All right, ladies and germs, Mark Castro is making his way towards the ring. Shout out to Slick. Damn, he's spitting facts already. I know it. I just started. So yeah, man, I wanted to talk about a few things before we get into the fight and before I open up the chat to the panel. Um, I want to take credit for something that I started it. I clearly started it. I normalized posting your pay-per-view receipts online to show whose people's opinions matter and whose don't. That unless you're buying these fights, right? Unless you buying these pay-per-views, unless you actually are a paying customer, what you think doesn't fucking matter. What you want doesn't fucking matter, because for all of this online support that we see a lot of guys get, it doesn't show up in the actual metrics that matter, the metrics that count. And that's the actual viewing figures, the actual pay-per-view buys, that it doesn't make sense to have arguments day in and day out, week in and week out, and you don't even buy these fucking fights. So if you don't pay for none of this shit, and no, I'm not even talking about Canelo, because a lot of these guys don't like Canelo. I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about Jermel Charlo and Jermel Charlo's pay-per-view. I'm talking about Errol Spence's pay-per-views, all of them. I'm talking about Javante Davis's pay-per-view, Luis Ortiz's pay-per-view, Andy Ruiz's pay-per-view. I'm talking about all of these other pay-per-views that these guys claim to love. For all the online support that you see on Twitter, for all the online support that you see here on YouTube, where are these people in the actual numbers, the viewing figures that matter? Not the viewing figures for some channel on YouTube, not the amount of hits a tweet gets, but the actual paying customers that buy these fights. And I started this trend to prove a point, that the paying public is on Canelo's side because they're getting what they want. They want to see Canelo Alvarez in there with champions, the same way they want to see a lot of other fighters in there with champions, like Javante Davis, like Jermall Charlo. They want to see fighters take on champions. They want to see champions versus champions. They want to see the best versus the best. That's what the paying public wants to see. And that's why the paying public bought this fight. That's why the paying public bought the Caleb Plant fight. That was an undisputed title fight. It's not a coincidence. You see what I mean? But when it comes to all these other fighters, you could sit there and have an argument with a guy. Like I had a discussion with a guy named Schoon, who's very critical of Canelo, and he's very critical of Dimitri Bivol, but he's not critical of Javante Davis. So we supposed to believe that Javante Davis is about to take on an elite level fighter and Canelo isn't. You tell me, what is Rolly's claim to elitism? Who in their right mind believes that Rolly Romero is an elite level fighter? Because they reserve all the criticism for Canelo, but they don't criticize Javante for what he do, even though Ruiz wasn't an elite level fighter. Cuellar wasn't an elite level fighter. Fonseca wasn't an elite level fighter. Isaac Cruz, no, he wasn't an elite level fighter. He was unbeaten and unproven, all right? Gamboa ain't elite no more. Everybody know that shit. Barrios ain't elite. Just because he was unbeaten doesn't mean he was elite. Anybody who followed him knows he got a gift decision over that Russian. You guys, if you're watching, we know, we the paying public, we know you don't watch boxing. We know you don't pay for it either. So stop trying to argue with us about what we buy. You don't buy shit. We buy shit. Shout out to my man Mark. Love showing receipts on Twitter. Respect Jules. Hope it get traction. Weed out the bottom feeders. I showed my description to pay-per-view in the UK. Aye! You know what I mean? Yeah, I had to. Well, I didn't have to. I wanted to. I shaved the chin strap for right now. I'm gonna let it grow back in because I want to taper it a little higher. So I shaved it off, and I just got the goatee right now. But yeah, I did that to prove a point that the paying public is in fact on one fighter's side. He doesn't necessarily need me to do this, but I'm proving a point. The night of a Canelo Alvarez fight, you're going to see receipts from the Canelo Alvarez fans. The night of a Javante Davis fight, are you going to see receipts? Are we going to see a proliferation of people posting their receipts that they bought the fight? Are we going to see that for any of those other PBC pay-per-views? Are we going to see that? Because every time I buy a fight, whether it's a top-ranked fight, a DAZN fight, or even a PBC fight, because I bought Canelo versus Plant, I bought Spence versus Ugas. I bought that. I bought Wilder versus Fury 3. Whenever I buy a fight, I show the receipt because I'm a consumer and I'm giving a consumer review. What you fucks are doing is stealing shit and then arguing about it like your opinion counts. If you're just going to steal the shit, your opinion doesn't fucking count. What you want doesn't matter. You're not going to pay for it anyway. You guys wanted Terrence Crawford to fight Sean Porter. It wasn't me. I'm a Crawford fan. I'm Team Crawford. It wasn't my idea that he has to fight Crawford first. That was y'all idea. And when they put it on pay-per-view, you fucking mooches, you freeloading motherfuckers didn't buy it. That shows that what you want doesn't matter. What you think doesn't count. WMMA says, thanks for the live play-by-play. Could only afford this or Thug Rose fight. Not both. I dig it, bro. And Rose Namahama Kamahunas, for those that don't know, she's fighting Carla Esparza for the second time. I'm not an MMA fan, but I am a Rose Namajunas fan. Rose is the real motherfucking deal. Happy meal. Best wishes to her. Drew says, we can thank Christopher Marshall getting shamed by Jules on Twitter. Oh yeah, you know I had to do that, bro. You know I had to do that, Drew. I had to remind people, do not listen to this man when it comes to boxing, because he picked Caleb Plant to end Canelo Alvarez's career only so he could turn right the fuck around and keep saying more stupid shit. Do not listen to this funny looking motherfucker. Go up to his picture and look at his hairline, B. Look at it. Look at it. Russ Pettit in the building. First pay-per-view I have bought since Canelo versus Triple G2. It's a good fight. Dimitri Bivol, contrary to the opinions of a few, just a few, he is an elite level fighter. We saw that in the Joe Smith Jr. fight. We saw that in the Lennon Castillo fight. We saw that in the Craig Richards fight, which was off a very long layoff. We saw that in the Jean Pascal fight. We saw that in the Clarkson fight. Clarkson, all right? That was years ago. Dimitri Bivol has already established that he is one of the top 2 light heavyweights in the world. That is established. And you know how we know that? Because we watch boxing. We don't just watch PBC shows. We watch boxing, whether it's Top Rank show, a DAZN show, or a PBC show, or a German show somewhere in Cologne, Germany, or a Russian show somewhere in Russia. We watch boxing, goddammit, because we are the paying public. You know what I'm saying? You know what the fuck I'm saying, Karma? You know what the fuck I'm saying, man? Right? Those were the days. Slick in the building says, Jay, get you some glasses or contacts. Stay squinting. Listen, I have glasses. I use them to drive. But the rest of the time, because I don't want to be codependent on them, I squint. And I want to look mysterious and shit, like I'm in an R&B video, like some real shit about to happen. So I squint to look mysterious. McNuggets loving. Why don't you lay your love with me? Girl, you got a 6-piece. Please don't be stingy. Only old heads like me gonna remember that commercial. Only old heads like me. Why don't you? Cannot wait for this brutal chess match ever. Aye! Y'all remember that commercial? The R&B McDonald's joint? Girl, you got a please don't be stingy. It's that shit, yo. Jules, Thug Rose, Listos, Palos, Chingazos. Listos, Palos, Chingazos. But yeah, I wanted to prove a point. I took a lot of screenshots earlier today because I wanted to at least highlight at least 1 or 2 of the individuals I have identified who have inadvertently confessed that they don't pay for boxing, but they have the most to say. You don't pay for boxing, right? Why are you even talking? You gonna get the shit for free anyway, right? You know what I mean? I'm singing it, yo. And you know, I took some screenshots and I just wanted to kick off the live with that you know, a lot of these guys, they don't buy fights. So who the fuck cares what you think about boxing? Who fucking cares? Why are you arguing? You're not going to pay for anything. Even if Canelo fights the guy that you want him to fight, you're not going to buy it because you supposedly support these guys, but you don't buy their fights. That's why the numbers look like that. And that's why they get fucking ignored. Now we got Mark Castro in here. He's doing fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Elon Castro, Mark Musk. You know what I'm saying? Comes over the top with the overhand right, gets hit with a jab on the way out. Mark's a very exciting fighter. He puts a three-punch combination together. He touches him with at least two of the three punches in the three-punch combination. He's a ferocious fighter, a well-schooled amateur. Choppy fade. It's a little bit too choppy for me. It doesn't quite blend into the scalp. And Mark Musk, or Elon Castro, is a well-schooled young boxer, unbeaten. We're in the second round of what is a 6-round fight, and he needs to make it emphatic because he doesn't have 12 to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A three-punch combination. Mark's got a little bit of speed. He's not the fastest, but he certainly isn't the slowest. Gives him different looks. End of the second round. Nathan Kerr says, hey, Julius, it's subscription only on this side of the pond. Saw the receipts on Twitter. Canelo is box office. I think it's going to be a good fight. So do I. So do I. And so does Barstool Sports, who is also showing the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? I saw a lot of Americans trying to downplay the promotion for this fight. I saw these Americans. And some of them are very familiar for those of you that frequent boxing Twitter. This was a form of shade in order to belittle and berate the efforts of Matchroom, their promotional capabilities, the promotional capabilities of DAZN. You know, that's what that was. When I saw those people saying these things, I thought to myself, did you not see the weigh-in? Did you not see how many people were at the weigh-in? I'll give you a perspective if you give me a moment. I'll give you a perspective. Let them tell it. This fight was not promoted well. Let them tell it. All of you will just give me a second. And I will show you, I will iterate the point that I am trying to make. Because these people, if you let them get away with it, they will give you a very different perspective than what is reality. That's why I don't let them get away with it. I know that some of them don't like me. I've known that for some time, but I could give two fucks. Don't put no money in my pocket. You know what I mean? I'm going to show you how this, how the fight wasn't promoted well. I will show you. Shout out to Woolly Boy Slip and Move, who says, Julius shaved, ready for Punisher Season 3. Look at that. I just want, look at that. If you let them tell it, nobody knew about the fight. The fight wasn't promoted well. It doesn't feel like a Canelo Alvarez fight week. Well, look at all those fucking people. I'd wager to those thousands of fucking people, it looks a lot like a Canelo Alvarez fight week. Call me crazy, but I think that to all those fucking people that showed up for a weigh-in, I think it does feel like Canelo Alvarez fight week. I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say it feels like a Canelo Alvarez fight week. Maybe it doesn't wherever the fuck it is you live, for whatever fucking reason, it doesn't. But I'll tell you, to the rest of the world, it feels like a Canelo Alvarez fight week. Rage. Oh, he's naming names. He's naming names. Don't blame me. I didn't name any names. I'm just saying, when I see somebody saying that, when I see that, I was kind of like, what do you mean it doesn't feel? Because you what you really mean is you would have preferred to give Showtime your money. That's what it really means. Because oftentimes I'm blamed, right? I'm blamed for playing sides when I'm not the one playing sides. I bought Canelo's fight when he was on Showtime. I bought his fight when, I bought this one, haven't had, I bought this one. And it's like, I'm not the one playing sides. You xenophobes are playing sides. You wanted to diminish DAZN's ability to promote a Canelo fight. That's what you were trying to do. If you see that little man there down there, that's David Diamante. That's David Diamante. And I'm just saying, if we gonna act like a bunch of assholes, that's right up my alley. I'm an asshole. I'm gonna be an asshole, and I'm gonna make money doing it, which makes me an even bigger asshole. Why don't you share your pay-per-view? Oh, you bought it. Don't be stingy. So yeah, man. How many buys do people think this does? I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say I think it does between 7 and 8. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say I think it does between 7 and 8. The question is, are we going to get to find out? Because DAZN doesn't normally publish their viewing figures, and Nielsen Media and TV Research, they don't normally, post figures for a DAZN fight. The quote unquote sources, of Mike Coppinger and Dan Raphael and Lance Pugmire, they don't normally publish figures for DAZN. So the real question is, are we going to get to find out what the figures even are? Drew says Barstool Sports is co-broadcasting and promoting it on all social media platforms that have close to 20 million followers. Exactly, Drew. Exactly, Drew. But let the small time folks tell it, and nobody know about the fight. Nobody knows. No, Canelo's fighting tonight. Brooke retires. Congrats, Eubank has the. Oh yeah, I did a whole video about that shit, bro. I did a whole video about that shit. Little British Matchroom is starching. Yo, talk about it, bro. I love some Matchroom. I love some Matchroom. I love some motherfucking Matchroom. Y'all know that? They like to say that I'm a Matchroom groupie. So I'm going to give you something to hate. Since that's what I am, that's exactly what the fuck I'm going to do. I'm the Matchroom groupie. And every time they show somebody up, I'm going to rub it in. Because I'm the guy that told you DAZN is going to be okay. Contrary to the opinions of channels that are bigger than this one, I told you DAZN's going to be fine. They're going to be okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the propaganda pushers. What you are going to see is that conventional television, because people aren't watching it as much as they used to, and because that experience is more customized now than it ever was in the past, you're not plopped paying for channels. You're not plopped at home paying for channels that you don't watch. These days, you pay for exactly what you want to see. And that is going to cause a big problem for conventional networks that rely on conventional views and viewing figures. Shout out to my man Johnny. Hey! Pro Boxer Ego had the audacity to say that Tank Romero has way more buzz in comparison with Canelo Bivol. He definitely on the PBC payroll. Jules, who's promoted the 2 biggest fights in the USA. Yo, talk about it, Drew. Did I not say, yo, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano don't have to worry about Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson because they're in New York City. There's a large Irish community in New York City that lives there. There's a large Irish community that's already there. Plus, the Irish will travel, the Brits will travel to support their fighter. And there's a large Puerto Rican population in New York City. Anybody from the tri-state area knows that. Katie and Amanda do not have to worry about Oscar and Shakur. And I'm just saying, didn't I say that? I said that. You know what I mean? Exactly. He's smoking krills, B. 1 million views. You know what I mean? I told y'all they don't got to worry about them. They don't have to worry. And if you want to be honest, the energy that you saw at one fight was not the same at the other fight. Nah, you wildin'. They was going crazy at Taylor versus Serrano. They wasn't going crazy at Stevenson versus Valdez. And it's not a knock on them. It's what I told you. Shakur is going to control that man. Oscar is no match for Shakur Stevenson. And when Shakur is controlling the fight, it's a thinking man's fight. He going to slow it down and he going to control you and keep you in front of his jab because he's that fucking good. It's not a knock on him. It's just that one fight is an action fight and one fight is a thinking man's fight. So the energy is going to be different. Espinoza, Tom Brown, and PBC is butthurt. You goddamn right they is. That's why they've been throwing shade all week. Now I'm going to open up the chat to the panel, and I want to get people's thoughts. Remember the etiquette. I don't want to hear people interrupting each other, and I don't want to hear 10 people trying to talk at the same time. Otherwise, I'm going to limit how many people are even on the fucking panel. All right? Y'all let each other talk and don't interrupt. Yeah, I wanted to watch Rositsky's fight, bro, because I like Rositsky. He's fighting in Canada. He's back at Ryan Rositsky, who fought Oscar Rivas for the Bridgerweight Championship. He moved back down to his normal weight because normally he's a cruiserweight, and he's boxing in a WBC eliminator. I actually wanted to watch that fight, but unfortunately, I had to buy the pay-per-view for the cash cow of boxing. It is what it is. Eson was good. Swab was good.
What's going on? The day has come.
So I'm going to start with Eson because Eson has a very different take, than most people, and I'll let him explain himself. Eson, tell everyone, who you have winning the fight and why and what you expect to see tonight.
All right. So, I'm Team Bivol tonight. Team Bivol for sure. I think the volume, the movement with punching, not just moving the old, Canelo don't like movers. Listen, if you move and you punch, it's a different story than this back foot moving, not engaging. So the movement in the offense, the distance control, I think he's actually gonna trade with Canelo more than people expect and get his respect early on. So Canelo's not gonna just sit there and walk him down. I think those are his keys to a decision. Now, what I see happening is the fight starts out, Bivol's going to try to control range, but also I think he's going to walk forward a little bit and get Canelo's respect early on and let him know you're not going to walk in on me. This is my weight class. I'm not fucking old Kovalev. I'm not Saunders. I'm not Plant. I'm here to fight you and be smart boxing. So I think it's going to start out, like that. I think down the stretch, Canelo's going to start to gas out. And I think Bivol's just going to get better as the fight goes on. And I see him winning 8 rounds to 4. And I'm not sure if Canelo even lands a flush shot tonight on him. So I got Bivol winning the decision, 8-4. Now, what the cards read, that's out of my control.
All right, I'm going to go to Sawab. Sawab, same question. Who do you have winning the fight? How do you have them winning the fight? And what do you expect the fight to look like?
What's up, everyone? I hope everyone's doing well. I'm bad at predictions, like we all know. I got Canelo. I think maybe by 10th round KO.
KO.
Yeah, going winning by KO.
Okay.
Just bro, he looks bigger. If you look in the weigh-in, he looked bigger than Bivol, and Bivol was at one. He looked massive. He looked bigger than Bivol. I don't know if that's weight train. Maybe after we're gonna see after. When they come into the ring, but I got Canelo winning. He looked massive.
Okay. Let me go to Villain. Villain, same question. Who do you have winning the fight? How do you have them winning the fight? And what do you expect the fight to look like?
I have, as I've said from the beginning, I'm going to have Canelo. Canelo's going to win in a decision, but it's going to be a really long, drawn-out, heavy-handed fight. I think Bivol's going to give him a better fight than a lot of people think. It's even possible we might see Canelo hurt at some point in time if he doesn't go down.
I don't rule it out.
I see it being a close fight. A lot of people, a lot of casuals, don't understand how good of a fighter Bivol is. He's been a belt holder since 2017. Very well. It's going to be close. It could even be a split decision, but I do see Canelo winning the fight. I rewatched the last 2 Triple G fights, and if the fight goes anyway like the first, and Bivol has more power than Triple G, then unfortunately I can see Canelo losing on the cards. But my prediction, Overall, is going to be Canelo with a split decision win on points.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Jay. Jay, as quickly as you can. Who do you have winning the fight? How do you imagine the fight plays out, and what are you expecting to see in the fight?
Okay, hope everybody's well. I got Canelo on points. I pretty much expect Canelo to do what he's been doing in his last fights, just stalk, look to land power shots, look for counters on Bivol. I expect it to be pretty competitive. Canelo cannot afford to slip with Bivol because Bivol will be switched on for this fight. And I believe that he will fully show up to win this fight. He will not take a back step. You might be. And what I mean by that is like he will literally try to win. He will try to win. This is a big opportunity for him, so he will be on his A game. Bivol, I think he'll just have to stick to a just a solid game plan and just maybe stick and move. Don't let Canelo get close and just to close. Just don't let him get inside his wheelhouse. Land his power shots or body shots and counters. And but I mean, also like I just want to bring up something just right quick. I think there's a lot of like outlying factors why I think Bivol won't get a decision. Because I mean, let's look at this, guys. I mean, this is in Paradise, Nevada, where the Triple G fights were. Canelo's the cash cow, as we all know. We all know who Eddie wants to win the fight. I'm not saying that I'm not implying what I'm implying, but still, it's like there's a lot against him, and also Bivol's Russian, and we know what's going on in Russia right now, y'all. So.
I mean, look, it's no harm in saying that. It's no harm in saying that, the cash cow is going to get consideration because not even exclusive to Canelo because, well, that's just boxing.
Yeah,
it's just boxing in general.
I just don't see Bivol winning on points. I don't. I mean,
I
don't think. Sorry, just right quick. I don't think Bivol will get stopped because he is pretty tough. He is tough and he is durable and he can take a good shot. And I think he'll be mindful enough to not take. I mean, obviously, it's going to be really interesting if Canelo lands clean. I mean, I think if he does, like he may. I don't know if he'll really hurt Bivol, but it's not a possibility. But but. Sorry, go ahead, Jules. You were saying?
All right. Let me read the super chat. This not Twitter Spaces. We have decorum here. God damn it. Damn right, Drew. Since the world is against Russia because of the conflict with the Ukraine, do you think the media will make more of this than a boxing match? And I think that the time for that has come and gone because if they were going to go that route, they could have in the buildup of the fight, but they chose to be classy and keep the politics out of boxing. They could have genuinely went that route. If it's me, because I'm an asshole, and Drew knows this, because he's an asshole too, I would have made a Rocky IV kind of thing. Canelo's a little guy. Rocky was a little guy. Bivol's a big Russian. Ivan Drago was a big Russian. I would have made a whole thing around it.
You see that video that they did of Bivol's face on thing?
I seen that. And if it's me, I would have went that route. Like, fuck that shit. This is boxing. This is the wild, wild west of business models. Let's go for broke. Let's piss people off. Let's ruffle feathers. Let's make money. Drew, who do you have winning the fight? How do you have them winning the fight? And what do you expect the fight to look like?
I'm leaning towards Canelo because if I don't see Bivol come out in the first round the way Usyk did to AJ straight to the center of the ring to try to dominate the fight from the first 30 seconds, that's going to tell me everything I need to see. If he don't do that, he's going to try to do that fencing 1-2. He's got to take over from as soon as the bell rings, Jules. He's got to impose his will from minute one.
I agree with that. A lot of times, if you go back and you watch the AJ fight, it didn't take Usyk long at all to let the straight left hand go. Like it didn't take him long. It was in the first round. And unless I'm mistaken, I think that was the first punch he landed. A lot of times what happens in round one sets the tone for what might happen throughout the rest of the fight. Let me read the super chat. Wooly Boy says, Bivol winning draw. A Bivol winning draw. I dig it. I get it.
Real quick, Jules, that punch landed at the 26-second mark of the first round. I rewatched it yesterday.
And before I pass it to Leo, that a lot of times in that first round, it kind of tells you, okay, this is where he's at, and this is what the game plan must be. For example, if Usyk came out and the first thing he does is let the straight left hand go, that's telling you that, look, your size doesn't bother me, or I'm going to try not to let it bother me. I'm going to let my backhand go. Leo, who wins the fight? How do they win the fight? And what do you expect to see in the fight?
I see Canelo winning on points. I think I agree with Isan. I always thought that Bivol is going to try to assert him in the center of the ring against Canelo, but he's going to do that for at best 4 or 5 rounds. Contrary to most opinions, I think Canelo is winning all those fights because he has the better IQ, and Canelo is going to show that in this fight. He's not going to win the fight because he's stronger. I don't think he's stronger than Bivol, really.
I don't think he's stronger than Bivol.
But winning a fight in the middle range against Canelo, I don't think that is going to work. Like I said a couple of days before, Bivol is really accustomed to be not being in the center of the ring.
Wait. Sulem's on camera. I see Sulem on camera. I got to do that because I'm going to. Ahí está Sulem ahí sentado. Go ahead, Leo.
Bivol is really accustomed to backing off when somebody goes to the body against him, and that is going to cost him because he's going to give the terrain to Canelo. Canelo is going to take the center of the ring after the fifth round, and Canelo is going to take over. I don't think it's going to be a knockdown or a knockout in this fight.
I agree with that. Or I'm going to say, before I pass it to Virtuoso, I just want to say that this is what I see. What Isan indicated and what Leo indicates, that could very well happen. The thing is, if Bivol decides to come forward on Canelo, right, you're doing half the work for him because you're not going to beat him in the pocket. He is better than you in the pocket. He's used to being there. He's used to having to chase the guy in order to get inside the pocket. So if you try to fight him there, or you try to assert yourself there, if you don't fight moving laterally or on the back foot, you make it that much easier for Canelo to catch up to you. And if you attempt to assert yourself there, I don't think that there are very many fighters that are better in the pocket than Canelo Alvarez. So you will sacrifice the fight doing that. I believe if he tries that, he's going to get hit with punches that he doesn't like, that he doesn't see. And while he won't go down, that will coax him to fight off the back foot, to get behind his jab instead of stepping into it and move. That's what I think might happen. Virtuoso, who's going to win the fight? How they're going to win the fight? And what's the fight going to look like?
I got Canelo, but I'm kind of split on the method of victory between a decision or knockout. I think the way the fight is going to play out is it's always going to be a feel out process in the beginning for a couple rounds, but I think Canelo sees that Bivol likes to utilize the high guard like far too often, so there's a strong possibility he might invest in the body early, and that could prompt him, to set up the shots upstairs. The thing is, though, Usyk is very good on his feet, very fleet-footed.
Usyk is very good on his feet, but he's not fighting tonight.
I'm saying no. Sorry, man. You know what it is, man? I fucking smoke weed before the show. But anyway, Bivol is very fleet-footed. He's the best light heavyweight that he's ever faced. Better than Kovalev because he's younger. But I don't see him going like sicko mode unless he has Canelo slowed down. And I think that requires if Canelo slows down in later rounds, if he could take him to deep water, so far, But I think Canelo shows a good gas tank. Recently I think he's a very powerful puncher, but I think he could carry his power late, into rounds.
So, real quick, Jules, are you watching the Barstools broadcast on DAZN?
No, I got it on the DAZN broadcast
right now. There's a hot chick on there right now that they brought to the announce table. You might want to check out.
Let me go over there. Let me go what the hell's going on over
I got a question for you, Jules, and Jules or anybody on the panel who might know this, because I've seen some of Bivol's fights. A lot of them have been probably the last 3 or 4. But the question is, has he been hurt? Has he been in any position?
He's only been hurt once by my count, and that was by Joe Smith Jr. Towards the end of the round, Joe gets off a huge right hand that would have floored most other light heavyweights. That's the only time I've seen him where his legs really buckled and he was actually hurt.
And Smith's a big puncher too, though. So
He's a very big puncher.
So if he can handle that, that says a lot. Because I was curious if Canelo's going to have any opportunity to actually hurt him tonight. That's what a lot of people are predicting. But I don't know, going up that much weight, because I mean Canelo's walking around probably at 165 every day, maybe just normally. I mean,
I think he's actually walking around heavier than that, bro.
Okay.
Yeah,
honestly,
about
like
180 or
190,
something.
like 180, 190 at least. Like
okay,
that.
so then what's Bivol walking around at? 210?
Bivol looks like a guy who takes care of himself. So I don't think Bivol gets up to 2. I actually think he probably gets up to 185.
So you think they're both walking around about the same weight all the time then?
Yeah,
Honestly,
I was just gonna say as well that Bivol doesn't look that big of a thing, light heavyweight. If you know what I'm saying, he's not that big compared. What I saw in the weigh-in was just I didn't see that big of a difference. Maybe it's just from the eyes, but
I'm sorry, Sawab.
Go ahead. Man.
We heard that he's like a small light heavyweight.
Look, he's a guy who said he can make 168. So in the realm of big light heavyweights, he's not Artur. He's not Joe. You couldn't ask those guys to go down to 168. He's not those guys. He's definitely not as big as Lenin Castillo. When he fought Lenin Castillo, who's one of the bigger light heavyweights, Lenin looked huge. They looked like they were in 2 different weight classes, those guys. Craig Richards looked like he was he was a lot taller than Bivol. So Bivol is not a big light heavyweight. He's just bigger than Canelo.
You like Boazzi, I think about similar to Boazzi, if I'm not wrong. I haven't seen Boazzi in a very long time, so it's out of my mind. But I think they don't have that big of a frame, if you know what I mean, for light heavyweight.
If you're watching the Barstool Sports broadcast of the pay-per-view, you will see the illustrious Sky Nicholson. You will also see Dougie Fisher, behind her on his laptop.
If you're not watching that, can you describe maybe who the blonde? Can you make a description for non viewers?
Well, Sky Nicholson is an Australian fighter.
On the Katie Taylor on the screen.
Let me go to see my homegirl Katie. I got to see my homegirl Katie, man.
I want to listen to her. I'm gonna put myself on mute for a second just to listen to her beautiful voice.
I'm gonna mute myself too because I love me some Katie Taylor. So somebody sing a song while I mute myself.
Yep.
You're
gonna be dead wrong.
Have that little girl sing. Let's hear her.
We all need a Katie that we understand, because we all need an Amanda to beat on. No, I ain't gonna diss Amanda like that. They both put in a hell of a fight.
That needs to be a rematch ASAP.
I know they need to run it back. I want to run it back.
As soon as that fight ended, I'm like, okay, can we get another 10? Can we get another 8 rounds?
At least can we 2 more rounds? Like 2 more rounds.
This is one thing about Katie Taylor. I don't think she has full stops in her sentences, but she just carries on.
Like, she talks like she fights.
She has a very monotone. She has a very monotone, like just like regular with like just.
Listen, fellas.
Ladies, take a break.
Listen. I'm gonna tell y'all what. That's Katie's dealing with people voice. That's her dealing with the public voice. Because I'm 100% sure when she's home, all type of shit come out. I'm not even gonna do it. I was gonna do it. I even gonna do it.
How thick does that accent get?
I'm gonna wait till the moves strike me. I'm gonna wait.
How thick does that accent get whenever the cameras are off? I wonder.
Bro, it's like being in there. It's like being in there with the fucking Lucky Charms guy. You know what I mean? Like,
fuck off. You know who's bad? You know who's like? It's like listening to Rocky Fielding. I can't understand what the fuck he says. I'm sorry.
It's supposed to be English, but not the English that I speak.
All right, now, Pablo Magdalena says 162 here. Hit the like button, stop and support. I appreciate that, bro. And yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? But as far as this fight, you actually had people all week since this fight was announced. You know, they're trying to diminish Dimitri Bivol all of a sudden as if they know fuck all about the man, right? And you tell them, well, you know, this guy beat Joe Smith Jr., who's the current reigning WBO champion. He beat John Pascal, who after that fight went on to beat unbeaten Olympian Marcus Brown. He went on to beat Badu Jack. You tell these guys these things and they go right over their head. Well, And they try to sell. They try to sell you. They try to sell you that what Gervonta Davis is, his Rolly Romero. That's an elite opponent because you're not complaining about that. Who on this planet, in this galaxy, thinks Rolly Romero is an elite? Like who?
He is.
But the thing is that what you just mentioned, those are all PBC fighters too. So you're gassing up guys that they should love. So we'll say he beat
Rolly Romero is a special Olympian.
Yeah,
Can I just say one thing? Shout out to Coach Malachi. I was watching his live, and these stupid clowns coming on calling Canelo that he's ducking, he's fighting Euro bums, and he's not fighting like fighters like Roy. I think Roy and so Coach asked him, so can you name someone, name a fighter like Roy in this day and age? There's nobody there, but there's Charlo. Charlo ain't Roy, but what are you guys talking about? Are you guys that brain dead? Put the same Charlo, Errol Spence, fucking Benavidez, put any of them with in the same night with Bivol. Bivol will smoke every single one of them.
It's not even that. Like you could tell that these guys. Let me say this because this is how I would handle it. Thankfully, I don't have to handle it because most of them know not to come here, and most of them know not to go live with me because once I have you recorded, that's forever. And whenever you say something, I'm going to bring it up and I'm going to show the video so people laugh at you. Like, for example, y'all remember Dick Hav?
Yeah.
D-Hav. The D-Hav podcast. I know Eson remembers.
Yeah, we remember that.
All right, now that bit of soundbite of him crying over a girl that curved him, who do you think made that available before he took down the video? I still have it.
There's this guy I know who's really good at editing
real quick.
One at a time.
You know why Jules had that and he was that first? Because he's a fucking Capricorn.
It's fucking right. It's the only way. But in other words, I would love if they would come to my channel as much as they like to go to other people's channels, because as it turns out, those are the videos that, like, I could make from the average live, 2-hour live, approximately, let's say between $100 and $200. Maybe for 2 hours, which I think that's pretty fucking good. But whenever one of these morons come on, right, a lot of people watch. So a lot of commercials get shown. So I end up making more. So I could make between 230, 3 whenever one of these morons come on. I like when they come on. But more importantly, I like being able to go back to it and use it against them. Like I did to Christopher Marshall earlier today. You know, I like, bro, you picked Caleb Plant to retire Canelo.
The same way with
Sean Porter
exact same way with the who's that?
He's wearing his Lucky Charms.
That Poland.
He looked like a 1940s detective.
Smelly picked. I think. Sorry, he picked
Caleb. All these bums picked him, right? That's why I like reminding you. Remember, this is you. Nobody should listen to anything you say, and what happens? Nobody does. All they do is laugh at you when you post now, like you're an idiot. So if it's me and one of these guys comes on and he starts talking about Euro bums, I'm going to ask him, hey, where's Matt Korobov from? Because he ain't from the United States, you know what I mean? Where's he from?
He doesn't look.
Where's
Where's
from?
Where's Maciej Suliecki from? Where's Sergei Dirivianchenko from?
Might be Asian. China? Japan? No, that doesn't sound right.
McCaskill's getting a lot better on the mic as an analyst.
Well, she was always good as an analyst. Everybody said what they said because she, it was the Katie Taylor thing, bro. It was the Katie Taylor thing. That's what it really was.
Into the building.
Yeah.
I have a
these
question.
BBC lot might be killing themselves because Sean Porter is on the panel.
Well,
Sean Porter is bringing back the 1920s, man. Yeah.
I like Sean. I've always respected Sean, and I've always respected his courage as a fashionista. I couldn't pull that off, but I couldn't. But Sean can. Somehow he makes it work, and I respect his. I respect his fashion. I respect his hustle. I respect him.
You know what? I'm not even mad at his wins or nots anymore. Like they're fine now. I'm cool with him.
Sean looked like he
kind of made it his own. So, yeah.
Like he running numbers.
I mean, he looked like he's bootlegging alcohol.
He does.
I mean,
At this
that's
meeting,
what I'm saying.
Candace
From
is off on
Prohibition
some shit.
era.
Look
Jules,
like a bootlegger.
Jules.
I mean, he
So
looked like he's bootlegging alcohol. You know.
Who is that?
Nice delay.
Oh shit.
Jules. So when Bivol, so let's say Bivol loses, and let's say Canelo knocks him out. What are the detractors going to say? What's the response going to be?
Hold on. Let me cause whoever DG is, sort your mic situation out because it's hurting my ears.
Started, bro.
I must say that they have resorted to becoming so irrational because they don't actually have a leg to stand on. Like if you've noticed, the arguments have become more irrational over time. For example, you're slighting Canelo for fighting European fighters. What did Andre Ward fight? Where was Matvey Korobov from? Charlo fought him, right? Where was Matvey Korobov from? Where's Sergey Didivinchenko from? Near as I can tell, right? Charlo's best win as a middleweight is a European who was never a champion. But they've run out of a leg to stand on so much, they've stopped making sense altogether. You can't have a rational discussion about boxing with these guys. They've stopped making sense altogether. So expect it to be something stupid. Expect to hear, oh, David Benavidez is going to fight David Lemieux, and he's the man. We already know that Canelo is, in all likelihood, he's going to shoot for undisputed at 175, which I think is more important than a Benavidez fight. Call me crazy. I think that's more
100%.
important. So what they're going to lean on is Benavidez versus Lemieux is, oh, David's is mandatory now. Why he don't fight? Because he's fucking going undisputed or trying to at light heavyweight. You live under a rock.
Why does
would
it
you
matter
not-
in the first place? Why does it matter in the first place where my man's from? All the champions are from wherever, from the European, he's fighting champions regardless of where they're from. He became fucking undisputed in 10 fucking months. 10 months he became undisputed.
Wab, you know, it doesn't actually, in the real world, with real customers, in the real boxing landscape, it doesn't matter. It only matters to little men with fragile egos who don't even pay for boxing. So who fucking cares what you think about boxing? You don't pay for it.
Julius,
You know, you have channels here on YouTube. These are very big channels, but for their size and their metrics on this platform, they don't represent a speck in the real world. Why? You cater to an audience that doesn't pay for boxing. It's that simple.
Julius, can I say something?
Go ahead.
You know what is the worst about all of this thing?
Hmm.
That Bivol is not just a champion. He's a proven champion.
Yes.
He has fought people. And I supposed to lose my mind because someone like Errol Spence defeat Jordanis Ugas.
He defended his belt
Elevated.
8 times already.
Be-
8 times. He's beaten
Elevated
great
champion.
people.
Right.
Defending his belt against a fucking old ass Manny Pacquiao. And no, but this is the peak of boxing performance.
Exactly.
But people is shit.
Exactly. In the greatest scheme of things, right? Bivol and Ugas were both elevated to championship status. They both were. The difference is Bivol has been that since 2017. He's defended the title plenty of times. Ugas lost it. You know what? After one defense, he lost it because he defended it against Manny. You know, he came into that fight the champion, but you lost it the very next fight. In the greatest scheme of things, what makes beating Ugas special? See, this is different because we know Canelo is not a real light heavyweight. He's a naturally smaller fighter who's moving up in weight. You can't say that's the case with Spence versus Brook or Spence versus Porter, Spence versus Ugas. You can't say that. You can't say Charlo beat a fucking champion at middleweight, even though he had the opportunity. Even if Golovkin don't give a fuck about you. So what? Andre wanted you. Why you ain't fight him? Ain't y'all supposed to be the best? The best, the slickness, which I don't even like to say because I don't want to feel like I'm attacking a group of people. I want to attack you, the individual, not a group of people. I'm attacking you. You want to make it about a group of people so you can hide. When all I'm saying is you are a fucking idiot.
Yep. Attack the idiot.
I'm just attacking the idiot. Yeah, I'm not attacking a whole. No, I'm attacking the idiot that listen. I like Andre, but don't sell me this dream. I saw the Cold K fight. I saw Avanesian drop him before that. I saw all of that. So I saw him in the later rounds with Liam Williams. I like Demetrius Andre. I think he schools Jermall Charlo, but I'm not gonna knock Canelo for doing what he doing because of one fighter that don't got a resume like Canelo. I'm not gonna knock him because of that. Like, y'all crazy. There's other fights out there for him, and one of them is Charlo. Y'all should have squeezed Charlo to fight that guy. Two homegrown American, two division champions. And instead of advocating for that fight, what y'all tried to do, dress up guys like Juan Macias Montiel, dress up guys like Brandon Adams. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
They don't want them to lose their L's. They're waiting for the money. They're waiting for the payday. I mean, I know it's been said over and over, but they're waiting for the payday. That's all it is. They don't want either of those guys to lose.
I hope they never get it. I hope they never get that payday. I hope they die broke.
I don't think they're gonna get it because we know what the plan is. If Canelo wins tonight, or if he doesn't win, they're still not a part of that picture. If he wins the way I think he can, Golovkin is next. Beyond Golovkin, move upstairs to Better Beef, or the the winner of Better Beef versus Smith. They're not part of the picture, and that's why these guys are so mad. See, I have a theory that these guys validate themselves through the fighters they support. So when those fighters are ignored, and when they see those fighters, when they see people talk about those fighters the way we talk about them, look, your record's not very good. They take that as an attack on them. So you making it about you when it's not about you. But if you gonna make it about you, okay, well, you ain't shit neither because you don't even buy these fights.
Well, Jules, the problem is these fighters don't want to put the work in, man. They just want to get the Canelo lottery ticket instead of putting the work in and fighting each other and determining the best so that someone can actually face Canelo and be a real challenge. That's the problem.
Well, the other thing is you see what Joe Smith Jr. and Artur Better Beaver doing. They're doing what Caleb and David had the chance to do 2 years ago. You guys could have fought.
Say this.
That's right. You could have fought each other 2 years ago, and the winner gets the Canelo fight. No, and this is the sad part. I believe David wants the big fights. Your promoter didn't want to do it though. He's on camera. Fred from Barbershop Conversations. He spoke to him, and your promoter's on camera saying, "No, we're gonna wait. We want to do 2, maybe 3 more fights before we do the Plant fight." That's what your promoter said. I believe David would have took the fight if they would have gave him the fight, but your promoter wanted to wait. So here we are. You screwed the pooch. Well, here's the thing. One at a time. It's like 3 people trying to talk. One at a time. All right, go ahead.
When did Charlo turn down the Canelo offer? When did he turn it down? I know he did.
That was in 2019. This was when Canelo was still with Golden Boy Promotions before they split in late 2019. This was before all of that started. The fight was offered to him by Robert Diaz and Eric Gomez, and he turned it down, or someone on his side turned it down. That was further elaborated upon in passing by Jermell in, I believe, 2020 when they were having a rift, when they were having an argument. Jermell said, "I'm 154 Charlo. I would never turn down Canelo." Most people interpreted that as, oh, Jermell let the cat out of the bag, that Jermall really did turn down the fight because he said, "I'm 154 Charlo, 154 Charlo. I would never turn down a Canelo fight." That's what he said. Then very recently on the Boxing Voice, one of Jermall's sparring partners, he said the same thing. He said, I know Charlo personally. They turned down that fight. So, I mean, to me, the writing is on the wall.
Who was that? Who's that sparring partner?
I got to remember his name, but it's up on their page right now. You don't have to believe me.
I watched that live. I was on that live. I watched that live, and he was offered, but he didn't take the offer. And the funny thing is, this clown Charlo himself and Errol Spence, they both are saying that Canelo is not ducking any of us. He's doing what is good for his legacy. And
now, Sawab, what did I say before? They have reached the point that the guys that you see online, they've reached the point emotionally to where they have become irrational because Jamal himself said Canelo not ducking me. Errol himself said Canelo not ducking me. But you still got these fucking mongoloids. They'll hear that. And what did I say in the video? Goes in one ear, right out the other.
Comes out the other.
And the funny thing is, though, Jules, Canelo hears them talking this slick stuff. Tom Brown and Espinosa, Ellerby, he ain't gonna go over there now.
It's that but the other thing is he was never gonna go back over there because Canelo wanted the belts. He's not here to sell. He's not here to help Showtime out of a rut. He's not here to help the PBC. He went over. You got a belt, right? You got the last belt I need. All right, I'm coming for it. And don't try to tie me down. I'm not your fighter. I'm not fucking Spence. You ain't got no strings on me. You don't pull my strings. I pull your strings. Get me my money.
Jules, you said he hit it and quit it.
That's what I said. He hit it and quit it.
Jules, you missed the Ryan Garcia Gatorade commercial with Joe Goosen showing the denim in the corner.
No,
Ryan Garcia put Joe in a commercial.
No.
Hey, I fucks with Joe and I fucks with Joe's denim. The main thing is that I wondered myself because I don't think Jermall Charlo is a good fighter. I honestly don't. I don't say that to aggravate people. That is literally my assessment of Jermall Charlo. He's not a good fighter, and he used to be a good fighter at 154, but he's fought so much soft competition that he's not getting better, he's getting worse. I don't think he's a good fighter. And when we didn't know what Canelo was going to do, I kind of thought, you know what, maybe he does fight Jermall Charlo because, they could do a pay-per-view, they could sell it out in Texas, and it's an easy fucking fight. Like, this guy's nothing. So I kind of thought, maybe he does fight him. He decided to go the hard route, and I celebrate that because I picked Dimitri Bivol to beat Jermall 7 days out of 7.
Bro, with his eyes closed, with his one eye tied behind his back.
Jamal is a C-level fighter because he's struggling with C-level fighters at 160. That's just cold.
No. The way you do the grade is if you struggle with a C, but you still beat him, that makes you a B minus. If you struggle with a C minus, but you beat him, you're a C plus. So where I see Jamal is you're a B minus fighter. There's B plus, solid B, and B minus. That's right before you get to C. I've always done it this way. It's not new.
Hey, Jules, sorry, 1 second. I just got a question. Like, if you struggle with a D, if you struggle with a C level fighter, are you a D or an F? I don't know if you lose to a C level fighter.
Yeah, if you lose, you're like, let's say, okay, people thought you were a B minus going into the fight. Turns out you lose to a C fighter. That makes you a C minus.
If you're struggling with a C-level fighter, that makes you a UPS delivery driver.
Makes you an Uber driver. Let me remind you, I've said this before and I'll say it again. You have the styles and you have the level at which you compete with the style. The level at which you compete could be A plus, solid A, or A minus. Like you could be an A plus pressure fighter. That means you're the best kind of pressure fighter there is. Now, compared to a B pressure fighter, that means that there's holes in that B pressure fighter's game. Like maybe he's a good pressure fighter, but he gets hit too much. He doesn't move his head.
Jules,
Doesn't stay
I'm
off.
sorry to button, but you need to look at that screen because that glamour just sat on that row. That front row. Bang. You know what I mean? There's like 6, 7 of them.
I dig it.
Good, but
I dig it. You have the level at which the fighter competes. Now, let's say you got a pure boxer, A-level pure boxer versus B-level pressure fighter. The B-level pressure fighter is still going to give that A-level pure boxer problems because the matchup don't favor the pure boxer. But the pure boxer will win because it's an A-level pure boxer. Now, if you got a B-level pure boxer and a B-level pressure fighter, B-level pressure fighter wins. That's what we saw in Lara versus Hurd. If Lara really was everything he's made out to be, there's no reason you should be losing to someone like Jared Hurd. Because Jared's not a great boxer. He's just a physically imposing pressure fighter. That's all he is. That's all he ever was.
He fell off the map.
And Lara ain't been the same since.
Nope. Oh God, doesn't he have a
Jules,
fight coming up with Spike
asking
Sullivan?
Yeah, add him on. Yeah, I love that.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I have to be. Listen, when Bivol slays the Mexican demigod, I need to be here to clown Julius.
Man, get out.
I'm just gonna say, if he lose, I don't want to hear, oh no, robbery, no, you picked him, bro. You picked the
Wait a
outcome.
second. Wait. Okay.
Pick the
When have I
outcome.
ever made it? When do you ever make
Picked
when do you ever hear me make
the
excuses? Come
outcome.
on.
You didn't pick the feelings. You picked the outcome. So that's what you with. That's what you got.
Okay, if you lose, all right. If it's robbery, but you lose, okay, you lost. But that doesn't mean that I can't say this decision.
All I'm saying, look, listen. All I'm saying, I can't predict how somebody is gonna feel. Well, I actually can because I'm psychic. But I'm saying I don't make predictions on feelings. I stick to the outcome. Like this is the outcome I think I'm gonna see. So that'll be Canelo wins or Bivol wins. However people feel about it, that is that between them and God. It's not. It has nothing to do with me.
I mean, yeah,
Right?
of course, of course, yeah.
We don't.
I mean, that's not excuses though. That's not excuses.
We don't need
Saying
a 2-day Twitter space
shoulder.
on him getting robbed. Okay, we don't need a 2-day Twitter space on Canelo beating Bivol.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Listen.
Come on, hey,
If
fellas,
it's a
put some
robbery,
money on
I'll
it.
say it's a robbery. That's not excuses though.
Put some money on it, fellas. Let's put some scratch on it.
Yeah, I'll put some pesos.
Oh,
some
here
pesos.
we go.
Give me a second. Let me sit down.
No, I'm
All right.
tempted to take the Canelo camera.
I'm tempted to take the bet. I'm tempted to take. Well, I mean, what's Eson willing to put up? Something light, something heavy? What?
Come on,
I'll
take
it. So I mean, I got like 400 on this fight already. So I'm gonna go a little late. We can bet 25.
You bet $400 on? Are you crazy?
Oh my!
Overall,
Eson, I'll take some of that action. What do we
The
bet?
man's a gambler.
Eson, I'll bet you. I got you 25.
Yo,
Eson,
I'll fuck with you, yo. I'll fuck with you for that because you better
I'm
than
a
me.
real one, bro. Listen,
that man gonna lose. Eson, that man gonna lose, bro.
It's not. Listen, I have it hedged, so I make some money back regardless.
Eson, please tell me you sell some drugs at least.
I sell sneakers.
I hope you make. Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. Eson, just tell me. Eson, just tell me $400 ain't shit, so I could feel better.
Oh no, it's spare money. It's spare money. Don't worry.
All right. As long as you're okay.
When I get paid, that goes into bills and everything. But I sell sneakers on the side. Like I sold my brother some shoes. I got like 800 off of them. So
and a little bit of cocaine.
Nah, listen. Canningham's my man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Come on, Eson. You're among friends.
Eson Canningham.
All right. We'll leave it at that.
I only bet money that's not gonna hurt me. I'm responsible.
Can I take $25 bet with you as well? This is
no, I want it with Jules. I want it with Jules.
Okay, I'll bet $25. $25. Canelo Alvarez.
No excuses.
No excuses. No moaning. No crying.
Canelo wins. I'm not one of those guys. If I predict these guys are gonna win, but the decision is official, you get your money. No worries.
Yeah, and you know I ain't no ass better. I haven't gotten the chance to get Michael Gillis's I should say, prediction. So Michael, first tell me, who do you have winning the fight? How do you have them winning the fight? And what do you expect to see in the fight?
I just see Canelo countering him anytime he tries to throw like more than like 3 punches at the same time. You know what I mean? Because he likes to throw punches in combination. I just see Canelo being patiently like. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. Probably 12 rounds. I don't think he's gonna knock him out.
All right, that was our man Michael from a parallel universe. That's why the signal was a little choppy, fellas. Parallel universe.
Can we ask Eson?
What multiverse are you in, Michael?
I'm in Canada right now.
You're in Canada? We don't have Canada in my multiverse. We don't even have Canada. We have in my multiverse. It's called Canada with an I.
I'm in Canada then.
Can somebody ask Eson why he believes?
My bad, Jules. You swap back on his backstage. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah. I explain my. I can repeat it. I would like to hear it,
guys. I want to share something.
Hold on, one at a time. You see that. Go ahead, Eson. Tell him why you're picking Bivol.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll make it quick so Leo can go. So I think Bivol's footwork, distance control. I think he's gonna get rid of Canelo's respect early on, make him not want to walk into shots. The distance control, the pacing. I think Bivol moving and punching is gonna be the real reason wins this fight. He's not gonna be on his back foot, avoiding being negative. No, he's gonna be there countering while he moves in combination. He's got a better gas tank, better punch output. I trust him to come on strong late more than I do Canelo.
Isan, can I ask you a question? I said, you know them girls at the back here, so does the winner gets an orgy with them or something?
Ooh, there's a lot of talent. There's a lot of talent in that second row.
Is this the Barstool Sports one? Because I'm on the DAZN one.
No,
No, the zone one. You know, those girls in the back. Damn,
oh, I
boy.
see. I see.
There's a lot of talent. There's a lot of A+ fighting going on right there.
This is very good. That is very good. Like, there's a lot of talent in that second row.
Oh boy, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, did anybody bet on the Derby today, man?
I didn't.
No.
Yeah, there was a guy. There was a horse
right?
named Rich Strike.
That guy looks like a fat
underdog.
That guy looks like a fat Tom Holland. Did you see the guy? He looked like a fat Tom Holland.
Oh my God, he does.
Look at him.
His face. It's all plump.
You see the guy? He looked like Tom Holland got stung by bees.
Let's make this fun. Which of those talents would you take in the back row?
Oh, that's easy.
I got all four.
No, you got.
We got LD Suge Knight sitting next to the talent.
Yep.
LD Suge Knight.
I'll take a couple of them and make me a country sandwich.
Good shit going on. Good shit. So we covered. We got all the predictions. You know, we got all the predictions. And yeah, man, it's a good fight. It could be a misstep, you know, because at the same time, Canelo Alvarez might feel invincible right now, you know, because of what he just did to all those super middleweights. And he tells himself, well, Bivol's not much bigger than these super middleweights. You know, he's not much bigger than those guys. And I felt comfortable with them. Perhaps I'll feel comfortable with him because something led him to this fight. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have to fight Bivol. So I imagine that, you know, he's riding high. He's at the peak of his powers, his physical prowess. He tells himself, well, I could beat that guy. He's not much bigger than Caleb Plant. He's not much bigger than Callum Smith. But yeah, I do feel Bivol is more durable than those guys. So I feel like what gets through, he can actually take, which makes the contest interesting. That don't think he's just going to crumble or fold the way that Billy Joe Saunders did, or just retreat the way that Callum Smith did. I think it's going to take some doing to get Bivol to start backing off and moving laterally.
Hey, Jules, here's the thing, man. It took Canelo 11 rounds to get rid of Plant, you know, and Bivol's a lot better footwork, I think, but more durable, more power, probably maybe even better skilled, you know. So I mean,
I agree with that. That's why I don't see a knockout. I see a decision. I think
Can I say something about predictable.
That? Go ahead, Leo.
Look, Plant did something very smart in that fight. Credit, I assume it was unrewarded, because when Canelo was trying to control Plant with his lead hand, Caleb Plant was holding that hand, preventing to throw combinations. It's dirty, but it's effective because it slowed down Canelo in that fight. The thing about Bivol is too clean for me. It needs to be rough. It needs to be dirty to compete against Canelo, but because you don't have better skills than Canelo, you're not
I'm sorry.
A better IQ than Canelo. So you have to control it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't do that, you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah,
So,
I think
go ahead.
No, it's like that's if he's willing to impose his will on him. I see him more as trying to fight close to his base style, which is a boxer, and just try to maintain distance for as long as possible, you know, and try to get as much as off from range, you know, because to me, I don't think he's good in the pocket, like you said. So my thing is for him to really break down Bivol's stamina and his boxing and trying his maneuvering is to try to invest in the body and slow him down.
Yep.
And I think that's key for Canelo.
And I think the body is actually there because I think that Bivol, you know, you can do whatever you did in camp in preparation for the fight, but in the fight, and I said this last week when it came to Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, that I think Amanda was nervous leading up to the fight because it's a big fight. You know, you're human, you're going to have nerves. But once the bell rings, it all comes down to muscle memory once the bell rings. And what I've noticed about Bivol is he hasn't had to protect his body against a lot of these guys. Lennon Castillo, Craig Richards, Joe Smith Jr. These guys are not body punchers, right? And I feel like the body's there for Canelo because Bivol's not used to protecting it. This is a very small target that's very fast. Like, because Canelo is naturally smaller, that's like a plus in the speed department because he's naturally smaller. He is the smaller man. So he'll be a little bit faster on top of being fast. You don't normally defend your body. You're not the guy that has to tuck your elbows into your sides because you're normally smaller than the guys you're in there with. You're smaller than Joe Smith Jr. You were smaller than Lennon Castillo. You were smaller than Craig Richards. You're smaller than these guys. So I feel that, yeah, the body's the ticket, and I expect to see an effort to go to his body, dig to his midsection, because he protects his head okay. It's his body that I see that's there.
And what has Canelo been so successful at? If you watch the last 3 or 4 fights, even 5 fights, he's been extremely successful of chopping down that tree early on. And you'll notice that any of his stoppages or these guys slowing down is always in the later round because he's successfully done that in the last 4 fights he's done. So I think you're absolutely correct. It's exactly what he's going to do. He has to go to the body.
Let me read the super chats. Let me read the super chats. Gets Hand says Murata 2 years off the couch, crutches. Yo, I'm saying that was a very inspired Murata. Slick says Bivol is like an undefeated college football team from a trash conference that will get humbled. Yo, that's
Oh,
hell of a parallel, bro.
you're wrong, man. You're wrong.
That's a hell of a parallel. But yeah, I agree. Bivol's style is very neat and tidy. You know, it's very textbook. It's not rough and rugged. At most, what I've seen Bivol do that shows that he has some dog is if he gets hit, he'll try to get it back and he'll put 2 and 3 punches together. I've seen that, but it's still, you know, it's very neat and tidy. And one way you could beat a guy that has the aura of a Canelo Alvarez is, yeah, make it rough and rugged. You're not Canelo to me. You're just the man opposite the ring. You're not, Canelo with the. You're not none of those things to me. What makes it intriguing is that's the vibe that Bivol has been giving off all week. He doesn't look like he going in there to fight Joe Smith. Yes, I am Bivol.
That's true. That is true.
That's how he's been talking. He was talking with a day. Oh, he was talking with a day.
Who's Canelo?
Who's Canela? I don't know Canela because he don't say Canelo. He says, I don't know Canela.
No keep disrespect.
Canelita.
Saying Canela.
But, no, pero así es que lo dice. Si tú ves toda la entrevista con Ade, I don't care about Canela. I'll hit him. I'm Russia.
He's just cold.
He's just a cold dude. That's how he left. I'm Dimitri Bivol. He's like to hit Canela.
Coming like a pink bottle of fucking Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah,
if you ever visit Russia, which I have about 5 or 6 times, it's like carbon copies. These are like emotion-wise, I mean, they're like all serious. It is not a game. Everything is like dead serious. You involved in business, stoic. Dead serious, stoic, exactly. Cold as ice. Those women will clown you without even thinking twice. Oh, you're not a real man. You have no money. You are broke.
Have money. You little
they don't joke. They don't joke
gotta be from mail
around.
order bride in the second row.
I will
That's
destroy you,
from Russia.
I will destroy you. I had a friend I used to work with. His name was Pasha. Guy used to play hockey, get into fist fights, come to work with teeth missing. Tough guy, and it's just like a villain said. He'll joke, but he won't laugh. Like he'll tell a joke, like he will tell a joke, and it'll be like a dry joke or a sarcastic joke, but he won't laugh. Like he'll just say this, and it'll be funny. It's like I'm Russians, man. Like I like them, you know.
Julius, there is an explanation for that because Russian is so fucking cold that if you laugh, your skin and your face is gonna crush. It's gonna crackle.
Like if you laugh, it'll freeze.
The thing from being involved in around that culture, is that their whole attitude about everything is about we don't talk, we say. Like your words don't mean shit. Your action means everything. Like my ex-wife was from Russia, and she didn't tell her nephew till he was 12 years old that she loved him, because the whole attitude that they have with everybody is about action means everything. Words don't mean shit. So the thing is they don't care what you have to say. They want to see what you can do. And that is just so general from generation to generation is exactly what it is. The parents to the grandparents. And what it is like experiencing like a whole different type of human beings. Like they're not even like real like humans because they take emotion out of every decision they make, even ones that involve marriage, friendship, business. It is such a
They're like
interesting
Vulcans.
way of
They're like
looking at it.
Vulcans.
Yeah, almost really it is. It's like they can just get through things that are painful for a lot of other people. They're able to deal with it because they can just remove all emotion away from it. And
well,
for
if you think about Russia just as a country and the things that they have endured and experienced, and then you think about the environment, that it's a cold environment. I've long believed that the terrain shapes the culture.
Sure.
America, if you think about it, we have every kind of season. We have hot seasons and warm seasons and nippy seasons and cold seasons. So we have every spectrum in the rainbow when it comes to personalities. But Russia is a very cold environment. It's always cold. Like it's not going to be, it ain't going to be 90, right? And I read somewhere Scandinavian culture and Norse culture that it's kind of like what he said, that like they don't, I think it's in Finland. I read it's either Finland or it's not Sweden, it's Finland. I think they don't really do small talk. And you can't ask, I think it's Finland where I read, don't ask someone how they're doing because they'll tell you. It doesn't mean I think Finland, what it means in America, that if you ask somebody how they're doing, they're going to tell you. But in America, all that means is, hey, how you doing? It's a greeting. It's not an actual question. I think it was Finland I read that's like that.
Hey, Jules, you know what? I used to do security at the Cow Palace, right? And the Russians came to town one time with like a circus or something. And it was like 30 degrees, and the Russian dudes were out there in a convertible Camaro with their shirts off, rolling around like it was summertime, dude. But see, they know what real cold is. We don't.
Do though. They do.
The way that it was explained to me is because I asked the same question. Is I said, why is everybody so stoic and they act this way? Because they're so completely different from Americans. And what they said is that during communism, you were born into something and you knew the likelihood of you ever getting out of it was never going to change. So it's almost like a lot of people were born into suffrage. You always knew that you had no upward mobility. And so their way of dealing with things was to suppress it and to push it down. And a lot of reasons why I understand that there's such a drinking problem for a lot of them, because I experience as well, people are doing shots in the middle of the afternoon during a lunch at a park, is because that is legitimately the way that they have to deal with their emotions, because it's considered weak. Like for you to be a man, to cry is weak. Like they see it as a weakness, and they it's something that only will they can understand. Like, if my friend or my wife, my buddy or my sister was crying, I want to console them. But in Russia, they view you as almost like a sickness. Like, I don't want to get involved with this person because their weakness is going to somehow, it's almost like it's going to get onto me and I'm going to lose whatever it is that I have. So it's a very unique culture to be around. And there's a lot of truth in how they act and just
I'll say
this.
As an alien from another planet, various human archetypes all have their pros and they have their cons. The problem with the Russian method of thinking is it's very linear and it doesn't really make for ingenue. You know what I mean? Like, how could I put this? It's kind of like what psychotropics do to people. They put them in a different frame of consciousness to where they can see things differently than they are. And that can spark creativity, which can lead to good things. The problem with, being that way, being linear, is it's a defense mechanism that will make you durable, but limited. You're durable.
That's a very good way to describe it. Yeah,
but
very good
limited.
It's not even that. People, this is the reason why I think most people in the West say that, even in America and even in the UK now and in certain places, because they've been nurtured like so much. Even if they have a little fall, they'll be like, "Oh, my baby's hurt." Over there in Russia, we're like, "Get the hell up, bro. We did." Even if their half of their leg is chopped off, we'll be like, "You survive. You live for another day." That's how it is.
I'll say this. I'm a very, I'm as an alien from this galaxy, but not from this planet. I have Judeo-Christian beliefs, and I firmly believe, spare the rod, spoil the child. You have to suffer. If you're gonna know what it means to have, then you need to know what it means to work. Anything worth having, you got to work for it. If you didn't work for it, you really won't appreciate it as much as you would have if you worked for it. It's simple as. It's not a puzzle. It's not a deep secret. It's just something that gets overlooked. If I just give you money, you don't know how rewarding it is for you to earn your money.
That's why they
pay
say
your bills.
easy money. I think what's it called? Easy money, easy goes. Or something like I forgot.
Easy come, easy go. Easy come, easy go.
Easy go. That's it. If you work hard for it.
Go. That's just how it is.
And that's why Canelo's gonna work for this ass whooping.
But you
never did. No.
Yo, Bruno Mars fucking good, bro. I'm so glad you did that, Julius. He's nice.
Bro, I love that fucking song. I don't give a shit. I love that fucking song, and ain't nobody gonna make me feel better.
Those girls there.
Yo, let me ask you something.
Listen, man, we all need that diversity in music.
Exactly.
Let me ask you something about Bruno Mars. Like, I heard a joke where like some comedian was talking. I think he's actually right. He said Bruno Mars looks like every single race at the exact same time.
No,
but he does though. Like I could see a little bit of everything. Like he could be any old. Like he really could be anything. So yeah,
if you told me he was white, okay, yeah. If you told me he was Indian, Native American, okay, yeah, I can see it. Black, okay, yeah, I can see it. Italian, I can see that.
Hispanic, I can see that. Heinz 57 in the dictionary, and they got a picture of Bruno Mars.
Real shit, yo. Real shit.
Got some Brit, for real.
Is it true he was smoking crack?
No, I don't know. I'm gonna look it up.
I heard he got caught smoking crack and he got locked up and he was crying because he didn't want to go to jail. I heard some shit like that. He got caught smoking crack. I was
you can't write bangers like that unless you're up all night.
Hey, look at what happened to Metallica once he dropped the bottle, bro. They wasn't the same after that.
No, but are you still putting guys in prison because crack? Really?
That's what I heard, Leo. I heard he got caught and he had crack on him, and he was crying. I did hear that. I heard that about 3 years ago. Allegedly. But for anybody that don't believe me, listen. I was always a big Metallica fan. I was probably the only kid uptown that would listen to Metallica just because I always had a good ear for music. What's the front man's name, man?
James
Hetfield. Once James got into AA, the music suffered, bro. The music ain't been the same, bro.
Yeah, cut his hair, cut all their hair, got into AA.
Oh man, y'all, Montana love with that dog. Oh my god, he killing me.
You know why? Because Metallica stopped to be thrash metal, really.
Don't say that. That's my. I don't give a shit.
That was
what nobody
91. They haven't written a good album since then.
By the way, man, rest in peace to the older member of the Judds that died. I guess she committed suicide. The mom. Rest in peace.
The Judds?
Ashley Judd, yeah. Wasn't it?
Naomi. I was like Ashley Judd, the actress.
No, Naomi, the mom.
Naomi committed suicide.
Yeah,
she's been battling.
Oh,
yeah, she wrote a book. She was talking about her depression for like the last.
That's
40
how she
years.
died. It was suicide.
Yeah. She committed suicide.
That's crazy. I must say that this is why I've always been big on Bon Jovi. When he came out with the "It's My," that was years after their heyday. You know what I mean? He comes out with "It's My Life." You can't get away from that fucking song after that. Yep. Love Bon Jovi.
You know what sucks though is now that all the artists are getting older, a lot of them are losing their ability. Phil Collins, Bon Jovi doesn't even sound the same anymore. David Lee Roth don't got it no more.
That's true.
It's
I
almost
hate
like
that.
we all get older.
Maybe it's all the years of maybe it's a combination of the years of touring because they did a lot of touring and I can't imagine that's good for the vocal cords. Having to sing on command.
A lot of continuous stress on the voice, the voice and the body due to Zoom.
This boxer got a dog on his lap, man.
Yeah, I know. He's got a Yorkie. He goes around with that little goddamn hamster everywhere he goes. It's a goddamn hamster.
That's a cute little dog, though, man.
The drugs, the alcohol abuse, the cocaine, the women, all that's gonna take a toll. Yeah,
takes a toll.
Yeah, man.
That's real shit, man.
Yeah, like
hey,
David
Julius,
Roth, he ain't got it no more. And
rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I liked about Kevin. I just want to take a moment because I actually think it's sad that people were celebrating his death, because if you really, really think about it, the people that he roasted, were people that called him. He didn't call them. You called into his show. You came to him and he told you the truth. He didn't sugarcoat it for you. He told you the truth about you, your situation, and how unrealistic your expectations are. And you literally hated him for it.
Hey, Joe,
bro, he showed you the mirror. All he did, he showed you the mirror. Bro, this is the way you look. Just be happy with what you are, or do better. Make yourself better. Be the best.
He said that to a lot of people, bro.
To
He said that to
everyone.
men, women. He said that to a lot of people.
So
a lot of
one
people.
thing-
First video that I watched. Do like a rant. They do like a rant video or something like that. I'm not too privy on this guy. I'm sorry.
The first video I've ever watched of Kevin Samuels was when he told a guy, he goes, "You're fat and you're broke. Sort yourself out." Oh, and I watched that video. I'm like, bro, I need to subscribe to
The
this
funny
guy.
shit. Let me tell you something. The funny shit was the way I knew he was keeping it real, right? He asked the dude like, so how tall are you? What do you weigh? How much money do you make? Right? And then he asked him the real shit. Yo, how big is your dick? And he was like, well, I don't know. It's average. I don't know. You already told on yourself. How the fuck you don't know? How the fuck you not gonna know?
I don't know.
So basically, now peep the shit. So basically, it was a short, fat dude with a peewee and no money. And you really think chicks supposed to be tripping? Come on, like you keep it. And that's why I respected him for it, because he wasn't just. At first, I thought, oh, this is a dude. He probably got a problem with women, so he liked to bash them. And then I actually sat down, I watched the show, and I'm like, nah, I see what he doing. He telling you the truth. You don't want to hear it, but wait a minute, hold on.
Sorry.
Wait, he telling you the truth, but you know, it's not even like he called you or stopped you or mocked you. You literally came to him.
Yep.
You came to him. What you want him to? What you want him to do? Lie? It's like when I say Spence is down from the 360 with Mikey to the 240 with Ugas. He down. You gonna get mad at me for saying it? What the fuck you want me to say? He up?
So there's two things about Kevin Samuels that no one ever discusses. One is when he first started all his videos, he roasted men. He would tell men, you got to work hard. You want an above average woman, you're going to have to work above average hours. You're going to have to get your money up. You're going to have to get your life straight. Nobody talks about that. The second thing that people don't talk about is women that would call back in and say, thank you very much. You saved my marriage. You put me correct. Like you told me what other people wouldn't tell me. I didn't have an uncle. I didn't have a cousin. I didn't have a father. I didn't have a brother. You stepped in and told me, and you either got me a man, you got my life together, or you set me straight. People don't talk about those two things. The only thing they ever talk about is Kevin Samuels went in on women, like you said, who called in because they were looking for guidance.
Bro, do you know from which video he got the most hate? Is when he told that average looking woman that you're four at best or something. That businesswoman.
Listen, he was generous because
it was very nice.
Let me say this, and I'm being real, right? And it's not forget me because I'm not rating myself, right? I saw that woman. I'm thinking this is a 5. You a 5?
I saw a -2.
If
Sorry,
that,
-2.
and the shit is the thing is, right? I have a rule, right? Don't talk to people in a way that you would not want someone talking to you. I have, that's a rule, whether you online or in the street or whatever, until they violate you, don't violate. But lady, you called him, you called his show, and you asked him what he thought of you because he told you you wanted him to rate you a 10, right? That's what you wanted. Yep. Why he got to rate you a 10 if he don't think you a 10?
How can you get mad when you ask him to give you his honest opinion and he gave it to you? You can't get mad at that.
No. And another thing, this woman had so much entitlement that live was completely different about something else. You wanted advice. You should have booked him. You should have paid him to give you advice offline.
Hold on. Let me address this. Hold on. One at a time. Let me address this. Antonio, I've actually seen Tommy Sotomayor, right? And there is a glaring difference. The difference between Tommy Sotomayor and Kevin Samuels is Tommy didn't offer up solutions to the problems. he would just go in on the women. And sometimes I would understand why he's going in, but that really was outright bashing. Like, you're bashing these women, in other words. You have a precedence to do so based on the footage that you're showing and what it is specifically that you're talking about. Because what Tommy used to do is he'll pull up some shit like some fat broads fighting at a chicken spot. And yeah, if you tell me, well, these ain't women, these is animals, I'm be like, yeah, but if it's two heavy ass broads duking it out at the chicken spot, I'm like, yeah, y'all not even, y'all wailing, like, what's the matter with y'all? Like, yo, y'all adults, like the main shit is, look, fight, drink, do what you want, right?
Hey, Jules, he would call them BT 1100s or Black Terminatrix.
Yeah, the
BTLE,
Terminator,
Black Terminatrix, light skinned. He had funny
he
names.
used to but what he was doing, the difference between Tommy and Kevin is Tommy was really bashing and clowning. Kevin would dead ass give you like, yo, this is what you need to do. This is where it's at, and this is what you need to do. It kind of goes back to something that I like to say, that I'm not just gonna critique without offering a solution. Nah, I'm a problem solver by nature. I like to solve different types of shit, which is why I like editing, because it's like solving a problem, putting everything together into one cohesive story. That's my thing. Kevin used to offer up solutions for shit. Tommy didn't. Tommy will laugh. He'll come up with names. He'll roast the broads, but he wouldn't offer up a solution for that. He would tell people just stay away from women, and I don't think that's right, because I married one, so I don't know what the
I'll
fuck
give you an example. You know,
what the fuck
I'll
he
give you
talking
one
about.
second. One second. You know, I'll give you an example. You know, those broads were just sitting at the back in those rows. Yeah, he would roast. Tell those women, you're out here. Yeah, you find okay. You look 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, but you bring nothing to the table. You can't cook. You can't clean. All you got is your looks, and you want somebody like Canelo who makes millions and millions. After you finish, after you grow up, you don't bring any substance. You can't clean his stuff for him. You can't give him kids. You can't do nothing for him. You're just there for one night stand, and that's it, and you're gone.
Well, no, I mean, the
10 years down the
truth is,
line, you're finished. That's it.
He said something that's very true, that if you're talking about a guy who's making upwards of 6 to 7 figures a year, right? You know, this is what, you know, in other words, you're talking about $1 million man kind of bracket.
Call them high value men.
High value men. You know, for a guy, but there's truth in what he said, that a man's loyalty is only as real as his options. So a guy that has a lot of options, you need to give him a lot of reasons to be loyal. Those guys that are 6 and 7 figure guys, yes, you do need to give them reasons to be loyal, because pussy ain't the problem. Money ain't the problem. Exactly. So what do you actually bring that he cannot find somewhere else? That's a real question. A lot of people don't want to hear that, but yeah, that's legit. Like, the dude got money, so he ain't strapped for cash. He ain't suffering. You know, he pulled you so he could clearly pull some broads. Your issue is that he can do more than that. And the same is true in reverse. If you're a guy, you got a gorgeous girl. She's smart. She's doing things with herself, you know, and she has the aesthetic. She has the looks. You have to bring more to the table than love. Yeah.
But you have to ask this question as well, too. So the one thing I think when it comes to relationships in general is that people forget that relationships are symbiotic. If you're not offering something to somebody, then someone's not going to want to offer something to you. So you can't have these unrealistic expectations. You go get a job, they pay you a paycheck, they want you to meet their expectations with whatever work is provided. Every relationship that you have is symbiotic with somebody. If you have nothing to offer somebody anything, they're not going to give you something back, right? Everybody's on this panel right now because we're offering our opinions, because we enjoy being on the panel, because we like to talk to you. If we stop doing that, then Jules isn't going to host us anymore. If Jules doesn't give his opinion, doesn't give his insight, then people stop listening. It's very simplistic.
Moreover, right? A lot of people I see, and one thing that seemed to have been a theme is that, yes, a lot of men and women, they are settling. They are. So if you want better, you have to do better. You like, in other words, you know, you can't assume that you're going to land a 6-figure guy with your 4-figure decisions or your 4-figure or 5-figure situations. No, you need to get on the level. And one thing that people don't like to do is reflect. Never mind where this person is right now, or this person is right now. Where am I right now? You see, when Leonard Ellerby opens his fat fucking mouth talking about this and that, what's the first thing that people point out? How are you doing? You saying this is minimal risk. What the fuck do you call Rolly Romero? That's a risky fight?
Yeah.
But it's boxing's a microcosm of that as well too. Why do I root for a guy like Canelo? Because Canelo's willing to take risk. He's willing to better himself and create legacies. I will root for that guy. I'll literally turn my money over to watch somebody do that, while I won't do that for guys who are playing chess to stay behind and not have to do that. It's smoke and mirrors. I can't vote for a guy or root for a guy like Tank Davis, who doesn't want to take risk, who doesn't want to improve and become better. That is what life is, literally in a nutshell.
You have guys online, right? Once again, they don't reflect. They offer their opinion about a fight like this. They offer their opinion about a fighter like a Bivol. Sometimes it doesn't even make sense, but reflect. Who's the fighter that you support? What fighter is he fighting? You're trying to convince me that Gervonta Davis is above criticism, that Rolly Romero is a good fight, pay-per-view worthy, but this isn't. You're not reflecting. It's not pay-per-view worthy. Rolly isn't a good fighter. Nobody's excited about him or his career, and they're barely excited about Gervonta because the numbers are down. They're down. They're not up. They're down. That's the reality. Now, there's a word for people who try to deviate from reality. There's a word for that. It's called delusional. You're deluded. And your delusions are your problem. The problem is you keep bothering us with them. I said, what pound? This is what I said that started this conversation earlier with a guy named Schoon. I said he was moaning or harping that Tank wasn't on Ring Magazine's pound for pound list. It's just one of those pound for pound lists. I didn't even say anything to him. I asked another guy, what the fuck has Tank done besides fight for secondary belts to be ranked on a pound for pound list? Now, I'm not even asking you. You interjected. So now let me tell you something about Tank. He's fighting Rolly. What are you going to do? You're going to sit there with a straight face and try to tell me he's an elite level fighter, but Bivol isn't? That's pay-per-view worthy, but this isn't. That this deserves criticism, but Davis versus Romero doesn't. Davis versus Cruz doesn't.
Give some credit to Rolly. He's a retard.
He is.
Rolly's a special
and whoever
case.
buys that fight, whoever buys that fight is an even bigger retard.
He's a bigger
But we all ask to improve, right? Well, good for Rolly. Rolly is a limited human being who's doing the best he can. So congratulations, Rolly. You've got a national television. You're going to get sparked out by another guy, but you have been going from a mongoloid to a guy now. You're going to be on national TV and getting beaten up on pay-per-view. So you know what? You are Rolly. Congratulations. I give you flowers. Good for you.
Talk about inclusion, man. He needs your prayers right now. Damn it.
And people say boxing is not a progressive sport. You have Rolly Romero.
Good one, Leo.
So Leo just comes with them one-liners, bro. It just lands all the time.
Fellas,
because Leo,
if Tank gets knocked out, I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Yo, I can't wait because the guys that endorsed that fight, which wasn't us, they're gonna have to. You got to rank them pound for pound. Why Davis was pound for pound to you, right? You just got outskilled.
The video would be all of us just laughing the whole video.
Yo, I might start that video off laughing, literally, like just laughing for 7 minutes of laughing.
All you should do is just run like 3 minutes of the clip of Tank being knocked out. That's all you need to do.
Just run
3-minute clips.
Just laughing.
That's gonna be some Sunday morning. If he loses that fight,
you know where your laugh is gonna be like? It's gonna be like the Dillian White laugh when Wilder got beaten up. The way he was laughing.
Because what beat up so bad. Listen, this is the thing, right? This is the thing, and I literally just saw it again on Twitter. This is the reality of it, right? We're not bothering these guys with our opinions. They are bothered by ours. They come to us. I don't go to you I don't go to Boxing Ego. You won't find me in his comments. You won't. Or anybody else's comments. But if I post something on Twitter and I say Tank is trash, you'll come to me. You will come to me. I'm not going to go to you. I know you like Tank, but I also know I don't give a fuck what you think about boxing. You give a fuck with everybody else. thinks about boxing. If you don't see one of the guys that you like on an ESPN or a Ring magazine or a TBRB, or if you see that I don't rank them, you get mad because you're stuck on what I think, whereas I don't give a fuck what you think.
But you know what that means? If they're bothered by your opinion, you know what that means? They respect your opinion.
They really care about it. They really
That's
care
how
about
I look at it.
Yep.
That's how I look at it.
Yep.
If I post my list right now, I'm gonna get hate. If I post it on Twitter, if they don't see Tank, and they're gonna get mad. Like, bro, if you were to post your list and I passed by it in the feed, I wouldn't even say anything. I don't care who you rank or why. I don't need you to explain what you think about boxing to me because I don't care. If I cared, I'd ask you or I'd say something, but I don't. I don't think Davis is a pound. I don't think that. No, I gotta say it. Gervonta Davis. I don't give a fuck what they. I don't care what they say he did in a sparring session. I don't care who qualifies him until he proves it in the ring the way everyone else does. He's not a pound for pound fighter.
Do you know how many stupid pound for pound lists I have seen on Twitter? Do you think I'll retweet all of them and comment on all of them?
No.
Hey, got Errol Spence on there.
It draws back to what you said, like about sparring partners. Like one thing I liked about Floyd, like he was being interviewed before the Canelo fight, and I forget he was being interviewed by somebody. I forget it. I don't know. But he was saying like, so what do you make of the rumors of Canelo destroying people in sparring? He goes, I ain't no fucking sparring partner. I ain't. So I don't give a shit what he's been doing to people in sparring.
And what do you hear about Davis? Sparring stories. Sparring stories. Listen, I've said this before, and I'll say it again.
Stories with Tank, with this guy Spence, with who's this guy, Ennis. Like the list goes on and on. But like, you need to create your name in the ring and fight guys that will get you to the top.
Let me put it to you this way. Aaron Pryor probably has several victories over Sugar Ray Leonard in sparring. Because the rumor is, and the stories were, that Aaron Pryor used to give him fits in sparring, right? Does he have any wins over him under the hot lights? No, they never fought.
No.
So what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about?
He beat Tommy Hearns in the amateurs.
George Kambosos used to train alongside Manny Pacquiao. He probably sparred him once or twice. I wouldn't be surprised.
3 years. He was a sparring partner for 3 years.
But I don't think he has any victories over. I don't think he ever actually fought Manny. Sparring is sparring, and it's become so mediocre and ridiculous that you're actually idolizing him over sparring stories, because it can't be over who he fought. Ricardo Munoz, Jesus Cuellar,
Hugo Ruiz.
Apparently, Sean Porter has been Usyk in sparring.
No, he beat him in the amateurs when they were children. When they were fucking children. And this is what I mean. I'm telling you, 50 said this shit a long time ago when Get Rich or Die Trying came out. He said it, right? I'm not going to talk to no motherfucker that I think is dumber than me, because what am I going to learn from you, bro? What, how to stand right here and be right here? And I'm going to come back and say, and you right here? That shit is so true. What I look like talking to a stupid motherfucker. The only reason I would do it now is if I actually get one of these dummies to come on this channel and I make them look stupid. Hey, at least I get to make money off of it. You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't want you talking to me. I don't want to talk to you, and I don't want you talking to me unless it results in money.
Hey, Jules, can I give a quick shout out, real quick? Just a quick shout out. Shout out to Pretty Ricky, who wasted 4 to 5 hours of our time on these lives. Hope you're doing well. Anyway,
God bless you. No. I'm not going to allow more homie Ricky slander here, because he got a point. He got a point. After the Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor fight, will we praise Amanda Serrano by his performance? Yes, that was the whole homie Ricky's point.
Okay, I'll say this much. I think Ricky picked Amanda to win that fight, right? Who else did he pick that it came out wrong? He picked two that came out wrong very recently. And my whole thing is, if you're wrong, Just admit you're wrong. Please stop wasting my time because you're coming to me. I'm not coming to you. You know, like when Spence beat Ugas. I'll take it at face value. I'm not gonna keep talking up. No. Ugas lost, and I picked him to win. It's done. Now bring on Crawford. That's all. We don't got to keep doing this arguing shit. I don't like shit like that. If you're wrong, just admit you're wrong. I was wrong. I picked Ugas. I was wrong.
Oh no, Jules. I mean, he beat Lamont Peterson though, according to him. That just makes it like
I was partially
Amanda's
wrong
elite
to pick
because
Spence
the way
to
she
get
lost. Oh my
to get
God.
picked by unanimous decision on the cards, but hey, at least I got the right man one. You know.
Yeah.
I made money off that fight, man. Taylor Serrano, I took Broadway's money, Julius. I took Broadway's money. He covered my salary.
Yeah, because Broadway, Joel. I'm not. Look. This is the thing, and I've said this before, right? Tribalism is real. Fortunately for me, I'm evolved enough that I don't care about anybody's flag.
You're not from here, sir.
I'm not from here, so I don't have to play that game. But I respect that. Look, you support your own. I get it. That's sports in general. I'm a Yankees fan, bro. Why? Because I'm from fucking New York. When football season, Giants, Jets, sometimes the Bills. I ain't going front. And if none of them was doing nothing, I was with my man Aaron Rodgers and Green Bay Packers. I ain't even going front. Those was my four joints back in the day. Those was my four teams, right? The point is, sports are tribal. They are. And there is a place for the tribalism we see in sports, and it's in the market. Buy a ticket or buy the fight. The viewership, right? Cool. But if I'm going to actually sit down with someone, like anybody on here, and we're going to talk about the fighters in the fight, that's a different conversation. You're picking her because you identify more with her than the other girl. I can't have a conversation with you about that. Like, bro, that has nothing. Like, what middle ground is there for us to discuss? I picked Katie, right? And I said it already. She's fought punchers before. You're not the first. Even if your power is real, she can take it because she's fought bigger girls than you. That turned out to be true. You came very close to knocking her out, but you couldn't finish. What did I say? You didn't finish Heather. You didn't finish Yamileth. You didn't finish Miriam. You won't finish Katie. That's what I said.
Yep, 100%.
But that's
all I'm saying.
You called it.
That happens is because people are unwilling to look past. They're not rushing enough. They're not looking at the actual facts, and they just deal on emotion. And the thing is, like, we can be emotional about it. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. They are a dog shit like franchise. Jerry Jones is awful, but I can see I can still be a fan of the Dallas Cowboys and recognize that the owner is a moron. That's the facts. I can't argue facts.
Oh, ouch.
He's no Steinbrenner. He's no Steinbrenner.
No, he's horrible. But the facts are the facts. I can love the Cowboys, but I can recognize that they're not a well-run franchise or well-run team. That's the truth. And a lot of people don't have the capacity to get out of their emotions and deal in reality. A lot of people can't do that. It takes a level of maturity.
I agree. On my planet, emotions are only useful for the energy they give off. For example, anger can be useful. Hate can be useful if it's going to be applied to something. The rest of the time, it's useless and toxic. It's like toxic waste. Holding on to hate when you're idle. Now, if you're going to use it for something, it's very useful, right? So when we're looking at a situation where we're logically evaluating a fight based on logic, performance, and statistics, I don't see room for emotion in a conversation like that. We just have to see the fighters for what they are. And I see, look, Amanda's a great fighter, right? I gave her that much. She's a great fighter, but her quality of competition, it doesn't make for a fighter that can finish. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't. Like, nah, you haven't fought the fights to... It's kind of like the girl that Katie fought before this, who I think actually would have beat Katie if she would have fought elite level opponents. The girl from Kazakhstan, her style is very similar to Katie's. The difference, who you've been fighting. She's been fighting killers. You've been fighting no-hopers. When the time comes and you're under the hot lights, that's going to be the difference. And that's what happens. To go to it's like working out. It's like when you lift weights. If you just pick up, the 60s for the bent over rows, and you never touch those 70s and those 80s, if you just stay with your, your max bench of 225, if you just stay there, you don't get stronger. You have to keep going little by little from 225 to 250 to 275 to 300. You have to keep going. Boxing is no different. If the quality of competition stays here, so do you.
Exactly. That's why Charlo will never get to that level because his competition is stagnant.
Yeah.
I mean, like he beat Suliecki. Like what? Okay, not what. Like what next? Like another I don't know. Like a Montiel rematch or.
Dude,
like here's the
coming
thing.
out with a rapper and the rapper's holding his dog. And
Get him, Montana.
like,
Get him, Montana.
You got it.
Go,
It seems
Montana.
like every year they gotta drive to the nearest like ice facility to find like Tank's next opponent. Like, come on.
Real shit.
And I fucks Montana, y'all.
Let me read the super chat. I'm picking Bivol to elitely lose to you. Exactly. Westside says, my bad, champ. I meant Bivol to elitely lose. That he gonna go with that.
That'll be a new one.
He gonna go with that. He gonna elitely lose. I fucks with Montana Love, but I do wonder what the future holds, and I don't want to get too into it because I already did a video on it that I will upload tomorrow after the weekend recap. What the fuck is Josh Taylor gonna do, man? What the fuck is he gonna do?
Kell Brook retired too, bro.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what the fuck he gonna do. Anybody got any ideas?
Hey, I mean, because wasn't he ordered to fight two mandatories, Puello and Zepeda, right?
No, because what the WBC said is that they're next in line, and they've already come to an agreement with all the other alphabet organizations. So the Puello thing, that's out the window. Like, don't even worry about that. The rotation now is BC, BF, then BA, then BO. Because remember, the last mandatory satisfied was Jack Catterall. That was BO. Right. Yeah. So now it's BC. BC is Zapata.
So, were you gonna fight him? Was he gonna fight him?
Fight him.
That's the question. That's the question.
I hope so.
He should fight him.
I hope so.
I mean, if he can make one.
Are they going by mandatories in alphabetical order, like in the last letter?
Yeah. No. They're going by the rotation. They're doing the same thing with him that they did with AJ. They're just coming to an agreement that we're not going to stand in each other's way because we all have mandatories that need to be satisfied, but we need to, have a rotation because that's what they did with AJ. They did it in the order that he won the belts. So the first mandatory was an IBF mandatory. The second mandatory was a WBA mandatory. The third mandatory ended up being, really, the IBF got to have two mandatories instead of just one. They had Takam, who was standing in for Pulev, and then they had Pulev. Then after that came the WBO mandatory, which was Usyk. They did it in the order that he picked up the belt. So the last belt he picked up was the WBO. The last mandatory was the BO mandatory.
So after this Montana Love fight, there's gonna be the
main event.
Bang.
Wow, we already shit. They got through this shit fast.
We moving.
Zhang already won by KO.
Didn't we see the heavyweight?
Yeah, we already seen Zhang. He knocked that dude out in one round.
Wow.
It was like a fucking
he starts that dude, bro. He finished that dude, bro.
Shit.
I'm glad he did it too, because that's the main reason his card moving so fast.
Yeah, man.
Who does this Tony Week guy remind me of, man? I keep forgetting, bro. He looks so familiar, like one of them cartoon characters.
Tony look like somebody, but I can't put my finger on who. He look like somebody.
He's like a cartoon character, I remember.
He looks like Master Splinter.
Nah, he don't look like Master Splinter.
Yeah, no. He looks like Stuart Little.
Say it again, Leo.
He looks like someone from the 70s.
He looked like something or someone. He looked like somebody.
I know what you're talking about.
Splinter, maybe.
No, it's a character. It's like a cartoon character. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Jay, can you do?
Yo, I know who he looks like.
Who?
Ned Flanders. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. Hold
Jay,
up.
is there any way you can release a top 10
of
elite losses? Can we do like a ranking of like elite loss guys who don't win well, but they're really good at losing? Can you do like a top 10?
Regis Prograis won in the Josh Taylor fight.
Okay.
Gennady Golovkin in the second Canelo Alvarez fight.
Yeah, that was a good loss.
That was a good loss.
Tight, no debate. That's all you can get.
What about Jack Catterall?
Julius,
Jack,
don't forget Chisora. Chisora, please.
wait, let me finish. Fucking Jack. Jose Zapata in the Ramirez fight, because if you think about everything Zapata has done since the Ramirez fight, the Baranchik fight, the Vargas fight, he just went to Mexico. It's not on BoxRec, but he just went to Mexico. He knocked a guy out down there in the first round. Zapata lost good to Ramirez, so that's a good loss. Then you bring in Chisora. I would say I don't think he lost to Joseph
Daniel Roman.
What about Sean Porter? Sean Porter?
Yeah, Sean Porter.
He's elite for losses. Great at losing. Just elite
Great at
level
losing.
losses.
He's a very good loser. Very good
tell
loser.
you, Pretty Ricky did grace us with that though. Just saying elite losses. That's one of the. That's a dime. I really.
You guys are gonna. This is gonna be eerie when you see this. I swear to God.
Okay.
It's gonna feel like you've always known, but you just now realized. But you've always known. Underneath it all, you always knew.
Okay, I always knew you looked like someone. He's like a cartoon character. I just can't put my name on it.
I'm gonna show you what. Nobody say nothing. Let me do this, please. Nobody say nothing. The fuck was I thinking about just now? Hold on. I need somebody to step out, then step back in.
I'll do it.
I got you, and then I'm gonna bring you back in.
Please.
I bet. Nobody say nothing. All right. This is gonna freak you out. This is gonna freak you out.
Oh my God.
I told you. I
It's
fucking told you.
Down to the haircut.
Fucking told you, bro. I fucking told you,
baby.
Is this on? Is it on Twitter?
Can you see it, Country?
Yeah.
You can see it.
No, I'm going to Twitter now.
No. It's up right now on the screen, bro.
I can't see it. I can
Bro,
see you, but I can't see it.
You can't see. You can't see the shit.
No,
I seen it.
I see
Bro.
everybody.
You're trolling.
On a screen?
No, I'm not lying to you. I see Julius. I see everybody on the right side of the screen. I saw part of Bivol's face right here, but I don't see anything else.
You're in an
How do you not
alternative
see
universe.
I can see it.
Yo, I posted it. Go to my page.
So,
bro.
is this what you were talking about?
Yes. That's the one. That's the one. A little bit similar, but there's another dark. I think it's a black character. I think it's in the UK,
bro.
There's one in the UK. It's a black character. I've been watching it since I was young.
When you see it, it's gonna be like you always knew.
I feel like it's a Simpsons character, but not Flanders.
No,
you
no,
gotta
it's not
admit that
Simpsons.
there's a resemblance. There's a
There
resemblance.
is a resemblance.
Yeah.
I was pictured like Weeks being in like in a UPN show in the 90s.
He don't look like Apuna Hasapima Petalan. He don't look like Apu.
Wheelers is down already. All right.
Telling you,
Good
man.
luck.
Telling you, man.
He's backing it up. Love is backing it up.
It's like we've always known all this time, and when we see it, it's like we always knew, but we just now realize that Tony Weeks and Ned Flanders have never been in the same room at the same time.
Let me ask you a question. Do you see people like now, and then like you see pictures of people in the past, and even though they're different decades, like say in the 30s, and like they almost like they could have like been from another like time, like they look so eerily similar.
Yeah, I've
I
seen
mean
that.
That freaks me out.
Listen, bro. Every time I see Andy Lee, it's like looking in a fucking mirror. Every time. It's like the Irish me.
Julius Lee.
Julius Lee.
You know
shit
what?
out here.
You know what, Julius? Dan Raphael looks like an old Peter Griffin.
Oh,
Nah, Dan does look like somebody. Dan really do look like. I'm trying to. He do look like somebody though.
Uh-oh. Mr. Love just took a little nap.
You lying?
What? No, stop.
Well, I mean, a mini nap. It wasn't a big nap.
What, are you getting knocked down?
What you oh, yeah. Oh, damn.
Yo, right when I go to smoke a fucking cigarette, this dude gets knocked down.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a flash knockdown, but it's still a knockdown.
It was. Yeah, he's up. He's cool. Come on, Montana. Don't do this to us.
Don't fuck this shit up, Montana.
Don't do this,
for real.
man.
You want a co-main. Don't fuck this up. This could be big for you.
What concerns me the most is he looks like a Wish.com Adian Broner with the hair and with the beard. So that's what concerns me.
Like I don't get it.
I think he was more off balance.
A knockdown's a knockdown, gentlemen. We can agree.
Yeah. Like a knockdown. Even though the ref ruled the Crawford knockdown a slip, I ruled it a knockdown. Like that's a knockdown, bro.
That hurts.
He took a knee. That was a knockdown.
Like that knockdown that he had against Cambosa. It wasn't like a hurtful. He wasn't hurt by it. It was just kind of a flash knockdown. He just caught him at the right time. But it is what it is.
I can agree with that.
It is what it is. It's still a knockdown.
Can I say something about? I saw on Twitter a pound for pound list. Someone put Errol Spence above Terence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Like, can people like they supposed to know about boxing, right? Yeah. The definition of a pound for pound is Terence Crawford is the definition of a pound for pound boxer.
Yes,
Errol Spence is not.
He's not.
You can say if you tell me Errol Spence is a better welterweight than Terence Crawford, I'm not gonna argue with you. Okay? He has more belts. Is that your opinion? Okay. But pound for pound, Terence Crawford is the definition of a pound for pound fighter.
Can I say this, Leo? Let me say this. Errol Spence Jr. is barely qualifiable as a pound for pound fighter. Barely. Right? The only real reason I'm putting you there is because of the rules that I set that are intended to take my emotions out of it. Emotionally, I don't see a pound for pound fighter. Keyshawn Davis, one of my favorite young Olympians, straight out of the amateurs, he said it best. Errol has only one style, and the only adjustment he makes in a fight is he throws more punches. He ups the tempo. Crawford is too much for him, and he's going to be too much for him. That's how I feel. Errol is not a pound for pound fighter. Like, now you're not. If all you got going for you is you throw a lot of punches and you're a big welterweight, well, that's not a pound for pound fighter.
Jules, sorry to button. Can you click on my icon?
Let me see which one. Let me see.
That's Tony.
I have to ask a question because Leo makes a good point. So the moment someone discredits somebody like Terence Crawford, because there's been and I know, Julius, you'll know this, there's only been so many undisputed fighters ever since the era for four belt offering. When somebody when somebody is not willing to accept that as being canon, you have to, at that point in time, in my opinion, you immediately, nothing they say matters at any point. Because if you love and respect boxing, you'll understand that being able to do something like that is such a benchmark that any boxer dreams of as a kid. Every kid dreams as a boxer to win a belt. But
let me finish the point I was making. Right, Errol's not a pound for pound fighter, and he hasn't proven that. He hasn't. Not through longevity, because you've been sparsely active the last 5 years. That is a simple matter of fact. That's not my opinion. You haven't fought that much the last 4 or 5 years. No, you haven't, because of the car injury and the year that you missed last year. That's one. Two, what Keyshawn said, he put it in a way that was so simple yet so true. No, you don't make adjustments. You don't have great feet. That's why you couldn't keep Sean out. The only thing you do differently in a fight from round 1 to round 12 is you throw more punches. But other than being a big welterweight and throwing more punches, you're not really, you're not showing pound for pound level skill. No, you're not. What, because you beat Ugas? I only thought Ugas was going to beat you because of the car accident. Let me make that clear. I thought it might have ruined you, not because but I thought it might have ruined him. But I don't really see. Being honest with you, I don't see a pound for pound fighter in Errol.
Julius, can I say something?
Yeah.
Look, we are in a 4-belt era, right?
Mm-hmm.
Each belt has their own rankings.
Mm-hmm.
Due to promotional issues and political issues, we cannot always see a pound for pound. I mean, undisputed champion in every way. But is that, and also is the trainer or the fighter? Someone says, okay, in this ranking, this dude, this champion, the WBA, the WBA, the WBO, WBC. Some of these guys, no, you have to get away with that. This dude, better move out. Happens in every weight, every time. So when someone goes undisputed in one weight class, yeah, that means a lot.
Yeah, definitely. And we've like when it comes to that subject of these fighters that seem to have fanatical fight fans that are more fans of an individual fighter than the sport itself, that they diminish the lighter weights. They regularly diminish anything below 122 or 126, and they also diminish anything at cruiserweight, right? These xenophobes or whatever, right? These are just fans of men at the end of the day. Like, you a man fan. You're not a fan of boxing. You a fan of Errol. And if something happened to Errol, I bet you ain't even going to really like boxing that much because you a fan of a guy. You just a fan of a guy. If I ask you about some other guys, you ain't going to have nothing to tell me. If I ask you, well, what's going on at cruiserweight? What's going on at bantamweight and super bantamweight and super fly and fly? And you're not going to know what to tell me. If I ask you about, who's a really good up-and-comer at 126 pounds or a really good up-and-comer at 130, you're not going to know what to tell me. You know why? You go by what the TV tells you. The TV has been telling you that Keith is this and that, and you don't have the common sense to say, no, he's not. This man barely fights. He just won 12 rounds with Mario Barrios. How is he? How? In what way? You're not a critical thinker. You're going by what the TV tells you.
And worse than that, not only the TV, you have the internet, unlimited knowledge, and you follow 1, 2, 3 guys that are biased as fuck.
Yeah. The kicker, the real testament to stupidity isn't even that they're following those individuals, because we can all be misguided. We're all stupid when we start down a journey. We're all kind of dumb. So maybe that's the first guys that you gravitated towards when you became a fan of the sport, and eventually you grow out of it. But what makes these guys, I think what makes them stupid, it's not even who they're following, it's what you just said. You have an unlimited amount of a wealth of knowledge that is at your fingertips. You choose to let someone tell you what to think. You choose that. What you can't be, I don't hold somebody responsible for what they don't know unless they pretend to be a know-it-all. Like, bro, none of us is God. We don't know it all. But, you know what I mean? If you act like you know it all, that's different. However, in this situation, what we're talking about, right? I could forgive a guy not knowing something. What I can't forgive is a guy who don't try to know nothing. The same shit I know you can know. You just don't want to do the legwork. You want to bump your gums and run your jibs and be in your fucking feelings because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about and you feel stupid. It's your problem. Those are you problems.
Because they're not.
You just gotta add something else about what Keyshawn was saying. Because he also said, like, remember at the end of he said, and when Spence versus Crawford happens, size will not matter, which is very true. Because weren't like Mean Machine and Jeff Horn and Sean much bigger welterweights than Terrence?
Listen, Jose Benavidez was about 6'1".
Yeah, and that didn't matter.
I've been telling my wife for a while that size don't matter, so it's the truth. You gotta let them know. Hey, baby, this don't matter. Because I can work.
Shit. Wow.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I feel like Spence has like been spending years trying to like cut himself down to 147, but like Bud has been moving up in weight, and he's been carrying that power.
Yes.
So guess what's gonna happen?
You know, I saw something from Derek James talking about how Spence can fight at 160 pounds. That man don't make it out of the Yanni Bekalim Kanuli fight on his feet.
Oh God.
You're getting murdered. You'll get murdered. Look at how much punishment. Bear in mind, Ryota Murata was coming off for 2.5 years of inactivity. It took a lot of punches to finally put him down because he does have a hard head. He can sustain a lot of punishment. We saw that way before that Golovkin fight and the Brandt fight. This dude, for every one punch Murata threw, Brandt hit him with 3. But he took him. He lost the fight, but he took those shots because he got a hard fucking head. Spence low ass don't belong up there with them middleweights. You'll get killed, bro.
He got rocked by Ugas in a couple of different times, and no one can tell me anything different. So Ugas, who in my opinion
landed
isn't a
only
huge
3
fighter,
punches, and all 3 of those punches
what did he do?
fucked
Exactly.
him.
What did those punches do to him?
They're selling a dream with Spence being all these. It's a dream, and I think it's because whatever those guys see, we don't see. Whatever it is they see, I don't know. Maybe they think that that's their ideal of what a guy should look. I don't know. Whatever they see, I don't see it. I just see a dude that, yeah, he ate at 47, but depending on who in the ring with him, he'll get killed.
I know.
I don't mean literally, but like he'll lose.
I know you don't. My understanding is you don't dabble much in Facebook, but before that fight with Ugas, they were literally taking photographs of Spence, like chiseled, and talking about like his body and how his body looks.
Bro, it was.
And I'm like, that's weird, man. Like that's a really weird.
You know why that is? You know why that
Boxing
is?
Shigo made a whole video about him having a Texas shag.
What's a Texas shag?
It's a very fucked up haircut. They'll do the side, they'll do the side, they'll do the sides, right? And they'll do the top, but they'll leave like this patch in the back. The shit is the most awkward, ugly shit I've ever seen. I'm like, bro, why would somebody walk around like that?
It's like,
but
it's
villain.
like,
I mean, sorry, what's that villain? I'll be answer your question. Like you asked, like why they posted pictures of him chiseled. It's because they want that truth. They always have.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's weird.
Strap-on season.
is that basically the black version of a mullet?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's literally what it is. It's a mullet. Like look, them Australians. Have y'all really seen like Australian?
It's a frolet. That's what it is. A frolet.
It's a frolet. It's like Australians love mullets. I didn't know this until this year that they like mullets. That's what shag is.
Wait a minute. Like is that why Earl has that like fucked up hair like off the back, like off the back?
Bro, it's like that little ponytail. It's like that little ponytail that Kostya Tszyu used to have. You remember, he used to have like a little ponytail in the back.
Yeah. I'm like,
the
that's
whole
the shit.
shit.
I'm like, what the hell is? Or what the fuck is that? That's what I was wondering. Like,
bro, that shit is on purpose. Now let me read the super chat. Bobby Light says, "Hey, what y'all think about that burnout Teddy Atlas calling Bivol and he don't like Canelo, bro. He don't like Canelo. I mean, it's that simple. In this day and age, for you to pick up a phone and call someone, it gotta be something important. So the way I see it, it must be important to you that Canelo lose because you didn't text the man, you didn't email the man, you didn't instant message them, you called him. You really want Canelo to lose because you just really don't like him.
His own dime, not asking for $1, spend his own voluntarily saying this is how you beat a man. This is a dude who's been training for how many years getting paid, and he did that voluntarily. Let that sink in.
And I don't knock it because look, you can pick against Canelo. You don't have to like Canelo or like it's cool. Like to me, I file that under fair play. You know, just fuck it. May the best man win. Did it? Because Bivol's a good fighter anyway. I said I want him to fight Bivol because I feel there's more of a chance that Bivol can beat him than Charlo. So may the best man win. Simple as. Luis Puente says Texas Shag sounds like a porno. It is probably a porno, or the porno that they want to have with Spence. They want to have a porno with that guy.
That's the truth.
And that's the truth.
You gotta ask yourself what your position in life is. That you're taking a photograph of a man with his shirt off and commenting about his look prior to whatever it is. right there, pause. I mean, there's questions you have to start asking yourself.
Bro,
That's
you
what
know
you're
what the
doing.
thing? I don't even want the answers to just
Villain.
Yeah,
Their position is the doggy
like,
style, and Errol Spence behind him.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. Like I already knew when I seen
shit.
a couple of years ago before the accident, right? There was a photo floating around of Errol in a club, and he's surrounded by a bunch of guys. The guys don't have shirts on. Now I'm sure you guys have friends outside of just digital shit. Y'all have friends. I have my friends or whatever, and guys that I grew up with. We wasn't doing that shit. So what are you doing, Spence? What's really happening in this picture? Because this shit don't look right. Ain't no ass, ain't no ass and titties nowhere. It's just guys, just a bunch of guys sweating with no shirts. Next photo starts floating around. It's you and Yella Beezy looking weird.
Was that the next mooch? Was that the next mooch? Was that the
Bro, I said Spence is the Lil Zane of boxing. I ain't say that like I was playing, but I was being serious. Like he the Lil Zane of boxing, bro.
Errol does Dallas.
Shit.
Well, that's like
True.
Even Joe Rogan, that he lives in Texas, goes, Texas is full of some weird motherfuckers, and Errol Spence is from there, so case closed.
Well, hey, you guys remember that weird picture of Tank Davis and Adrian Broner at that time?
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, man. So
I'm saying, like I said, like a lot of them cats, I'm just saying, what they like is they business. But don't sit here and try to act like you like they boxing. You don't like they boxing. You like them.
Like
that's what I see.
Y'all remember what y'all remember that movie what the hell was it called? Adam Sandler, You Don't Mess with the Zohan?
Oh, I remember that. I remember that.
I think like the final scenes were like somebody saying that their country's national anthem, like what it was from. I mean, then like you had like a bunch of like dudes standing up with erections, and I'm saying like these are probably Spence fans when he stopped doing this.
Just saying, like I'm just all I mean is like yo, like them. You know, it's a free country, and you free to like whatever the fuck you like. But don't try to have a boxing conversation with me because you're not talking about boxing. What you're talking about is baby oil and Jergens and slow music. That's what you talking about. That's what you talking about. I'm talking about boxing. You talking about the baby oil. I ain't that ain't my thing, bro. Like you just do you, bro. Just have fun, yo. Live your life, yo.
Damn, Love is struggling with this dude, man.
He is struggling with this dude. I'm about to warm up this pizza.
I can see the Tony and Ned Flanders picture now, man. That's hilarious.
You telling me that he don't look like Ned Flanders, bro?
Straight up, he does.
He looked just like Ned, bro. I've been all these years. I knew it, but I didn't realize it. And then I just thought, like, yo, he looked like Ned fucking Flanders.
He just
Doodly. This is my dude Ned, man. I remember when Marge was going to risk it all. Ned was in a play with her. She was doing a play, and Homer was being neglectful. And in the play, Ned had to take his sweater off, and nobody knew that. Yo, Ned a swole motherfucker under that sweater. Yeah, Marge was about to risk it all. Word, Ned was wild for the night.
No, I mean like see like this way. I remember like when I was like that. This has probably happened to y'all before. Like when y'all was in like elementary school, and like then when y'all like go through like middle school to high school, right? You see like the same girls, like they wasn't as good looking when they was kids, but then they blossomed and matured all of a sudden. It's like they just really, you know. And I'm like, oh shit, she kind of fine now. Like damn.
The funny shit is the way that it happened. A lot of the girls when I was younger that I didn't really think much of, they turned out to be bad when we got older. And a lot of the joints in high school, not all of them, but some of them, a lot of them that they was in high school and they was living too fast, they hit a fucking wall fast. Like they hit a wall fast. Bags in their eyes.
Oh yeah. I mean like when they all started getting pregnant and having babies. And
real
just,
shit, yo.
Kids, and I'm like, damn, why the fuck you have it? Like this is by the time it was like 2022. You know what I'm saying?
And then
hit a fucking wall, yo.
You just sitting back like, oh, how the mighty have fallen.
That's all you can say. That's all you can say. How the mighty have fallen.
Yep.
Hey, y'all I got kind of scared at the press conference. Like Canelo said You're gonna see something special. I really got nervous.
Yeah, I got nervous too.
Hey, it could be a Hennessy ad. You never know. Maybe it's a VSO special.
Bro, shit.
He's wearing pink tonight.
He don't give a fuck, man. He can wear whatever he wants.
Bro,
man.
look at this, yeah. Canelo is sponsored by Dolce Gabbana and by Hennessy. What's Floyd sponsored by? Gel Blasters.
Gel Blasters. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch?
If my tanner don't knock this fool out, I swear to God. I mean, look, come on, man.
Bro,
Damn it,
he's
Julius,
losing.
you're making me
He's
hungry.
losing, bro.
What kind of pizza is that, man? It should look good as a motherfucker.
This that new Papa John's epic stuffed crust.
Jules, I'm
It's
a pizza
cheese.
chef. Can I see it?
It's cheese in the shit. You see that shit? Hold
Wow,
on.
yeah.
See that shit?
Oh, that's
Stuffed
that crust is
with
stuffed, bro.
pepperoni,
Oh,
yeah?
man.
Mm-hmm.
stuffed that crust with cheese?
pepperoni.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
It's meldonium in there too.
Oh,
And ostra.
Meldonium.
Meldonium.
Mm-hmm.
These are for athletes.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
This the Povetkin special, huh?
Damn, your guys'
What's
dough
the
is
one?
massive. You guys' pizzas are like mad fat. Our D-pan is like not that big compared to your thing. You guys are thick.
We got
Bro.
so much, man. We got so much pizza joints out, especially where I live. It ain't even funny.
Just like them
Yeah, but there's
titties on that
nothing.
screen.
But there's nothing like authentic pizza parlor pizza because this is chain pizza. This is from Papa John's. So there really is a difference between getting pizza from a real pizza parlor and
Jules,
chain pizza.
Oh, that's
probably
facts.
had
That's
some
facts
great
because like
stuff
I
in
know
New
like
York.
that's facts because I know a cheesesteak joint.
I
like
can only imagine.
Guys,
like
Jules,
where I live.
can I tell you a fun fact about these Domino's and Papa John's and these lot? They use frozen dough and we use fresh dough. We make
Hey-
dough every morning fresh
Hey,
for
Jules.
to be used on the day.
I can only imagine the great pizza that you've had in New York, man. I can only imagine.
I've had every kind. Like I've had every kind. Like there's a dollar pizza store where the pizza's not great, but it's $1 and it's hearty and it's good enough that you'll eat it. Restaurant pizza, genuine Italian pizza made by Italians. With it's gonna be different. Where I live now, because it's not really a lot of restaurants and shit like that. Like just restaurants, not chain food, but restaurants. You end up eating a lot of chain food, so Papa John's, Domino's, Little Caesars. It's not much.
What about y'all got a mountain mics out there? Y'all got a mountain mics out there? No,
we're all over the place.
Okay.
When I was growing up in the Bay in San Francisco, we had a lot of smaller places that I used to love to go, man. And man, like you said, those are the places, man.
Guys, I think
Yellow shirt.
I think it's time to make the real question. I need to know about this and everyone on the panel. Pineapple on pizza. Your thoughts?
I like it.
No.
I like it.
What kind of pizza?
No.
Literally, this pizza.
there you go.
Wait. This pizza, when I ordered it, it was one side pineapple, one side pepperoni, and I love it.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
I'm okay
I'll
with
have it. I don't mind. I
don't
don't
mind
mind.
it
I'll
either.
have
I don't
it,
mind
but I
it.
don't prefer it. You know
Yeah,
what I
so
mean?
don't mind it.
I don't eat it frequently, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah, same with me. It's like I'm not too much of a picky eater.
And
Some people
sauce.
hate it. Some people
I'm not
just
too much
hate
of a
it.
The
picky
thing
eater.
is,
I'll tolerate it.
the thing is, it's an acquired taste. Like I'm not gonna order every pizza with pineapples on it. I need my pepperoni,
Right.
and one side pineapple.
There's certain pizzas that have pineapple, like a Hawaiian. You're gonna have pineapple on it, and
Yeah,
I'm okay
Oriental.
with that. But there's other pizzas, no, pineapple ain't getting anywhere near it.
Chicken.
By the way,
and
Jules,
pineapple.
any good cheesesteak joints out there your way?
No, it's all chain restaurants out here.
Hey,
Literally.
Julius, is it only me that thinks Joshua Puazzi? He looks very different with a beard and without a beard. It's like two different people.
Yeah, because it covers everything up the beard. You know what I mean? It covers up the whole shit. But I think he's gonna get Craig. The more I think about the fight, the more I think, look, Craig is too lax the first couple of rounds. If Joshua Buatsi starts off fast, he hit hard enough that he could probably knock him out.
I got Craig.
Man, the inactivity is gonna hurt him a lot, bro. He's too inactive, man.
That's
the injuries. It's just been long. Like I haven't seen him active. He would have one fight.
Yeah, the last time we saw him was Bolotniks, bro. That was literally the last time we saw him.
When was that?
Bro,
like early last year.
that was way back
I
there.
don't remember.
Yeah.
Because remember, he was supposed to fight Vlasov before last year.
But Eddie pulled him out of that shit.
He was right to pull him out of that shit.
Yeah, he
He wasn't going to win that fight.
I know he wasn't.
Win
I
that
know
fight.
he wasn't. I know he was. That's why, like, when I saw that, I'm like, is Eddie trying to get him killed? Like you said, like, why would he be fighting this dude?
If anything, Eddie need to sign Vlasov so that he could get some of them belts away from Top Rank. That's what he need to do.
That's a good idea.
Because Vlasov is a spoiler. Like, Vlasov is a really big light heavyweight. Really big.
He fought a cruiser, didn't
Spoiler?
he? That's what he did, yeah.
Would you classify Vlasov as a spoiler?
Yeah. A spoiler to where
he's got this really herky-jerky, like, awkward type, style.
he's a spoiler. He's a spoiler because look at what happened to Joe. Joe's stock was on the up and up until he fought Vlasov. Vlasov made him look bad.
Talking about that.
Julius Eason's in the background asking to game.
Yo, I got him at a plus 700, bro.
Who?
Bivol.
Oh, what they got him at plus 700 now?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Wow. Bro, you better than me, bro.
Wow.
I don't trust that motherfucker that much. Go ahead.
I wanna make a quick update about Chile.
Mm.
Look, I was about to. You were talking about the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to see Doctor Strange. I live in a very small town, so I have to travel an hour to go to watch the fight. And the fucking truckers were into strike. Every roadway is blocked, and I think we are gonna be, because any truck, any delivery system is off till further notice, and I think in the region we're gonna be without gas in any gas station in 3 days.
What?
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Wow.
And I have an electric scooter, so I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit! Oh, that's hilarious.
But you know what? I heard, I'm not gonna say I read a lot about Chile. It's a beautiful fucking country, though. It's a beautiful country.
Yeah,
I want to go there.
It's going to shit really quick.
Julius, love is losing,
Really
bro.
quick.
I got love losing. He's
love
down
looking
on my
crazy
card.
out here. He love looking crazy out here.
I think he's still ahead. He's not looking good, but I think he still might be ahead. I'm not
He's
sure.
struggling.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
having a hard
working.
time
I don't really
with
see him losing, though. I see him working. That you got to work for it, but I don't know if I see him losing.
Bro, he's coming back. No, the other guy is coming back on him.
Oh, damn!
Yeah, because moves his head, really well. Very timing, experience, and
That's all right. If he loses, he'll sick the dog on him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit!
Get him!
Oh shit! He better get him in there now. Tell a dog to punch him in the dick. Tell a dog punch him in the dick.
That
Y'all remember,
would be
y'all
funny.
y'all remember that dog attack scene, and there's something about Mary where like the dog attacked it bit his nuts and shit. That's like, get him, boy, do that shit to him, bro. It's like, oh,
Is Eddie Hearn paying them 6 girls in the back?
I don't know who they are, to be honest, but they look like they're together. So I'm gonna assume
There
that
might be
there's
some
somebody.
OnlyFans
It looks like
chicks.
the more concerned
Eddie
with each
Hearn
other,
paying them.
it seems like they're more concerned with each other than the fight. It's like they just texting, they just, oh hey girl,
David
how you doing?
Diamante is texting. I'm looking ringside. I'm looking ringside at who I can see. Who ringside.
but that's just the outreach of a Canelo fight, man. You got influencers, over there,
Real shit.
Or like that dog Chico in the Friday movies when he bit that big black woman in the butt and she started howling.
Yep.
Yeah, Big Mama that's blocking my view.
Who else is ringside? That's who I'm looking at. They keep going back to them same old girls.
Is Tony watching the fight? It looks like he's looking at something else.
Yeah, the cameraman has to be looking.
Bro, that dude face is mad fucking big, dog, on the far left. Why is his face so big? He make everybody else's face look mad. Look to the far left on the top.
Yo, where are you guys at?
Why is his face so big, B?
The Fat Tom Holland, right?
Nah, not even Fat Tom Holland. The other dude with the shades on the top left.
Oh, hold on.
They just cut the... Yo, that dude face is mad big, son. like some shit from where the wild things are. Like, bro, your face is wow big.
Looking like a Muppet sitting in the audience.
It's some shit like his face is mad big.
Oh,
If
dude,
Rolly
get out of
beats
here.
if Rolly beats Davis, should he fight Canelo? I think he should. I like Rolly's chances.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I did. I'll be opposed to that. By the way, hey, Jules, quick question. You know that Keyshawn interview, he was talking about the Spence Crawford, right?
Mhm.
Right. I mess with Keyshawn, I really do, and I'm not trying to sound wrong by saying this, but what the fuck hairstyle was that?
Oh man, his shit fine, man. Like there's nothing wrong with his hairstyle, man. Shit.
Like,
David Diamante long ass dreads get like, bro, that's like 3 pounds of hair you carrying, bro. That shit don't hurt your neck.
Yeah, damn, that's what I thought. It's like shit, man.
But I'm being dead ass.
Like
that shit gotta cause neck problems having that much motherfucking, cause he gotta wrap that shit up around his shit.
Truly, that's why he had the bike accident. It's just he got pulled back.
Exactly.
Jules, do you want a moment of silence for the Mexican national anthem when they do it?
Hold on. I was looking at the joint with the yellow titty. The titty. Got the titty. Got the titty. Up and did it. It's gonna be a good fight, man. Bivol don't look nervous. He look like, I am Bivol. I fight Canelo. I am Bivol.
Yo, where are you guys at? Where you guys at?
Canelo already won, and he's squeezing his wife's breasts. That's where I'm at.
Where you at? Where you at? Come on.
He just touched her ass. Standing 8 says 180 people are watching and only 118 likes. Hit the like button. People appreciate that, son.
I'm at Isan is pulling the art man and reneging on all.
You laced.
I'm Dmitry Bivol, and I'm going to bet Canelo. I'm from Russia.
Yeah, Dimitri's face is like a stone, bro. Like no emotion.
I'm Vladimir Sputa.
Chill.
Dude, he no emotion.
Say he's Vladimir Sputa. That's what he said. Not Vladimir Putin. I'm Vladimir Sputa.
You're gonna come in the ring like Rocky IV, talking about.
Yo, he's staring at Canelo on the screen like crazy.
Canelo, I will destroy you. Love is winning, but not violent. Can they both get on an L? Neither deserve to win. I mean, a little bit anticlimactic, man. Started off real nice, but it's a little anticlimactic. I can't lie.
It's like Love is just giving like a workmanlike performance more.
Yo, my round 10 just started. Where you guys at?
I'm around 10 to 219 on the clock.
Yeah.
I'm
God,
around
219. Wow, you're 20 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I'm in the future.
I'm in 247.
Okay, I fast forward. Okay, that's why.
It's that East Coast feed. That's why.
Isan, my name is Dimitri, and I am going to cost you $400.
Julia,
I'm
Julia,
sorry.
you will pay. Julia, you will pay me tonight. Julia, you will
I'm
pay me
sorry,
tonight.
Bill. I'm sorry, Isan, from Rhode Island. I am not better boxer than Canelo. I'm sorry. Oh, ain't that the dude that owned that team? That's Canelo's father. That's why he had to fight. Look at him. Right there, the dude with the red hair.
The ginger one.
Yeah, that's his father.
Oh,
That's
oh
King
my
Nello.
God.
I'm just playing. That dude owns a basketball team, I think. He got a lot of money, that dude.
Hey, babe.
They go Ned.
Auntie at the back, the big mama, she's blocking my view. I want to see them titties.
I bet y'all when Dimitri and Canelo touch gloves, Dimitri's gonna go like, "You will lose."
You will lose. His son, get the Batmobile. I'm going to beat Canelo. Canelo is a good fighter. Like, I watched all the Bivol interviews this week, and you could just see that even though you can't really understand what the fuck he's saying, he chilling. Like, it's like, it is nothing. I will fight Canelo. It is nothing.
That's a pretty good Russian accent you got, bro.
That is because I am a Russian.
I knew it.
I'm going to beat Canelo.
Oh, come on, Montana, man. Oh, jeez.
Luis Puente says Bivol looked like a Dragon Ball Z character. I said Bivol looked like a Bond villain, yo. That's what he looked like. He looked like a Bond villain.
Why does he look Asian? Does he have
Because
some
he is.
mix?
He is. He's half Korean.
That's what I'm saying. South Korean.
I think so. I think so.
Imagine he was
He
from
is.
North Korea, bro. Imagine that's a deadly weapon. North Korea and Russia.
I think his dad. I think his dad is Korean. Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm. Real shit, yo. You look like a Bond villain, though.
No, he has a Moldovan father and a Korean mother.
Yeah. His father is from Moldova, king of Carpathia, Viga. Who seen Ghostbusters 2? Vigo! The scourge of Carpathia.
Boy,
I want to ask
join the
that
wrong
question.
team.
There are some people from the United States. I never understood why it's not offensive, for example, making a Russian accent, but making an Korean accent, Japanese accent, it is offensive.
No, you know
Why?
what?
You know why? Because it sounds
Wait. Let me
funny.
say this. You know what makes it offensive? If the people are offended, that's what makes it offensive. And what they would do, which was kind of, if you go back and you look at it now, which was kind of cringeworthy, they would get like a guy with two big front teeth. Oh, Rich, I write this That's disrespectful. Like,
Yeah, that's
bro, don't
fucked
do
up.
that.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. Like you could do the accent like you know, yeah, I mean, like emotional damage. That shit is funny as shit. I don't care. Emotional damage.
You
That
want to
shit be having me rolling.
You want to see
Jules.
offensive? Go back to the World War II cartoons, man, that they put out.
Hey.
That was offensive.
You know what's
they
the
were
most
terrible.
offensive
Does
thing?
Prograde beat Montana Love easily?
Yes.
I think so. After this,
I think so.
Yeah.
Prograde, God gave that kid power because I just don't understand why such a small person hits so fucking. Prograde is not big for a 140-pound fighter, but that dude just hit mad fucking hard for no reason. I don't know why.
I got another question, Jules. Why is Scoon TV trying to find out everything you tweet and argue with you?
Oh, I don't know. He still tweeting and he watching the fight.
No, because he really
He's
think
gonna pay for
Loma
it.
is overrated and Tank's legit. If you follow his tweets,
let me see.
He's still mad about Julia stealing the talk word.
No, that's some guy named Spoon TV because he still used the spoons. Bro, I didn't even know he was tweeting me all this time. I was over here just being Russian. Spasiba. Привет. You'll lose. Isan, your money. You
know the most offensive accent that I can do is the hillbilly one, bro.
Well, I'm. Yo, Isan posted this. Isan posted the fucking shit. The Tony Weeks, Ned Flanders.
That shit's funny, bro.
Shit. But yeah, yo, I mean, Love his stock is taking a hit here because he started off really strong, but he let Golaz into this fight.
When he got dropped, it's like
he's doing it on the co-main, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, you don't want to stink out the co-main.
I mean, when he got dropped in the second, he took his foot off the gas, man. It's like he's not. Yeah.
Damn, man. Oh, well, you could lose good or win bad. That happens. Emotional damage. That shit be having me crying, son.
It's like Love don't throw no punches, really, bro.
He's just angling off away from the punches, but he's not. I mean, look, he just landed a good straight right, but it didn't look like it was nothing on it. Serious question before this fight happens: who would you choose to win in a Bivol versus Beterbiev fight? Honest to God, if that was the fight, I'd pick Bivol because he can move. Because he can move and he can offset the pressure.
And he can punch, so Arturo will have to respect him.
The other thing is that I believe that, look, I have a high opinion of Artur, don't get me wrong, but what I've learned about him over time is if you can punch with him and hit him with something that he don't see, he'll go down, because that's what happened with Jeff Page. That's what happened with Callum Johnson. That doesn't make him a bad fighter, but I'm just saying, do I think that Bivol could slow the fight down and catch him with something? Yeah, I think he could. I think he could.
And those knockdowns, one was a flash knockdown, but the other hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Page was a flash knockdown, but Johnson hurt him. Johnson hurt him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I see a butt on the screen. Let me see.
You know, we're gonna get that fight next year
Ooh,
for
that's
Undisputed.
nice.
So don't worry, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll get. Oh, bro, if you don't get the fuck out of here,
exactly.
Don't get mad at me. I ain't telling you to put up all that goddamn money.
Jules, I just
Listen,
tagged you on Twitter
It's
with what
hedged,
Michael
so if
Montero
Canelo wins, I'll
said.
still
Can
get
you
a lot.
confirm what he's talking about? Where those
Let me
titties
see.
are?
Let me see. Yo, said them 12 titties is killing me. It's like 12 of them shits, bro. It's like they trying to make somebody go blind or something. Like, titties. Shit is wild, B. Twitter is live tonight. Everybody watching a goddamn fight. I see that hashtag on everything.
But there's no
It's
buzz.
not a big fight, though. It's not a big fight.
There's not.
There's no
I know, Ray. I know, Ray. Because Showtime don't have it. Fuck out of here. Shit is fucking corny as shit. Like, y'all see Showtime numbers all the time.
It's just funny how people really be out here just worried about, like, a network, bro. Like, why you... It's just weird. Like, why are you developing an attachment to a fucking network that really literally does nothing for you?
Well, I mean, I see who it is. I see who it is, and what they don't like is that a foreigner, they don't like a foreigner coming over. And I'm like, man, listen, man, I'm a fucking foreigner. I'm a fucking alien. Let's get this money, Fuck them. Let's get this DAZN money. Fuck them, Give no fucks. Corny ass motherfuckers be thinking like, man, what fucking difference does it make if Showtime has the fight or DAZN has the fight? You wasn't poo-pooing because why? Because Caleb got the shit slapped out of him. That made you excited? More excited than Canelo fighting a light heavyweight. You know what that tells me? That you're fucking stupid. Because Caleb got the shit slapped out of him and got cut. Oh, you was excited about that. What does that make Caleb a better fighter? No. But you're a moron, so you don't care. You don't care about that. It's a real fight with a real motherfucking fighter. Look like a Bond villain. Yeah, it's not a good fight. Not a good look for Love, to be real. Not a good look. This dude.
Well, no more co-mains for him for now, I say.
You know them beds? Do they go? Think all these girls? Do they go toilet together, bro? First the other three went, now these three went.
Did you see them all walk in? Did you see them all walk back?
Look at Montana's side.
Yeah.
Oh man,
He's
he
closer,
getting pieced up
bro.
now, man. Oh
shit.
Ooh.
Mr. T said, y'all talked about what happens if Rolly beats Tank. What happens if Quack Mall loses to Sulietsky? Oh my god, if he loses that fight.
Oh, I'm gonna be jumping for days. Julius, Team Android over here. Team Android on Ring IQ. I don't care what y'all say. This is Team Android over here.
Yep.
Listen,
if he lose that
Demetrius
fight,
is gonna
bro,
troll him for years to come, bro. I'm telling you,
bro.
Demetrius is not gonna stop posting about him.
He should.
Like shit.
You listen. You turned down him to cherry pick the dude he beat years ago, and you lost it.
It would have been better. It would have been better if you let Andre take your oath for losing to a guy that he beat. It would have been better if you would have let him take it.
Eurobums though.
Eurobums, right?
Like,
Canelo fight is Eurobums.
Like watch Suyuki. Like if he beat Jamal, then watch him unify with Andre in the rematch.
Bullshit.
Dude, do you know how lovely that would be?
That'd be awesome. That'd be sick.
And then Golovkin fights Boo Boo for Undisputed, and I can die in peace.
Thank you.
Real shit, yo.
Emma says the shoe feels bad for the people who bought the fight and better hope the main event delivers.
Oh well,
I think it will. Honest to God.
Yeah, I think so because I think Bivol's gonna actually step to Canelo.
I think he is. See, I don't doubt that he is. I honestly believe that he is, but that's his mistake. What makes you at least what I think is what makes Bivol a difficult fight for Canelo is he's more durable than Caleb. So if you get through with a shot, probably won't make a dent at first. Can't, it's not going to make a dent, not at first. And he's defensively responsible. He's fast. But if you try to bring the fight to Canelo, you know, like where you're going to assert yourself, that's where he can hit you. So we'll see.
Can I just say
what?
that Eddie Reynoso tracksuit is fire, and it's finally a size he can fit in?
That's good. I'm proud of Eddie. I'm proud of Eddie.
Hey,
No, you
Louis,
keep it real, Jules.
Louis
Eddie
Puente
be
says-
looking like them tracksuits are a little too tight sometimes.
They do though. Like they hug him too much. They hug him too much.
Louis Puente says, "Who has worse boxing, Wilder or Rolly?"
Bruh.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie. Wilder make Rolly look like Miguel
Solo
Cotto.
Macheco. Yeah. If I said Solo Macheco, but
Make him look like Miguel Cotto. The left hooks and all that. Love got the decision, I think. He got the decision?
not yet.
Looks like it.
He's cheering, but I don't think they announced it yet.
That's not a good fight for him, but it's all right. He's allowed an off night. I ain't gonna throw the whole fighter away because of one night. That's not
Right.
fair. He's still unbeaten.
He did win. Okay, you did.
Still
you did
unbeaten.
get
Not a great, not a great performance. You know what I mean? But like I said, I'll allow him one like that. I always allow a guy one like that. Like everybody was on Shakur shit for the Nicotila fight, but I'm like, it's two ways to look at that. Yeah, it wasn't entertaining, but that also shows that he has the composure. Got the composure that if I got to fight boring to win, I can do that. And y'all might not like it, but I can do that. When we can do that all night, but I'm not going to give you no opportunities, which is why I feel he would beat Davis. Like, I don't know how this is a debate. He's a southpaw. Davis is a southpaw. Davis is a little bit fast. Shakur is fast, all right? Whatever advantages you have over other guys, you have none with him. And you not a volume puncher. You a dude that pot shot, try to get the guy hurt, and then come after him. Shakur not gonna give you no chances to do none of that. He is just gonna pepper you with that jab, box, and punch, and keep you out. So I don't know what the fuck the debate is, really.
Hey, you think we'll ever see Blair Cobb again?
Nah, bro. We might like the way he got the shit beat out of. Like he got the shit. It wasn't like just a knockout. He got hit a lot, like a lot.
Lewis is asking your guess on pay-per-view sold.
I would say, honestly, 700, maybe 750.
Can I ask, what are these IBF belts that I think they just given out?
Eliminator belts. No, those are eliminator belts. That means that he's going up the IBF route and he's vying for an IBF title shot. But that's what they are. Those are eliminator belts.
Mm-hmm.
Same way, you know, like the WBC Silver, WBC Interim,
Yeah.
same situation. And we're going to see what it do. You want to see what it do. Legacy is earned, so you're going to have to earn that money, Dimitri. That's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to earn that shit. He's a big guy, man. He's a big guy, but I think Canelo can win this fight. Let me smoke a cigarette before the main event starts, because I already know they're going to spend like another hour on national anthems.
Oh, bro,
Matter of fact, they probably won't, because motherfuckers don't want to hear the Russian anthem, even though it's the best.
At least they're not telling us Berlanga's dad went to prison.
That was my favorite scene in Rocky, bro. I heard that anthem. That's when I realized the world is a big place, because this anthem kicks fucking ass.
Yo, Jules, could you kick Villain and add him back in? He's trying to get in. He's having difficulties.
Who?
Villain. Could you drop him and get him back in?
All right, let me post a link right here. That's my shit, yo.
That shit, and then we brought
You are crazy, bro.
It's my shit, dog. Like, I love the Russian national anthem, bro. I really be feeling like a proud Russian when that shit come on.
Let's go, Bivol.
Oh, Rich Progray on the screen, y'all.
He gonna have to jump ship if Pro Bellum go out of business.
I call Eddie up. Eddie, you got these slaps and be a veteran, bro.
I'm saying that, but look, they haven't. The other thing is, look, everybody's talking about the shit, but they haven't been sanctioned. Even though they lost their TV deal, They haven't been sanctioned though by the U.S. government, so I don't know. And I haven't heard nothing new about Kinahan, like at all. Like, did they get him? Is he going to be extradited? What's going on? Because it seemed like the whole shit cooled off.
Gentlemen, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Did you like my Russian national anthem?
I did. It was very good. It's actually perfect. It's exactly what it sounds like.
I worked on that. I worked on that.
I assume you'll stand up. I assume you'll stand up during the anthem and put your hand on your heart. Okay, good.
I am. And you guys will see that I'm not even wearing pants under this.
Aliens don't wear pants.
What TV deal did Probellum have?
They had like a Channel 5 deal, I think it was in the UK. Was it Channel 5 or Channel 6?
Oh, yeah, one of those. I think, yeah.
But they lost it. It was supposed to be like a 6-fight deal. And you know, they were supposed to show 6 Probellum cards, but the channel actually nixed the deal once things started heating up for Kinahan, even though formally there's no connection. You know, people are using their common sense. Like, bruh, we all know that's Kinahan. Like, we all know, like, it's him.
Oh, y'all Devin growing some scruff. Ain't that cute?
Somebody need to sing the Russian national anthem.
I would if I knew it.
I don't know.
Eson, go ahead.
This KFC advert is making me hungry, bro.
Why did Clarissa Shields say the only body that's low is Andre or Charlo on this thing? She had to go there, didn't she?
Because she. Look, man. Like, look. The tribalist thing. I'm like, I don't care about that shit. Like, of course you gonna say that corny ass shit. Like, nobody believes that shit, yo. You got a high opinion of those guys. And it ain't because of they boxing. So, and everybody could see that because they records speak for themselves. So it's like you could keep beating that drum and nobody gonna listen. Now, Eson, can you grace us with the Russian national anthem, please? Just stopping by to support, smash that like. Appreciate that, Tim Sheehy. Eson, take us away.
Man. Oh, okay. Let me try.
All right.
Nah, I can't.
Oh, come on.
You actually know it? You actually know it?
No, hell no. I was
about to say.
Yeah, that's that shit.
He's a secret Russian.
I'm a secret Russian, bro.
That's why Eson's got he's put the money up.
And I'm Vladimir Puto. Vladimir Putin.
If Canelo was to win, I have it set up so I'll get. Let me see. If Canelo wins, I'll get.
You need to keep Benavides away from the Timo Vallarino because they have the best coke.
Bro, shit.
It's like that video Drew tagged us in.
Man, look at this.
I'm from Russia, the bathroom I go.
Bro. If he
wins, you know in Russia, like when you go to a bathroom in Russia, like a public bathroom, they make you pay for toilet paper. I'm not kidding. You sit there so you stand in line. You gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, they're like.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Listen, I was in a village in Russia. You have to fight a guy in order to be able to take a shit. You got to fight a guy.
And you have to be in an Adidas tracksuit. You have to have an Adidas tracksuit on.
Yes, and you have to have a little chain, a very small chain.
Remember that 80s movie, Jules, Red Heat, where
I remember that.
Schwarzenegger plays a Russian, and in the Russian little bathroom, he works all those dudes.
That's where I got it from.
That's a cool movie though, Belushi, because it's an 80s movie, so there's all those racial jokes and shit talking. It's hilarious.
Yeah, man.
The guy who plays the main villain is not even Russian either. He's an American.
Bro, look, Ivan Drago is a Swede. Schwarzenegger's an Austrian. He's not even a German. He's not even a German, not even a Russian. He's Austrian.
I don't care what you tell me.
The main
Drago
villain
is always Russian.
The main villain in that movie is also the little drug dealing twerp in Lethal Weapon.
Yeah. Mm. It was years before I found out that Mel Gibson was from Australia. I didn't even know that.
Oh, me too. I didn't find that out till Passion of the Christ came out.
That's how long it took.
Look at Bivol. He's ready for Canelo.
Yo, Jessica Quesada, typical Clarissa said only more and yeah, of course she gonna say that shit.
Come on, man. Yeah,
Of course she gonna say that shit. Like, and nobody qualifying that shit. You hire them all for beating who? Somebody needs to ask her the next time you say that. I would, if I'm a pundit, I would ask her, "Oh, you think Maul beats him?" And what communicates that? Because it's not his quality of competition. So what do you see?
They need to stop asking that MMA fighter what she thinks about boxing.
They need to stop.
I mean, like,
MMA
almost
about boxing in
she must
general.
have been drinking mango Ciroc in that hotel room.
Shit, I'm gonna roll my shit.
I mean, isn't Clarissa the one that said she would like to take a flush right hand from Savannah Marshall to see if she?
Bro, we'll see how she takes it. We'll see how she takes it.
Can we just appreciate how
that
good
might be something she
Jessica
don't want.
Can we just
Hey,
appreciate?
she's engaged. She's engaged. So respect. Shout out to Manny Ruiz. You didn't have to do that, bro, but I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. You ain't have to do that, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the contributions that make the relay possible.
We're eating steak tonight, baby.
Yep.
Listen, man, them high ass chairs give me an ass cramp. Like, I don't know how Sean been sitting in that shit all these hours.
I want to say thank you too because 25 of that's about to be mine.
Oh hell no!
You about to pay? Listen, Eson, you about to pay for my pizza that I just ordered? Literally, you about to pay? That's pizza on you, bro.
Hey, Jules,
you better pay my
that's what we
gas
gonna
bill.
do, man. Hey, Jules, at Christmas time, we all gonna chip in and get you a seat cushion, man.
No, because
this
I'm
out,
good
Jules.
because I get up between fights. I get up, but they've been sitting there the whole time.
Check this out, Jules. There's no buzz, but Jurassic Park and Universal paid the zone for this spot of a commercial.
You think you're the only one who noticed? I noticed it yesterday when Canelo posted it on his page on Instagram. I'm like, they saying there's no buzz, but you have a feature film that wanted to be associated with this fight.
A blockbuster.
I can't wait till that's brought up on the relay on the recap.
I'm telling you, like, these people are fucking. You know what it is, Drew? Honest to God, they're so small time. They don't know what big time is because they're so small time. Literally. You see a feature. How often do you see feature films advertising during pay-per-views?
I don't.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? You lucky if you get a goddamn George Foreman grill advertisement in a fucking pay-per-view. It's Jurassic fucking Park.
Got them.
God damn it. Now it's time for the Russian national anthem. Dmitry Bivol haircut is really bad.
Wait. They still sing that shit?
Oh yeah, they're not gonna sing it tonight.
No. I mean, because that was the Soviet Union.
That's still the anthem, though.
It's still the anthem. They didn't change it. Yeah, they kept it.
It's beautiful, bro. It's fucking. I have it in my phone. I'm not playing with y'all. I literally listen to it when I need inspiration. Not even playing. I played it, but then I get hit with a copyright thing if I played it.
Jules, wait. I just want to change my prediction right quick. Canelo wins by power of the cinnamon.
Hey, Jules.
Yeah.
Hey, Jules, what does the copyright thing entail? Like penalty entail? Like, I mean, they fine you or
basically, you don't get hit with a strike, but what happens is the revenue that the channel generates will end up going to the copyrighted material instead of going to me. That's what would happen.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So So I'm very careful.
Look at the Mexican national anthem going right here. You got Canelo.
Let's get it.
He's serious. He's locked in.
Let's get it.
You know what music I like though too, Jules? The music where Drago's coming up the ramp, that little instrumental that's playing before the anthem.
Yeah, the do when they show the darkness and he come out the shit. Bro, that movie to me, I know that's because the best Rocky film for me, the best film is actually part 2. That's the one where I was like, yo, this is it really made me root for the character. That's a film. But as far as just popcorn, action, That's Rocky 4. Nothing beats
Yes.
Rocky
Yes.
4.
Do you know?
Right.
Do you know like a third of that movie is just montage, just them like him running up a mountain?
Oh, Villain, that's
Exactly. Randy
You know what?
Dyer.
You know what I'm saying? Rocky mouth coming down and saying, Drago!
I was listening to Keep It Up the other day, man.
Keep it up.
Yep.
Yeah, you talking about Rocky 5, bro. Keep
Is
it
that,
up.
oh, that is Rocky 5, huh? My bad.
That's Rocky 5, bro.
Awful movie.
Rocky. Now, I'm gonna tell you what I liked about it. I like the end fight scene, not even because of the fight, but because of the bar. Like, you knocked him down now. Why don't you try knocking me down now?
Yo,
In the ring. Ramadan only fights in the ring.
My ring's out here.
Only in America.
You know what made me laugh
My
about
ring's
that?
out
It's like that fight scene. It's like he whooped his ass in like 10 seconds. I'm like, shit, it's over already. I'm like,
Yo,
before like he got
that's
up.
what was dope, that they didn't try to make it a boxing match. Rocky really like got on some street, like, all right, you want a street fight, right? You tell you want to fight. All right, I got you. I'm gonna sweep the leg. That way he sweep the leg on him.
Yep.
Like, yo, that's some shit,
He invented MMA before it even started. Yo, listen. I'm hearing that they're not gonna play the Russian national anthem. Okay, so I'll give Bivol props if he plays the national anthem as his ring walk.
I mean, shit, he could. I mean, I don't know.
We're such a cuck country if we don't let them play the Russian anthem.
Yo, fellas, who's this dude singing the neck? Like, is this Ruben Studdard? He got old.
Yeah, that is. That's Ruben
Bro, you
Studdard's
said
father.
Ruben Studdard, bro. That's wild. That is. I have not heard that name. Mad long.
Yo, I heard there's a rumor that he was dead. Like, whoa.
Nah, let's hope
He's
not.
alive. Look at him. He's singing this.
Oh, y'all ain't shit.
Yeah, come on, man. Maybe he got old.
Y'all ain't shit.
He lost weight. Look at him.
Oh shit. But fuck, man. Yeah, yo. But yeah, Rocky 5. I didn't mind Rocky 5, but it doesn't.
Sir, no.
I didn't mind it. Like, I'll say it doesn't rank as highly to me as Rocky 3. But I didn't mind Rocky 5. I'll say Balboa was the most depressing of the Rocky movies.
That's a great movie. It's a comeback.
But it was depressing, though, you know? Like, it was depressing.
I mean,
What do you think about?
it was mostly because Adrian was gone. I think she wasn't in it. She wasn't in it.
What do you think about number 3 when Mr. T was going for his joint? I like that. Like right.
No, I like it. No, Rocky 3. No, look, top 5 Rockies for me. This is me. It's Rocky 2, Rocky 4, Rocky 3, Rocky 5, then Rocky 1, because I actually like the first one least of all, and then Balboa.
Why?
You don't
like. Hold on, that don't look like it was a stutter.
The Turtles.
They look like J-Rock.
What's wrong with the first one?
Yeah.
No, nothing. It set the stage perfectly, but it was when I saw it, the things that were happening, they didn't register for me because I was young. Then when I saw Rocky 2, having already seen Rocky 1, I understood, like, yeah, yo, like, you didn't win, like you did all right, but you didn't win. You gotta win, bro. Adrian going through the shit. She in the hospital. She in a coma. Mick talking shit in the church. Like, don't lay down in front of him like this, like some kind of a
I mean, but Jules, you know which character like that I like that I really like that doesn't get like a lot of props was Apollo's trainer who trained Rocky.
Oh, bro,
dude,
yeah, kind of made it.
Yep. I mean, like, honestly,
when he said, "I saw you beat that man," like I ain't never seen no man get beat. Stop.
I mean, honestly, like every time I rewatch the second fight scene, every time I rewatch the second fight scene, right? I'll pause top like, don't stay away from him. Don't punch with him, damn it.
Don't punch with. Listen, that's what Leonard Ellaby tell Gervonta Davis every day. It's all wrong for us, baby. All wrong,
guys. Do you know that?
Let's get this shit, Dimitri. Let's go.
Guys, do you know that the actor that played Pauli was a boxer?
Yeah, Burt Young. That's not his real name, though.
They said that like his professional record wasn't verifiable. Is what
that's the same thing I heard. That I tried to look up his box rec because Burt Young is not his real name, but you know apparently he was a boxer though. That's the story. It's just I don't know his record. The reason that I don't dismiss that his record might be real and it's just not registered is because of one, when he was boxing, and two, Jose Zapata's last fight isn't on BoxRec, folks, and it's 2022.
Hey
I
man,
gotta
who's
ask you the
snoring?
what's the most important question? Who's snoring right now? That's the
who's
most
snoring,
important
man?
question.
Somebody's
Who
snoring.
is that?
Ain't me.
That's Sawab, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, Sawab.
But yeah, like if in other words, if in 2022 they can't verify that Jose was in action less than 12 months ago in Mexico and he scored a first round knockout, if they could have a snafu like that with him here today in 2022, I could believe that maybe they fumbled Burt Young's record. I could believe that. Believe that.
Yeah.
Isan, he's walking. Canelo's coming in. The truth is walking in, Isan.
But look, I like that Dimitri doesn't look like he's shrinking. He looks confident, so that's good. You know, hopefully it's a good.
This is a chance to make a statement, man. This is a chance to make a statement.
Let's get this shit, Canelo.
Canelo all pink.
I need Isan to pay for my pizza.
Can get away with shit like that.
I need Isan to pay for my pizza. Let's get this shit.
Eddie looks healthy and well rested.
Jules, how soon do you want Canelo to punch him in the dick?
Round 3. Give him a chance. Let him move with him a little bit, jab him a little bit, and then right in the dick.
I got Canelo sprinkling cinnamon in his face like later on.
Real shit.
Oh yeah.
Like Rocky, like you remember the scene with Chong Li when he threw the shit in the eyes? Canelo gonna throw cinnamon on him.
Jay, I gotta ask you a question.
I need that Dolce and Gabbana poncho though.
That's real shit. Go ahead.
Jay, does your wife speak Spanish too?
No. My wife don't speak Spanish.
Gotcha.
I'm the Spanish one.
No, I knew that. I know you.
Oh, but she doesn't. No, she doesn't speak it. She doesn't speak it.
Do you ever whenever you get like maybe a little angry? Do you ever just pop off in the Spanish? Because my wife does that. Because we'll be going at it. Because my wife doesn't speak English either. But she'll get like the dumb like I married a gringo. He doesn't speak good Spanish, so she slows it down for me. But then when she gets like spicy and angry, I get the really fast.
Yeah, because curse words in Spanish have, at least when you can speak both languages, what you realize is curse words in Spanish have more oomph than just
I mean I speak Spanish like passably. I speak Spanish like rolly boxes. Not very well. It's passable, but not well. That being said, my wife obviously is the only language she speaks.
Oh man, that is a hell of a description, man.
But when she goes off though, like when I really piss her off though, I get that authentic like Colombian, like you're a dumb fuck Spanish. Like she just piles it on me. That's what I get.
Latinas for you, bro.
I love it. I love it. She speaks that great. She speaks that you're dumb and slow gringo Spanish at me, so I understand what's going on. But when she gets pissed off, I get that really like peppered, like shut the fuck up Spanish, which is really
machine gun style.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, let's see what it do. This is a big test. I very much like the fight. Now I'm feeling the pre-fight jitters, which I like. That's usually what happens before a good fight. Yeah. And let's see if Dimitri can't make things interesting, because my thing is that you don't all of a sudden get variety. And one thing that Dimitri has always lacked for me is actually variety. You don't really mix them up. The punches you pick, I know which punches you're gonna pick. The jab, the straight, occasional left hook. I know when you're gonna throw them. In terms of variety, I actually think Canelo has him beat there. And I think that variety, I said it on Twitter, I'll say it here and now. I think variety and volume are what's going to be the difference, because I don't see anybody I don't think anybody's going to get knocked out, and I don't think anybody's going to get knocked down. So let's see what happens.
Can I just say Canelo had the mariachis playing the Rocky theme?
Really?
Bossy.
I just want to say that movie. I love that fucking movie Desperado. I know about y'all. I love that movie. Antonio Banderas.
All right, let's get it. Ring walk is served by Hennessy. That means all those girls with those dresses have been drinking Hennessy.
That's what got the flow.
Yeah, man.
Wouldn't it be messed up if the thing just malfunctioned and just?
Bro, don't.
I mean, just stop moving, like just sat there. You know what I mean? Just shit.
Oh shit! Tank the Fairy says the last guy that came out to the Rocky theme was AJ.
and look what happened to him.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, man, I don't got time for y'all negative motherfuckers.
Jules
Y'all
can
being
feel that he's
negative.
not being paid for as he speaks.
Bro, how's he gonna get to the ring standing on that podium?
He's gonna fight right there.
They gonna lower that or what?
No,
Wait,
Bivol gonna come in right there. Bivol's
It's
gonna fight right there.
WrestleMania 3. The thing's gonna carry into the ring, WrestleMania 3 style.
No.
Stop lying.
No.
Dude, that
Stop
shit got
lying.
stuck.
Is that
Bro,
moving?
if that shit gets stuck and he has to jump off, then he hurts his leg. Come on, y'all.
That shit is moving. Damn.
Now it's
end up,
moving.
you're gonna end up looking like what's his name with one leg.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
Gamboa with the one leg hopping around.
Yeah, Gamboa.
Let's get it. Get into your zone, Canelo. Get me this pizza money, bro. Get me this pizza money. By hook or by crook, get me this pizza money. Because the decision.
Yeah, by
is,
crook, yeah.
Whatever.
Uh-oh.
By hook or by crook. That's how we rolling. That shit, y'all. Man, they thick in that motherfucker. Look at that. They thick in that motherfucker.
Didn't you get the memo? No one cares about this fight. You didn't get that memo?
I know, right? Nobody's gonna know.
No.
Nobody knows Canelo's fighting.
No.
Yeah, this fight sucks.
Oh, you're right. Remember, Eddie, fix the cards. I need that pizza money. Oh shit!
Eddie should have worn another tux for this, man. Eddie looks. He wears the tux really well, actually.
Eddie's looking fit, looking slim.
Getting fit, B.
He fucking tall, bro, as well. I didn't know he was that fucking tall.
He's like 6'4", dude.
6'5", I think.
Remember, we gotta rob this guy. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, he's such a.
Yeah, he probably told Canelo, "Don't worry, dog. We got you covered."
I'm wearing my Prowler outfit, man. It's my Prowler outfit. You gotta rob this guy. That's what we gotta do, y'all. Eson.
Wouldn't that be some shit if somebody just showed up trying to rob you when he was wearing all pink?
Bro.
That would be confusing.
That's like getting busted by Eddie Haskell as a cop, you know?
Bivol doesn't look. Bivol doesn't
No,
look.
he looks dead serious.
He looks switched on. Like he's here for this.
When
I just hope that Canelo knows what's in front of him. You know, that's the main thing. That you fought in a lot of big stages, but it only really takes one hungry guy to upset the apple.
Because like a lot of people criticize Joe Joyce for his boxing style, right? But Philip Hergovic was saying like it's different once you get in there and fight him. It really is. Like, it's not he's accurate. He lands his jab. He's really on point. I mean, he's not this like slow lummox like everybody like just says. Or whatever,
it only looks that way in the third person. It only looks that way up from the outside. When you in there with him, it's a whole different. It's a smoking Joe Joyce, yo.
Yo, but look at Bivol looking ripped up, looking good. He looks ready.
He's fucking ready. And remember, the WBA doesn't have a 10-pound weight cap, to my knowledge. The IBF are the only ones that do that.
They were like that scene in Rocky IV. They got the Jew. He got him all juiced up like after he weighed in.
Hearts on fire. Remember when they showed him working out? He got the steroids.
The dude standing in the back of Bivol looks like Ivan Koloff, man.
There's no easy way out.
Holding the belt, he looks like Ivan
Oh,
Koloff.
they got Russell fucking Mora. My God.
I'm a fighter, Adrian.
I'm a fighter, Adrian.
That's what I do.
You can't win.
You better not fuck this up.
Dave Moretti. Oh yeah.
Time for a robbery.
Did you guys see that? Like, people were trying to get this dude to prove that he got in a car accident, man. They were like, or like legitimately asking him, like, he's like, I can show you my scars on Twitter. Did you see that?
People
I felt
are awful,
bad.
bro.
That
People
was
are just
terrible.
awful.
I mean, like,
People are just
like,
awful.
I'm not even that invested in it, dude. You want to lie about it? It is what it is, man. Like, I don't really care.
Yeah, I mean that's just people today, bro. Like that motherfuckers is terrible, dog. Damn, it's a lot of fucking people in there.
It's a fight no one's talking about. I don't know.
There are. I seen pictures on Twitter. There are some a little bit empty seats, but it's pretty packed though.
All right, 19-0, 11 KOs. Indio, California.
Hey, he's from Cali. Where I reside.
I live in California.
My name is Dimitri Canella.
Russia is the best.
If I want it, I take it.
If I want.
What the hell?
Oh, then Bivol switched on, y'all.
Bivol look like he ain't slept in 13 years, B. That dude got the eternal bags in his eyes, like
He does. He's got that coke bender. I've been up for 6 days straight. Look. I want to beat. I want
Yo,
to
they
beat
announced
this man.
Bivol as out of California.
Yeah.
yo, they
That
had
is
to,
tough.
bro. They don't want right of Russia. He's from St. Pete. He's from my old town, St. Petersburg, bro.
Bivol looks ready though. I'll give
No,
him
he
that.
looks switched on, bro. He
He
really
does,
does. He really
Yeah.
does. Everybody get your scorecards out. Get your minds ready
Hell
and get
yeah.
your
Yeah,
scorecards
what
out.
the hell's my phone? Damn it! Oh shit!
Cause we gonna have to score this one like we are.
Yeah, we got to.
I just want to see Isan turn into Art Man before our very eyes.
Eson is better than that. Eson is a foreigner like me.
Man, don't insult poor Isan like that, man.
No. I should have bet Isan if Canelo wins, he got to come out like Demetrius did for the Billy Joe presser.
You know what I should have bet him? I want Eson doing the running man on camera saying, "Ow!" It's the fucking relay. That's what I should have bet him.
Hell no.
You should have. You should
Cabbage
have had to learn
Patch.
the Russian national anthem, word for word.
Holding
That's
the
bet.
pizza.
Exactly.
Word in one hand, like doing the running man. Ow!
Just kidding, Isan, man. It's all good.
You got to give Isan credit though to make that bet. That's bold. I like.
No,
that.
I mean, but he has a legit.
Yeah.
He has a
The man
legitimate.
has
There's a
confidence.
legitimate precedence there. Like there honestly is. Like you can't look past
Yeah,
this
it's not
guy.
like it's Caleb fucking Plant.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. It's not like you said Caleb Plant was going to knock his ass out. So
There's a legitimate precedence to say that this is a credible threat. Like, and we've been saying it. Like, this is a credible threat.
Yeah. This is an angry Russian.
Let me give Canelo 2 10-9 rounds on my card right now.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, write him down.
Yeah, get
Write
him
him
up.
down now. All right, he's already up 3 rounds on my card. So
Damn.
What's sad is that's truthful.
Here we go, gents. Here we go.
All right, gentlemen.
Let's go.
all right, let's see what the first round looks like.
We have commenced.
See, I'm behind you guys. It's just they're just finishing announcing.
Yeah, they haven't even come out the corner yet on mine. They're about to.
Yeah, another out. I'm 12 seconds in.
See, they're mine and just coming to the referees explaining shit to them.
Okay. Bivol shoots the jab. Shoots the
For
jab.
me, the round is about to start.
You already got Canelo clamshelled up. He's already on that high guard.
No.
The jab is problematic already. Yep.
Mine's about to start now.
All right, Canelo tries for a power shot.
Damn. And that looks big.
Bivol using that. Bivol's using that jab perfect. Just laying it out there, just feeling.
That's it. That's it. Keep him back.
Canelo tries for 2 right hands. Tries for a left hook around the guard. Missed that right hand. Closing the gap looks like it could be an issue. Nobody's doing anything really. Nobody's landed a scoring blow yet. Canelo's tried for a few. There's another power shot he tries for. There's a left hook that he tries for. Bivol's shooting the jab a lot, but he hasn't actually touched him with the jab. He's hit him on the arms with the jab. So this is already turning out to be a hard round to score.
Canelo's going to the butt. He's throwing those looping shots to the body. If you guys are noticing that at all.
Yeah, but is he connecting?
No, he's not. But he's just throwing those looping shots. He's trying to go to the body, like we spoke about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Bivol's got movement though. He's getting out of the way.
Yeah.
Stay center range.
Nobody's
snapping.
Canelo's dictating the round.
That's what I'm. I see that Canelo's throwing power shots. I don't see anybody dictating anything to me, but I see that Canelo's throwing power shots. Bivol's throwing jabs. Nobody's landing. Nobody landed anything clean.
Okay, I'm at the 50-second mark, so I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. Canelo had Bivol on his back foot a little bit.
Yeah, see, all right, now that I like. This is you can call this. I got 51 left on the clock. You could categorize this almost as a swing round, but let's be real.
That's a Canelo round.
That's a Canelo
in Las
round.
Vegas.
Yep.
because Canelo tried for power shots and Bivol, all he did was jab, and you didn't
Wait
even
till you get to
land.
the 30-second mark. You're gonna see
I didn't think he
Bivol with
threw
a
a right
lot of
hand.
work.
I think he threw a
Right
right
here,
hand.
you're gonna
Bivol
see
landed
it.
to the body.
Yep.
Good shit from Bivol. Combinations, none of them landed.
Nice opening
But the combinations looked good. They looked like there was power on them. He didn't get through with anything, but it looked good. Now Canelo's got him on the ropes. He just connected with a jab that penetrated the guard. Bivol wanted that back and hit him on the arms.
I will say physically they
Combination by
look
Bivol.
fairly.
They're
Physically
evenly
they look
matched.
very equal. Yeah, evenly
Okay,
The
matched.
power looks about
physically.
even.
Yep.
The way the
Bivol
round
gave
ends, you see that? Canelo 1-0,
Yep.
just because
Yep.
of how the round ended. It ended with a Canelo Alvarez uppercut as
That's
Bivol
a-
is back into the ropes.
But that's. I mean, it was a very, very close round.
Very tight,
Yeah.
which is what I'm anticipating. These rounds are going to be tight.
That was a Canelo round because Bivol let him get that combination back at the end.
Oh no, he's hitting Canelo with some combos though. He kind of got Canelo a little flustered.
Nah, he landed combinations. That was a swing round.
But you know in Las Vegas,
Canelo
it's
had that.
Canelo round.
Bivol had
Canelo
that
didn't-
flurry at 30 seconds, and then Canelo got it back at like 7-8 seconds.
That's how you still
Canelo didn't
around.
really land that flush with that uppercut though. I mean, it wasn't
But
like
that's how you still around, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
It
That's
doesn't
how you
matter though.
still
Like,
around.
yeah.
Mike Tyson.
All right, let's see.
Are you guys second round started yet?
Yep.
No, I'm on a commercial.
I'm
There we
expecting
go.
tight rounds. I said I'm expecting a tight fight with tight rounds. Bivol's responsible. Doesn't afford you much to capitalize on, but this is Canelo. This is a step up. This is a guy with better punch selection than anybody he's fought.
But like I said, every time Canelo goes to the body, especially with a straight right hand, Bivol backs up, out.
Bivol with that high guard with Canelo, Bivol needs to go downstairs, and I'm not seeing any of that yet. He's going 1-2, 1-2 to the head and a hook. I don't see anything downstairs, and that's what he's got to do if Canelo's going to have that high guard.
And that's the lack of variety I was talking about. That Bivol's good at a lot of things, but in terms of variety, Canelo's got him beat in that department. Bivol's either throwing straight punches or a left hook. There's not much in between.
Yeah. Canelo's big too with his weight.
See, he backs him into the ropes. These things matter. These things matter.
The one thing that Bivol does have, though, luckily, is he does have obviously some strength and some power.
Yeah, you
And,
can
his
see the power.
footwork's pretty good, yeah.
Even when he's hitting Canelo on the guard, you can see the difference in his power. That this guy, he's not the strongest light heavyweight, but he doesn't need to be for a smaller man.
But you know what? When he's on the ropes, he doesn't stay there very long. Even though
That's good. But he's still being. But don't forget that he's being put there. That was nice. He turned Canelo. That's good.
Yep, and got him with a right hand.
Put him back too, right there.
Tried for the body shot, missed it.
Nice.
Canelo's got those thudding, looping rights though that are landing. I know him a little bit ahead of you guys, but those thudding rights are either hitting his arm, hitting his midsection.
Ooh, nice competitive. Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand.
Yeah, he's nailing.
Good body shot. Good. That's good. Can he stop Bivol? If he stops him, I think that's a statement. That flurry I didn't like how that flurry looked.
I will say though that
They're bothered Canelo a bit.
Bivol, when Bivol lands though, it is snapping his head back more than I've
Yes,
seen anybody he's
Canelo's
fought
looking
before.
bothered, man. Canelo's looking bothered.
That power is snapping his head back.
Yeah. See, Bivol's got to throw combos. He's got to open up and really.
That's nice from Bivol. That's very nice. Very
Bivol's gotta
nice.
open up. See, when he opens up, he's
I got Bivol winning this round.
Yep.
Busier. He's being busier.
Yeah, and he's hitting Canelo more. Canelo's looking like flustered and angry more.
Still around, Canelo. Come on. Hit him with something hard the last 20 seconds of the round. Good body shot.
If Bivol's to win this fight, he's gonna have to press the action. He's gonna have to make him uncomfortable.
He's gonna have to open up.
Just, exactly. He's gonna have to sell out.
I feel like Bivol did enough to win this round.
Yeah,
I feel like Bivol did enough to win this round.
He's not letting Canelo like push him forward. He's actually pushing Canelo back.
Yeah, when he opens up and lets his hands go, he's pushing him back.
It's that Russian power.
Good fucking fight.
It's what? Would you gentlemen agree? 1-1.
Yeah, that's how I have it. That's how I have it. 1-1.
I got that way.
That's how I got it too. 1-1.
I'm loving this fucking fight so far. Good fight.
See, I like this because this is more of a challenge, you know.
This is more of a test for both of them, really. So,
right.
You know, one thing I give what I give Canelo a lot of credit for is the fact that his power has carried as he's gone up in weight. Because even when he's landing these shots or shown on the replay, they're making a statement. He's still able to carry that power at 175, and that's impressive in my opinion.
Which is definitely like heavyweight power, though. This guy's strong. The question is, can he maintain the pace? Because he's not used to being pushed like this.
No.
Then again, Canelo's not used to fighting light heavyweights.
It's only second fight here. So, yeah. So
Canelo's variety has to be the difference. This guy don't give you much. Busy with the jab. Look at that. Busy with the jab.
Oh, he got Canelo caught him with a right. That was a good one on the chin, too.
Good right hand. It's the variety of those hooks. He doesn't see those hooks.
I'm 2 minutes and 15
good.
seconds in.
Good from Canelo.
Hey, I'm watching. They're just starting right now on mine.
Bivol is making Canelo uncomfortable.
He is.
When he lands.
When he opens up,
when he lands, he's visibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, some real power Bivol's got there. So far an even round, but the more eye-catching shots so far 1 minute in have been from Canelo. Got him on the ropes. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Wow.
Nice.
Good stuff.
As well by Bivol.
I don't know. Bivol's doing pretty good too.
For now.
Yeah.
But
149. Bivol gets off the ropes. Canelo got off a good flurry. So right now, unless Bivol comes back with a flurry of his own,
has Canelo on the ropes.
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
I'm 137 in. Canelo's not on the ropes on mine. Y'all must be ahead of me.
209.
No, Canelo in this last minute and a half, he's pushing and dictating at this moment.
Yeah, right now I got Canelo after 126. I got Canelo controlling the round.
Yeah, same. Ooh,
good shot from Bivol. They tied up.
That's straight left. Yep. Ooh. The power is problematic.
Damn.
Good counter hook. Good counter hook.
Oh, nice.
He's really pushing himself with this guy. I said this wasn't going to be easy.
Shit, man.
Good stuff from Canelo. Good uppercut. It's the variety. That's going to be the difference. What Bivol lacks is variety. Physically, he's strong, he's fast, but he lacks variety, lacks imagination. The flurries are going to start to look the same after a while.
Ooh,
well, and we know Canelo
hitting with some stuff.
We know Canelo has a capacity to figure a guy out 3 or 4 rounds. He can figure out the pattern.
Good stuff. Good uppercut.
That's a Canelo round so far.
Canelo round, yeah. Canelo's winning the third round for me.
Wait 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, Bivol, he wants.
No, he didn't land nothing, bro. Didn't land nothing.
Nope.
Nothing land.
Nope.
You know what? Yeah, Canelo for the first time in a long time looks uncomfortable. I mean, even walking back,
the fight,
walking back, he looks uncomfortable. Like, what the hell am I doing?
No, that was a clear Canelo round.
No, I don't disagree. I'm just saying you can say physically those punches are mattering. Is what I'm saying.
He's figuring out Bivol because Bivol's throwing the same combinations, no hooks, no different angles, no variation.
What I'm saying is at this weight, you can tell the interactions. They're carrying heavy. Because if you watch against Billy Joe Saunders and you watch those Caleb Plant fights, yeah, he was getting hit some, but he just kind of walked back like he didn't face him. He's lumbering back to the corner. You can
I see that.
Yeah,
you can see that, but that's not losing the round, though.
I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying is that the work is affecting him more so. I don't disagree with you. He can win the round, but it can still hurt him. It can still affect him.
That's what I see. That the power, Bivol's power is there, and yes, it's a factor. But in terms of variety, which that's what I thought would be the difference. What punches are you throwing? Because Bivol is mechanical in that sense. You know what he's going to throw. 1, 2, 1, hook.
Round 4. Let's get it.
Bend at the waist more. Bend at the waist more. Make him miss. Yeah, the hook around the guard is a good punch here. Good
On
stuff
this-
from Canelo. Good stuff from Canelo.
Chris Mannix, the know-it-all at boxing, has a 29-28 to Bivol.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
Same way he had Amanda Serrano up after 5.
Somebody said 3-0. Bivol. Putin agrees.
Oh Lord,
that's funny.
I'm gonna be open up, mix it up.
I'm telling you, this is going to be a 12-round fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 12-round fight. I don't doubt that for a second. Bivol's very busy in the 4th. Very busy in the 4th.
He's opening up. Let him go.
And he's
Canelo tries for a
blocking
body
the
shot,
movement.
misses.
Bivol's
He's on the ropes. Ooh, good shot around the guard. Good
Every
shot.
time
Good
Canelo
right
gets him
hand
on the
around the
ropes,
guard.
he connects with a right hook.
Another good right hand around the guard. Bivol's good at getting himself out of trouble and off the ropes. That needs to be noted.
Yep.
But Canelo's still putting him there because that's where he is now.
Canelo lands the right. He lands the right every time he puts him there. Doesn't connect with.
You know,
Bivol's combinations are good this round.
Yep.
Yeah, Bivol's
He's
really
looking good.
putting some work in.
I'm not going to
started
lie.
off okay, but now he's slowing down.
He's not doing much.
He's not doing much now.
I don't know if Canelo can go up after 175 and be effective like power-wise. I
don't think he can. Not based on what I'm seeing now.
Watching this fight, I get concerned if he goes up another weight class. I think he tops out here, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He
can't go to
looks
cruiserweight or
uncomfortable.
heavyweight.
Yeah, he looks uncomfortable, meaning getting hit at this weight.
Yeah.
Canelo's setting him up.
I think
for something.
Dimitri is
just want to
making
work.
him work and move to try to gas him.
But Demetrius
Canelo's-
needs to throw while he's on the ropes. He needs, but he needs more
Canelo's
active.
spending a lot of time on these ropes. Can you not get out of there? What's going on here?
This is a Bivol round.
Canelo or
This is a B-ball round if you don't get off those ropes and show me something.
This is a Bivol round, in my opinion.
This is a B-roll round. Yeah, he spent too much time on those ropes for me.
Yeah, and Bivol is connecting punches.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
No.
Yeah, Bivol on the rope.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, you see, he feels the power.
He does.
Yeah.
He does. It's
Yeah.
bothering him.
Like 175
Ooh.
or bust. I don't know if he should go up any higher than this. I think he goes up past 175. He might get knocked the fuck out by the right guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he was talking about Usyk. Usyk would terrorize him.
No, yeah, no.
Usyk would tear him to
yeah.
pieces, man.
He'd make him a dish rat.
No, this is a Bivol
Beat shit
round.
out of him.
No question.
Yeah. No, this is if I was his
nice
trainer,
uppercut.
the guy from the couch who doesn't know shit, I wouldn't have him go any farther than 175.
Yeah, Bivol's hitting on him, man.
Bivol
This is
round.
pretty good.
Good fucking fight.
Canelo's looking a little war, man. Like he's not happy.
Because that power, man. He's
These power
he's
shots.
tasting that 175. That hits
Yeah.
different than 150. That hits different than 160. That 15 more pounds.
Yeah,
You can
that-
bulk up. You can bulk up to 175. There's a difference between bulking up and fighting at that weight and feeling power at that weight. It's two
Right,
different things.
right.
Because what he fought Triple G at 160, right?
Yeah, twice.
And I think he can fight fine at 160 and take that power. But you might, I hate to say it, he wins this fight and he has to fight Better Beef. Better Beef might knock his ass out. I hate to say it, but I'm just saying he might have that strength to do it. And I love Canelo. I love watching a fight.
No, I mean, look, that he has the strength to knock anybody out. That's not the question. You know, I think Better Beef has enough strength to knock out any. Ooh, that's nice stuff.
That's good stuff from people right there. The jab to the body.
Get it back, Canelo. Get it back.
On the ropes again.
Don't let him. All right, that's good
Oh,
stuff.
nice. He pivot, yeah,
Get it back, Canelo. Get it back. Good stuff. Right hand. It's the hook around the guard. That's good stuff. That's been his most effective punch this whole fight. A hook around the guard and an uppercut that splits it.
See, I'm
every
in
time
I'm
on the ropes.
on,
Every time on the ropes, he gets him with that. Damn near.
They're still sitting in the corners right now on my feet.
He's got him.
Again.
Well, What concerns me is that Canelo is hitting him clean in some places, and it doesn't seem to be affecting Bivol at all. Like, you don't
Yeah, but
see
we're only
wobble.
in round 5. I'm not expecting it to affect Bivol and after 5 rounds. I mean, like, I'm not. Like, that's way too soon to look for a response.
Gentlemen, at 120 here, you're going to see something.
Nasty. He's
Ooh.
pouring in.
Who's pouring in?
This is gonna be a Bivol round. This is gonna be a Bivol round if Canelo don't show us something.
Come on, y'all. Stop playing
Let's fucking get it, Dimitri.
Yeah, he's pouring it on.
Yeah,
that was very eye catching.
Yeah,
it's never.
If you're gonna get it back, go get it back, Canelo.
That's what I was afraid of when Bivol switches on, man.
If you're gonna get it back, go get it back. Don't be a showman. Go get it back.
It's never a good sign when the boxer like waves him in. You know what that means? That means you just put the little beat down on me.
Yep. That's it.
And I'm not seeing Canelo win. I haven't seen anything that'll cause Canelo to steal this round.
No.
Yo, Bivol is getting stylish, bro. He threw a power shot and moved under him and moved off the ring.
This is Bivol. It's another Bivol round, y'all.
Yeah, I got this for Bivol. I don't see anything in this round that Canelo did to win it.
Ooh, yeah, Canelo's getting hit.
That means
Canelo
3-2 Bivol on my card.
Canelo looks tired.
All right, I got 3-2 Bivol after
5.
Yeah,
3-2 Bivol up after 5. Eye-catching flurries.
Ooh. Oh yeah, he stole that shit. He stole the round 2. He closed off nicely there.
Who?
Bivol got off a lot of good shots and counters.
Canelo may get stopped. Yo, man, it's getting scary.
It is.
Damn, he got Canelo on the ropes, just hitting on, stowing on him. Damn.
5 rounds.
Yeah, Canelo ain't liking that.
Catching, flurries, speed and power, bothering Canelo.
Just told you, you will lose.
It's getting bad. Come on, let's rob this guy. I don't want to send Isan no pizza money.
I will break you.
Punch him in the dick. Punch him in the fucking dick.
Oh yeah, they showing replays. Oh, Canelo didn't like that shit at all. Ooh.
No.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
Unhappy.
Ooh. You should have mixed it up to the body a bit, man.
I don't know why Canelo's not moving his torso more. He seems to be opting to cover up as opposed to getting under the punches. You need a better round. Canelo, all right, Canelo. Show me more of that. Show me more of that. Don't wait for him to punch.
Nice moving.
That's right. Slip and move. Because this guy's styling on you because you choosing to catch him.
Canelo's getting nailed, man.
Right now, I got Bivol moving around trying to get away from the shots.
Ooh,
good right hand from Bivol.
Round just ended.
I'm in round 6 right now.
Country, you're going to be back in round 4 when the fight's over.
I think I just
All
ended
right,
round
good
5.
stuff from Canelo. Busier. He's got Bivol moving around.
Oh,
good
shit.
stuff. Lay it on him.
So what do we got it now?
I'm at round 6, 1 minute and 51 on the clock. Canelo doing real good so far. Busier in this round than he was in the last couple of rounds. He's moving his head more instead of catching shots on the gloves. He's backed Bivol into the ropes a few times. He's taking the initiative this round.
I'm at 120, same deal. He's still walking him down.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
the
power doesn't seem to be moving up with him though. The
But
shots are not.
So if he can survive and keep doing this, he'll win.
No, without a doubt. No, without a doubt. I'm just saying I don't see the power. The power's not carrying up from 160.
Well, I mean, look, this is the main thing. I'm not looking for anybody to get hurt in round 6. If they're gonna get hurt, it'll be late. But I came into this fight thinking it's a 12-round fight. So after 6, I'm not expecting to see anybody hurt. Good jab.
What do you have for Jules so far?
Canelo. Busier in this round, guiding Dimitri around the ring like a log. Now Dimitri's trying to back. Dimitri's backing him into the ropes. Canelo gets under the shot. Dimitri hasn't landed. Canelo looks like he's trying to set him up for something.
No, Dimitri's. Well,
Dimitri
where
won't
I'm
let
at,
him. He
Dimitri's
won't let him.
got
He's just probing with the jab. He won't let him.
Dimitri's trying to jab his way in, but he knows Canelo's setting him up, so he's hesitant to come in.
Yep.
All right, get you.
Oh, there you go.
Get off them ropes. Get off them ropes. He's not going to take the bait, so back him off. There you go. Get him on the ropes. He's not going to take the bait.
I don't know. That's a hard round.
That's a swing. Canelo dominated most of it towards the last, but the last minute, Bivol got back in it.
I think it's a Bivol round.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Closer swing though, because Canelo dominated 2 minutes. Bivol won.
Yeah, but unfortunately, a lot of these guys will look at the last minute is where they'll judge it at.
But fortunately, it's a Canelo judged card.
That's true.
Yep. I'm giving it to him based off that fact. So
Canelo's up 6-0.
6-0 Canelo.
So what is it? 3-3 at this point?
3-3.
Canelo not affecting it.
It's either 6-0 or 3-3. It's one or the other.
Yeah, I don't see Canelo knocking him out, man.
If you look at Canelo's head right here, his head's already kind of marked up. He's got some red spots. He's reddening on his cheeks or reddening on his head.
Right.
So those shots are doing something for sure.
Canelo doesn't know how to deal with that jab very well.
Triple G threw a good jab against him.
He did.
All right, start of the 7th. Very even fight.
Yep.
Bivol doesn't.
Damn. Yeah, Bivol is tearing his shit up right now.
It's that light heavyweight power.
Country, you were still in round 4 or 5? Which one? Where are you at?
I'm in round 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm in round 7. I'm
a little behind you guys.
Now Bivol's gotten him around with the jab. Good defense from Bivol. Protects his body pretty good, better than I thought he would. Still looks fresh.
For me.
Canelo hasn't really got anything off to the body, has he?
No, he hasn't. He's tried a couple of times, but Bivol's protected it real well. His opportunity to get the Bivol's body is when he backs him into those ropes. That's his chance because right now in the center of the ring, the body's not there.
He's throwing around the guard when he does that. Canelo's not attacking the body when he gets into the ropes. Oh,
get off those ropes.
Ooh.
Get off those ropes.
That's what I love about this shit. You get one.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Get that back. Get that back. There you go. Got him around the ring now. Finish strong. Finish strong. There you go. There you go. Make it look good. Make it look good.
Canelo was already tired, bro.
What's concerning is that Bivol is kind of guiding him around the ring in this last 30-45 seconds. He does look tired. He does.
He does.
It looks like Bivol's power is taking it out of him.
Yeah, I just don't think it's a good weight for him, man. I think 168
biting off more than he can chew.
Yeah. I don't know if this is.
That's what happens. That's what happens.
That's how it happens. You don't know till you find out. I got Canelo. All right, good stuff from. He's fighting his way off the ropes because he feels fresher. Bivol feels fresher, even though Canelo's being busier.
Oh. Bivol doesn't look hurt at all. He doesn't
at all. Nothing's bothering him.
No.
None. Yeah.
There's no power effect at all on Bivol at this.
No.
None.
That whoever said Canelo looks tired, he looks affected. I agree with whoever
he
said
does.
that. Yeah.
That was me. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely does. He does. It does seem to be affecting
he's really
him.
dropping his hands. He can't really keep his hands up.
Yeah. Face is marked up.
Yeah, he's breathing with his mouth open.
Julius, where are you at?
Whoa! What? What happened?
Ooh, close call there.
Ooh.
Real close call.
What happened?
Look. Let me say this. That looked like a Canelo. Let me talk. That looked like a Canelo round, but he don't look good. He don't look good.
I'm gonna give it to
He was
Bivol.
busier. He was busier in the round. Busy enough to win the round.
The word I would use is he looks uncomfortable.
Heel is breathing out of his mouth already.
He looks uncomfortable, which is
Very.
not normal. It's not normal to see Canelo in a boxing ring and look uncomfortable.
Very.
Canelo looked like he wanted to walk away on that one. Like he didn't like that.
Oof.
Oh, damn. Nice shot.
Man, that'd have been 20 more seconds, man.
Ooh.
You shouldn't have wore pink.
He just
Poor pig.
What's your
The
score,
way this is
Julius?
going, I don't know, man. The way this is going. If you pound for pound number one, show it now.
That's the time. That's the time.
Chris Maddox
I do
has the
not have
score
to-
Man,
68
let him fight, for
65.
God's sakes. Jeez.
I got it 4-3, but I could be wrong.
Yo, Bivol's counter left is crazy.
Okay, Canelo.
Ooh.
Canelo's starting to rush him now.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Bivol puts that high guard up
Bivol's
just at the
being
right
busy.
time.
He's being very busy.
Bivol's defense is underrated.
No, he's superb. That's
Yeah,
what he has. He's
it's
responsible.
phenomenal.
He's responsible. That's what he brought to the table: durability and defense.
Yeah, it's
And this Canelo landed any body shots at all? Like one or two?
I haven't seen him land no body shots.
No, he
flush.
hasn't.
It's too far away. It's too far away from him.
Ooh.
He landed a few in the first 2 rounds, but he hasn't gone to the body since then.
Nope.
Canelo's on the ropes. Looks very uncomfortable.
He's getting hit too much, too.
Got a hell of a chin.
He does.
Yo, look at Canelo's arms, bro. When they're down, they look heavy.
Very heavy.
It's just a lot of weight for the guy. He's just
Yo,
not
Bivol
used to
might come
fighting
on the
this.
last 4 rounds for real.
He's coming
Right
on
now,
now.
it's looking like a Bivol round.
Yeah, totally.
It's looking like a Bivol round. Round 8 definitely looking like a Bivol round. Still fresh, still quick.
Open up,
Doesn't
Bivol,
look the
come on,
least
man.
bit bothered.
Dude,
Canelo
yeah.
may get stopped. Don't be surprised. Canelo needs these last 4 rounds. I agree because I have Bivol winning the 8th.
Yeah, he
Canelo
does.
looks gassed.
I tell you,
What is your score rounds?
Let me see. I got it 4-3. If Bivol takes this round, which I have him taking it, that's 4-4 tie score.
I
Canelo
think,
was not busy in this round, and he's been on the ropes.
I think Canelo wins this fight somehow. He needs to go back down to 168
And stay
or
there.
160.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
this
stay
is,
there.
If he gets loses or gets knocked out, he needs man. Because
Good body shot.
like seeing this, I'd even like his chances against better be if I'm being honest.
No,
So.
hell no. What I hate to see is that even when Canelo lands,
Man, he should have picked Charlo. He picked the wrong one, man.
Yeah, he did. He did.
even when he lands, it doesn't even seem to be
It
affecting.
doesn't bother Dimitri.
Nothing.
It doesn't bother Dimitri.
It's because he's tiring out, man.
He's tiring out, and I got Bivol winning the 8th. Tie score, 8-8 tie score in a tight fight where Canelo looks tired. Ooh.
It's just not the right way for him.
It's not the right weight. He might have had to go up 4 weight classes to find out you don't belong up there, bro.
Yo, Bivol is really getting aggressive with Canelo and physical. He just pushed down on him.
But do you know why? Do you know why, Isan? Because the power's not affecting him. He's taking his shots. It ain't doing shit.
He knows that
So
he's
it's
asserting his
easy.
dominance. He's asserting his
there he
dominance
goes
now.
to
He really
Canelo's
is.
body, too.
But that's the thing is when you take someone's best shot and it doesn't do anything to you, you're gonna get confident.
Damn, look at
Exactly.
Canelo. His arms are down, dude. He's having problems holding up his high guard.
Because he's tired, man. His face is all marked up.
Yeah.
He probably in the corner.
I feel like he's gonna need a miracle to win this fight.
He needs to land like just the left hook from the gods of Mexico with some shit.
Bro, give him the special mix, bro.
I got it 5-3, bro.
Yeah,
Of course you do. Of course.
Yeah, like of course you do.
No, but is that a crazy score? What do you have?
No.
4-4 tie
Okay,
score.
so come on. So you're gonna tell me I'm biased one
When the
round?
judges come back and you say they gave Canelo close rounds, if he even makes it that far, don't act surprised. Because you acting like Canelo won't. Because you acting like 114 ain't happened to Mayweather. So
Hey,
don't act surprised.
I'm giving you my score.
You act like
You got them tied at 4 rounds apiece, Jules.
Yep, I had Bivol picking up the last round.
y'all act like if Canelo don't win 10, 11, 12, it's not going to be a draw.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Canelo's already up.
I'm scoring what I think is going to happen. You scoring what you want to happen so you can win that money from the bookie.
Canelo's already up 2 rounds though.
that's the difference.
Not really. You act like my score is off base. We only have 1 round difference, bro. Come on.
I can see 5-3.
Didn't you say 5-3?
You have it 4-4. I have it 5-3. If you have swing rounds, so how am I off base?
That's not a huge difference.
No, not at all.
It's literally 1 round. That means this swing round.
I see Canelo comes out a little busier in the ninth. He's a little busier in the ninth. Bivol's not doing much.
Again.
He's moving though. He doesn't look hurt or anything. He still looks fresh, but he's not punching much. He's not doing much.
Bro, you need to
Looks like he's taking a round off.
He's missing
Canelo's busier this round. Bivol tries for a combination. Canelo gets under and around all of that. See, that's what you should have been doing before instead of letting him hit you. That's what you should have been doing before.
Look, Canelo looks discouraged because every time Canelo wants to try a power punch, Bivol is not there really.
Because it's not affecting him either. Even when he does land,
When he does
it's not
land,
doing
yeah,
shit.
it's not bothering him.
Right.
It's a
minute
piece
left
of
in the
Russian
round.
steel.
Make it dramatic.
He's
It's
not
Russian
able to
steel.
walk him down like
he does
his
every
other
like he was able
opponents.
to do. Like planned. He was a Billy Joe Saunders.
All right,
Yeah,
he's
he
got
walked him.
Bivol on the ropes unloading. The
Yeah.
power doesn't bother Bivol. That's what you have to note. Even though Canelo's landing, even though he's got him on the ropes and he's nailing him, the power does not bother Bivol at all. The guard is tight. He just connected with a right hand. Bivol was unfazed.
Completely unfazed. You shook that shit off.
I got Canelo winning this round, but what you're going to remember about this round is stuff don't bother Bivol. Even when it gets through, it doesn't bother him. Canelo don't have enough power to hurt this guy. That's what I see.
But he's throwing and he's landing.
It's a clear Canelo round.
Yeah, he was busier the whole round. He was busier the whole round.
Oh
He
shit,
has
Bivol
to-
just landed left hook.
I'm telling you
has
right
to-
now. I'm telling you right now. Dimitri is letting him unload because he knows he's gassing out.
He has to
He
know.
might have took this round off so he can unload in the next one.
Yeah,
that's the sense I'm
possible.
getting.
It's
He's
possible.
not being economic because he's hurt. This is part of a plan.
Canelo has to know these shots are not affecting him. You know when you hit a guy if it's bothering him or not. He has to know this ain't doing shit to this dude.
Okay.
He just got outboxed in these last 3 rounds to have a shot.
No, and Canelo's not landing. He's landing in the gloves. He's landing in
Yeah.
the guard.
The arms, the gloves, a lot of that.
Yeah.
I think his corner told him he needs a knockout.
He's not going to knock him out.
He won't. He won't.
No, he
win
won't.
Win the championship rounds. Yeah, that's not going to happen now.
He wins these last 3 rounds. You might see you might see a split decision win. You might see a draw.
Ron
telling you right now-
Boy got it like 77, 75. Bivol.
Dude,
Listen,
Bivol
I'm telling you right now,
looks
Bivol's gonna
fresh
turn it
right
up in
now.
these last 2 rounds. He's gonna turn it up in these
He
last
needs
2
to.
rounds.
He needs
In the
to.
last 2, he's gonna turn it up.
He needs
Who,
to.
Bivol?
We got 3 more rounds, 10,
He's
11,
gonna,
12.
I know, but I'm saying he's gonna definitely take the 11th and 12th. I know he's gonna turn it up. That's what he always does. He leaves no doubt.
Are you talking about Bivol or Canelo?
Bivol.
Oh, Bivol.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks way fresher
Right, he
than Canelo. I can tell
looks
you that.
fresher than Canelo, stronger than Canelo, faster than Canelo. The only thing he wasn't last round was busier.
Just because you could have took that round off.
I think he took it off on purpose so that he could turn up in this round.
Well, he's already been busier this round than he was last round.
Yeah, he didn't take that. He didn't take off the ninth because he was hurt or tired. He took it off because I feel he's getting ready to come on strong, or at least he wants to save something for the last 3.
Which would be a wise idea.
Canelo dominates 160, 168, but I just can't see it at 175. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not saying it right now.
No, Canelo's looking a wreck right now, man. He keeps getting hit.
And he's been hit before. It's not like Triple G
Not
hit
like
him.
this.
Yeah,
Not like this.
but it doesn't.
I mean, well,
affect
let's not
his punches.
exaggerate. Ooh, that's nice.
Ooh.
That's nice. That's
He needs to
nice.
capitalize, man. Don't let him off the hook with that shit.
Power's too much for him.
Yeah,
it is.
It better be.
That's the main thing. When Bivol touches him, whenever he touches him, he takes something out of him, and that's the difference. The work rate, believe it or not, the work rate is about the same. It's just that there's more on Bivol's shots, and they're taking something out of Canelo.
Because he's not getting hit by a Billy Joe Saunders. He's not getting hit by a Caleb Plant. He's getting hit by a true 175er.
A young one in his prime.
Yep.
And he's pinned down on the ropes. You sitting there, he's not going to take the bait. You know, you want to bait him into something. He's not going to take the bait. And even if he does, you don't have enough power to hurt him. Get off those ropes.
Yeah.
He's too smart for that. You're not gonna hit him with something. Oh, see, he just got countered. Just Bivol just countered to the right.
He's trying to set a trap, and Bivol won't take the bait. I got Bivol winning the 10th.
Yep. Same.
Unless something dramatic happens in the next 51 seconds, Bivol's winning the 10th.
He ain't got enough power to keep Bivol off of him either.
I wouldn't say that. Bivol didn't take the trap, so he's got to have enough that he's keeping him out.
I got the sense Bivol can fight for like 15 rounds, probably 20.
Here's the thing.
Bivol's fresh.
Those Eastern Europeans, they don't take those rudimentary bait traps that Canelo sets. They're too educated.
He's not taking them because he lays on those ropes and he's waiting to set Bivol up for something. And Bivol just pull him with the jab like, nah, I'm not coming in, man. I'm not coming in.
You're not getting me.
This dude got a 7-3 Canelo.
Yeah, I don't know how you can have that. Right now, I got Bivol winning the 10th.
Oh.
By far.
Canelo got a hard ass head, man.
Yeah, Canelo's backing up now, man. He don't want no.
It's got some cinnamon flakes on the face.
Cinnamon. This was just a little too much for him, man.
It was.
It's too much weight.
I mean, I give him his
Yo,
credit.
Bivol is not respecting Canelo. He's like, "Fuck you, dog."
Doesn't have the power.
I give him his credit. I give Canelo his credit for trying to aim high, man. But you know, sometimes you aim too high, and that that's just what happens.
His body language just says, "I ain't winning this shit. This don't look good."
Yep.
I got all the round experts moaning. Just wait for the scorecards, geniuses. This guy 114 Mayweather, and you think a fucking Russian is going to get consideration? Morons.
Are you going to feel guilty when you take that $25 stolen Bivol money?
No, because he's betting on the judges. I said this. You're betting on the judges giving it to Bivol. That's the bet. Okay.
Is the pizza going to taste extra good?
Yo, he's about to turn it up. I'm telling you.
Right now, Canelo's a bit busier. He's busier at the top of the 11th. He's crowding Bivol. I'm not sure what Bivol's strategy is because I don't think he's hurt.
He's trying to tire
Maybe he's letting Canelo punch himself out to release a sal. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing.
There you go.
That's what he's doing. He was letting Canelo get off those shots to punch himself out so he could pour it on him. Very important moments here. If you're going to fight this guy off, you need every single one of these rounds because most people have you down.
Chris Maddox has it's 97-93.
Yeah, but Mannix had Serrano up after 5.
I'm not agreeing. I'm just.
No, I know. I'm just highlighting that I don't go by Chris Mannix.
Yeah.
I go by common sense. Yeah. These judges, I don't.
The NBA guy.
Canelo don't look good. He does not look good.
He looks tired.
He does.
It's got to be disheartening to go in there, and when you touch a guy up, you hurt him, and you go in there and you hit a piece of iron, and you're like, this ain't doing shit.
Yeah, like Canelo's, he's trying to hold the center of the ring. He can't. He can't discourage the guy. Can't hurt the guy. They're fighting for dominance in the center of the ring. Canelo hasn't landed a real eye-catching shot most of the fight. That girl has great breasts.
Yes, she does.
got milk?
Yo, remember what I said? Remember what I said when I was breaking it down? That Canelo might not land a flush shot the whole fight?
Bro, don't drop him on his head now.
Canelo better keep those hands up.
He's having trouble keeping his hands up.
Well, he's eating
Which
a lot
is
of
not
shots.
normal.
He looks so slow.
He's not
Yeah.
used.
I got
he's not-
B-Ball winning this round. Canelo looks terrible.
Yep.
This is not.
He
his
looks like
weight.
if a clean
Oh,
shot gets in,
you're
he'll
right.
go down.
He's gonna get dropped. Yeah, man.
It's just not the weight for the guy.
30
Oh.
seconds in, survival
nice
mode.
shot.
B-Ball's winning this round.
Damn. He's hitting Canelo. Oh, Canelo just picked him up.
Yeah.
That was 45 minutes ago, country.
Get out of here, man.
Oh,
45 minutes. Wise guy.
Just kidding. Just kidding, my brother.
I know. It's not my fault the feed's
I
behind.
know. I'm just teasing.
Canelo's punches look so fucking flat.
Yeah,
Eddie's like, listen.
Oh, go ahead.
I'd say Eddie's gonna look over and give one of those judges like the wink. Like we got those big bands. We got those $1,000 bands. Kind of give him that wink. Like, we got that 100K for you. Let's get that draw.
Hey, if Bivol gets to keep his title tonight, he should count his lucky fucking stars.
They didn't even play the dude's national anthem. Oof.
Watch, if Bivol wins, no emotion. He won't even care.
Bivol wins, he's gonna fucking
Yo,
shoot
for
flames
real.
out his ass.
I don't know if he get.
I go back.
I don't know if he
on,
get. I don't know if he
Jen
gets out of the arena though if he wins this fight.
Shit, he better. Yeah, they might.
And right now they're
be
right now
riots.
they're telling. Right now they're
Oh wow,
telling
he was.
Canelo,
Oh wow, he
keep,
lifted his ass. Hell. Oh wow.
keep Better Beef's name out your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now I got Bivol up by a round.
Tell you, that Bivol, Better Beef would be a good fight though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. Dimitri can't do what he's doing with Canelo with Artur for real. You can't shut him up, bro.
He's not gonna be able to kind of bully him around the ring. I agree.
I want to see what's
I got the Russian up by a point. If Canelo wins this round, he ties it on the controversial scorecard. If Bivol gets this round, at least on my card, he wins it. Right now, Canelo's very aggressive.
Well, Canelo knows he has to make a statement.
I want to see what happens with Better Beef and Joe Smith Jr. Man, that's going to be fireworks.
I think Better Beef stops him. I mean, the logical choice in that fight is Better Beef.
Yeah, I got.
Just because they're both pressure. I'm not saying that Joe can't stop him though, because I think Joe has enough power to stop him. Right now, Canelo's got him on the ropes. He's trying to get around the guard.
Jesus Christ! Wait 15 seconds.
Oh!
What happened?
Yo, good body shot by Dimitri.
Good God.
He's trying to let Canelo.
There you go.
Dimitri's defense is ridiculous.
Bivol, you need to open up. You need to do it now.
He's deconstructing Canelo. Deconstructing Canelo. Dimitri takes this round. I got Dimitri winning the fight because I already got him up by a point.
And the nervous some people who actually wanted to say that Dimitri was a cherry pick. Do you believe that bullshit?
Yeah,
I
you
know,
know how I
man.
feel about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing on Canelo's shots, you know. What he does is he lets Canelo throw so he can come right back at him once he punches himself out.
Yeah, he's letting Canelo tee off on him.
He's letting him tee off. Like, he's not hurt and he's not tired. He's just, go ahead, throw your shit so I can throw my shit.
There was one.
Throw my shit back.
There was one shot that Canelo ate, and he just let out this big like oof, like this big breath, like oof.
Canelo's just getting tagged.
Yeah, he doesn't look good. I got Bivol winning this round.
Yeah, I got Bivol winning the fight, y'all. That's it.
I got Bivol winning the fight.
But I tell you what, Canelo already has 2 rounds up, so it's a draw.
That's it. I'm done. I'm done with my predictions for a while, and I'm serious this time.
Quit lying.
That jab is fucking.
I don't have Canelo winning this thing. He looks so tired.
He does.
It's just too much
He
weight
looks
for
just
him.
so tired. This is not the weight for him. You better go downstairs and slap around Gennady.
Yeah, man. You better. Yeah. You better
Go downstairs
After
and
this.
slap around Gennady, bro.
Man, that jab is dismantling his rhythm too. Big
It
time.
is.
It's just too much. It's just too much man for him to fight.
Wouldn't that be fucked up if Canelo just landed a hook and just floored Dimitri and just?
Well, he fucking needs to.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna happen. I'll tell you that right now.
17 seconds left. Ooh.
I got Bivol
There
winning
is
this round.
nothing on
Fight.
Canelo's punches.
Bivol won.
Nothing.
Got Bivol. He won. but not a quarter. Let's see what the judges say.
Canelo looks upset too, like
because he knows he got his ass kicked. You know body language.
Yep,
that's it.
He mad.
So you gentlemen would agree. So the last couple fights we've seen, the last 2 or 3 fights, even if they've gone later in, when they've gone to deeper waters, you never saw the body language out of Canelo looking concerned. And then later on, what did he do? He took him out to those deep waters, and then he knocked him out. He's been frustrated from about round 4 on. He looked like a defeated man on 6 on. Because you got to understand, these guys, once they land those shots, they know, is this hurting this guy? Is he feeling this? I didn't get a sense that he felt that he was hurting Bivol at all. Bivol, put another guy in. Bivol could fight another fight. He could go another 8 to 10 rounds right now.
He could. That's what I was saying. I said he can go 15, 20 rounds. Probably.
And Canelo's
Julius,
been peppered
get that
up.
cash app ready, motherfucker.
Hey, if he get robbed, bro.
I know.
If he get robbed.
Chris Maddox had a 117, 111.
Wow.
God damn it. We're going to hear so much bullshit on Twitter for the next...
Like 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Forget the score.
All right,
this was a bad look for Canelo at very.
Yeah. He needs.
Let's rob this guy, Canelo. Come on.
Batman Boxing said Dimitri did to Canelo what Usyk did to AJ.
Yeah.
Let's rob this guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would agree.
No, Canelo's gonna lose this fight.
Would have liked the knockdown.
Think he's gonna lose this fight?
Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
It doesn't sound too off base, man. I got a good feeling they're gonna give it to
Canelo's body language.
You know what it is? You know what it is? There weren't that many close rounds as the Golovkin fight, and Canelo didn't have a flashy moments.
Let's just fucking rob this guy so I can get
Canelo's body language. I've never seen his body language like this in a fight.
Nah. He's just been oozing with confidence for most of this fight, especially his last one. But listen, that was going kind of.
It's win, lose, or draw.
Yo, you know what? It's that fucking vegan diet. Somebody said that. It's that fucking vegan diet.
Hey, not. He said he felt strong. He did. So
you better go back to eating fucking carnitas, bro. That's what the fuck you get for eating that sissy food.
Dude.
All scores are identical. 115, 113.
What?
Yeah.
In favor of Bivol. Bivol won?
Bivol.
Oh, wow.
Yep, Bivol won 115, 113.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen. Shit. I got to pay Eson.
Jojo, what we signed, bro?
Eson's going to make everybody
give me your fucking cash app, you little bastard.
Eson.
Give me your cash app, you little bastard.
Eson making everybody eat a fat dick.
Yeah.
Where's Eson?
Where you go? You drop out?
Let's go!
All right, Eson, what's your cash
I
app,
made
bro?
fucking bread. I'm gonna get you right now. Hold on.
Eson is swimming in cash currently.
This little fucking
Scrooge
bastard.
McDuck. 115, 113. No matter what.
So wait, my score was right though. I had it 7-5.
Yeah.
All right then. I figured.
All I know is that Canelo, God bless America, God bless Mexico, needs to take his ass down to 160.
Yeah, he don't abandon ship on the light heavyweight campaign. Abandon ship.
No, you need to go to 168 and stay there.
Because now I got to take him off now, right?
Yeah.
I got to take him off. And I got to
put now pound for pound #1.
Yes, literally. At least on my list.
This man just beat the cash cow in boxing, y'all.
Whoa, no, we don't elevate Crawford. Crawford didn't go to #1. Crawford says 2.
Does Crawford go to #1 now, Jules?
Well, yeah, the way it is now, Usyk is #1, Crawford is #2, Bivol is #10.
Nice. All right, gents, I gotta sign off now. I'm gonna go see Doctor Strange. So
what time is it where you are, bro?
9:43. I got a late show and I got to be there in like 20
Bro, where
minutes.
the fuck do you live?
California, West Coast.
He lives in Russia.
It's fucking 1 a.m. over here, bro.
He lives in Russia. It's early in Russia.
All right, y'all. Hopefully Doctor Strange saved the multiverse, y'all. I'll check in later.
Yo, Eson, send me your cash
Good
app.
night, Jay.
DM me your cash app, bro.
Y'all take it easy.
All right, bet.
Night, Jules.
Eson, I got you. I got
All
you.
right, AJ, have a good one.
Eason, Elric, fucking little bastard ass motherfucker, little motherfucker. I want you to post this.
What?
Post. You'll read it when you get it. You little skinny ass motherfucker.
So Canelo hasn't lost since 2008 or 2009. He hasn't lost in 11 years. So what's he? He goes and fights Triple G.
You know what? You know what? My question is: does this affect the relationship now between Canelo and Eddie? This has got to leave a bad taste in his mouth.
Yeah, but it's his own fault. He's the man. He's the man. He calls all the shots.
He makes
Only who can complain is himself. Ain't no one telling him what to do.
This wasn't a bad decision. This was
No, it wasn't a bad decision, but people are emotional. You go over there. Look at what happened. Teofimo was all for working with Eddie Hearn up until he lost the fight. Then it became Eddie Hearn's fault that he lost the fight. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but Canelo has a better character than Teofimo Lopez.
I hope so.
But ultimately, what I give credit to like Dana White and Eddie is the fact is those guys are trying to get the best dudes in the ring, and as fans, that's what we want, right? That's what we want to see. We want to see Canelo pushed. I mean, we want to see him lose. Now, I don't mean that negatively. I mean, we want to see him pushed to the limits. So as a fan, I can't be mad. I mean, these guys are probably mad, but I can't be mad about it.
Hold on, I gotta chastise somebody.
I still think he goes down to 168 or 160. He cleans out both divisions. He can win. I mean, he already cleaned out 160. I mean, he goes down to 160. He dominates in both of those. But I can't see him fighting at 175 anymore. He can't go 175 or up. He's got to abandon this ideology. He needs to go back down to 160.
He found out. Look, he found out the hard way that 175 is simply a mountain too high. For what it's worth, right? Bivol. I want to say this. Bivol didn't manhandle him, and he didn't necessarily land a lot of clean shots, but he was clearly winning the fight. That's the main thing. He was fresher, he was faster, he was stronger, and after 12, he had more left. The body language says it all. Like, dog, Bivol could have fought for another 3 rounds.
Yeah, easy.
Whereas Canelo, Canelo looked so bad in spots that if a clean one would have got through, he looked like he would have gone down.
I will say that if Canelo fights Bivol at 168 or 160, maybe he has a chance of beating him. He's got no shot of beating him or any elite at 175. He may not get knocked out, but he's not going to win. He goes fights better beef. Even Joe Smith. I think Joe Smith gives him trouble. Now he's not as good as a fighter as the other two guys, but ultimately the weight, it's too much weight for him. He cannot take the power at this weight. Agree. He's just uncomfortable. It's just not.
I mean,
good.
look, now we know that he climbed too high. He climbed too high. I don't think that this kind of loss, the people that don't like Canelo, obviously they're going to troll him, but it's a loss to where you found out you don't belong, but if you weren't who you are, you would have fucking got knocked out, bro.
Right.
If you weren't who you are, you would have fucking got knocked out.
Exactly. You have to give the man reason. You saw how big he was compared the disparity in size,
bro.
You gotta give the man credit. Because
look, I want you to look at your screens and look at his face. There are very few marks there.
Yeah. Look,
there are very few marks.
Wait. It makes you wonder though.
Let me say this.
Was in his prime,
let me say this. If any of these middleweights or super middleweight goes to lightweight,
they get knocked out, bro.
They get knocked the fuck out.
But you know what Canelo's.
Is he gonna go through? Is he gonna? I think he goes through with the Golovkin fight. The important thing now is getting him back in the winner's bracket. I think he found out. Look, I don't belong up here. I just don't.
Yeah,
and I need to stay at 68. He shot too high, and I, this was different than Kovalev. You're fighting a guy's prime.
He said, "Do you have a rematch clause? Do you want to take it?" And he says, "Of course I do." He wants to rematch Bivol.
We'll find out.
Just said.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't think that's a good idea.
Talking, man. He just can't take it because he lost.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah,
I
Russo,
think.
Russo
Listen,
cannot.
I think he found out he does not belong up there. He doesn't belong up there. He should focus on the Golovkin fight. If he doesn't fight Golovkin, he will be the architect of his own downfall.
Yeah.
Ultimately, the thing that any true boxing fan who loves boxing, you have to respect a guy who's willing to push himself to the limit. There are so many guys at 160 right now and 168 fighting
ain't doing
stiffs
shit.
who are unwilling to push themselves. So even though the guy lost, I got to give him a lot of credit because he's willing to lose. Where a lot of people, not only in boxing but in life, are not willing to do that. That's a mark of a great man.
Well, I'll say this much. All right. If Bivol is supposed to be some guy that you're supposed to go up there and smack around, I invite David Benavidez and Jermall Charlo and Demetrius Andre to go up there and do what Canelo could not.
No, and neither of them.
That's simple.
Neither of them beat this B-ball. Beats both those guys.
I admire Canelo's ambition though too, because at least he's he is pushing himself and trying to shoot for the the stars. He just aimed too high, But
Do you think the rematch happens though? Do you think like is it what? Well, one I think we all agree that it's not wise to take the rematch.
He's not going to win. I don't think he wins.
Right.
I don't think. I think he could get stopped in the
Man,
rematch.
it's too much, man. And the guy has a good gas tank. I just wish, look, if Bivol would have been evil, bro, he would have let that right hand loose, man.
I think the reason he didn't let the right hand go is because he knew Canelo was looking to set up a counter in a second fight. Expect the right hand to show up because now he knows Canelo can't hurt me.
Yo, bro, Canelo gets stopped in a rematch.
I think he get yeah.
Canelo, I don't see any situation, regardless of what happens, that Canelo hurts Bivol. If we do this fight again, I don't see it. I don't see him knocking him out or even hurt him. He landed flush a couple times. The guy acted like nothing happened.
The question, I think the real question is, you have the option of getting back in the winner's bracket in September with Gennady Golovkin. Are you really going to run it back with this guy?
I think if he wants to look better, feel better, he goes and he fights. He drops down a weight. He fights Triple G. I would not fight.
I don't think. Listen, I think he needs to stay for. Look. For what it's worth, to his credit, he didn't look at his face. He's not marked up. He's not beat up. You got out hustled, and you're lucky that you got out hustled because some of these other guys who knows what they would have did to you. If you look at both boys, neither of them is particularly marked up, but you just found out you ain't got it up here, bro. You just don't have it. You don't have the power to put a dent in these guys to where they start slowing down after 6.
He should never climb the ring at 175 again.
Should go to fucking cruiserweight.
Canelo in this fight, most of all, what really surprised me about Canelo in this fight, he looks slow after the sixth round.
But you know why, Leo?
The punches took something out of him, man. I think the punches took something out of him.
But Leo, Jules, the guy doesn't fight at this weight. That's a lot of weight for his frame to carry around. He's not used to. He looks lethargic. How quick does he look at 160, 168? He looks fast as fuck. This is a lethargic weight. He cannot carry this weight. These guys, you gotta understand, Bivol's been carrying this weight. He's been fighting at this for what, 10 years? 7, 8 years? He's used to this. This is his everyday routine. You got a guy going up in weight who is gonna feel lethargic and slower. It makes perfect sense. He needs to get the fuck out of town right now. He needs to get back down to 168, 160, and leave his ass there. And that's it.
Yeah.
I just hate what sucks about it now is every shitbag fan who doesn't know a thing about boxing is going to say, I told you so. And then the retort would always be, well, where's your favorite fighter? Why is your favorite fighter stuck fighting some no-name at 168? At least Canelo's willing to go up and take this challenge.
I personally don't give a fuck about the fans.
Yeah, me neither. Like
fuck the guys are,
because if it's easy to beat Bivol, if you really want to upstage, Canelo and be a cash cow, okay, you go up there and fight Bivol. Easy.
Because they're the same people that called him trash.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Look, a lot of the fans are just idiots. Don't recognize greatness when they see it. Canelo was trying to be even greater than he is. But I want to see the reaction from the boxers. All those PBC guys, if you're not willing to give Canelo his props for even try, get the fuck
Then
out.
fuck you.
Well, they're gonna. Well, look,
Fuck
look,
you.
look.
Really.
I can tell you what's about to happen. You know, I can tell you where this is gonna go. This is gonna devolve into weeks and months of annoying shit. The best move for Canelo is to not venture to 175 pounds right now. The best move is to take on Gennady, take him out. I know that probably doesn't seem like a very attractive fight right now, but trust me, take on Gennady, right? Then you call out Charlo and tell him to come over.
Yeah,
Come over, bro. If you want me, come get me. Come over.
This performance add value to the Golovkin fight.
I
Because
think so.
Golovkin looked vulnerable in this fight. So Golovkin looked, let's say he looked great. You knocked the dude out. You knocked him out. So Canelo is gonna fight. I think he's gonna fight Golovkin, and it's gonna a good fight with big numbers, a big payday, and that is what he has to do.
I think that's what he should do. I think that's what he should do. But is his pride gonna let him do that? Is his because I'm telling he runs it back with this guy. If it could be bad. Like he could get smoked.
That's what I was just gonna say. I'm afraid that unfortunately his ego is gonna say, you know what, this guy's not that great. I can fight him. I can beat him. And the thing is, Dimitri will do the same exact thing he did last time or worse. It's a horrible decision to get back in the ring with a guy.
Let me just address this, Mr. T, and for anyone who feels that Eddie's down bad, Bivol is a matchroom fighter. Like, do we not know this? Bivol is a matchroom fighter. That's how he got the fight. If there's a rematch, Eddie's in on it. If there's not a rematch, Eddie's in on it.
If they do rematch and Canelo loses, now he's got Bivol, the Canelo Slayer. So again, it's a win-win either way. It doesn't matter what happens. He wins, it's great. He can put the guy up as the guy who beat Canelo. They're going to build up the rematch. They're going to say the first guy to ever beat it since Mayweather, the face of boxing. It gets even bigger numbers. He ends up losing the fight again. Then Bivol gets even more flowers. No way Eddie Hearn's down bad on this. It's going to look good.
Now, let me read the super chats. Pablo Magdaleno says, Team Canelo is okay. We knew Bivol was a hard fight. Trollmaster Mike says, the onslaught of Canelo cherry picking gone wrong is coming from the LDBC. Mark my words.
Yeah, see, no matter what he does, he gets second guess. You know.
Yeah. Look, and do you know how the thing is Russia has to be now? Dude, Russia might invade the rest of Europe now.
We just beat Canelo.
It just started war.
Bivol is going to lead the charge.
They might be joining the U.S.
Lee, are you saying that this is going to start World War III? Is it gone that far?
Oh God, please
Dude,
no.
Putin is going to put the nukes on everyone.
Oh God.
Well, the nukes were in Bivol's left and right tonight.
Oh yeah,
dropping those bombs.
It was a good fight. I think we all went into it thinking Bivol stands a legitimate chance of winning the fight. That's why I wanted him to pick him. Turns out Bivol won the fight in this little motherfucking Rhode Island, Eson, wherever you are.
Yo, I just gotta point something out. Like everything about this seemed like kind of wrong. Like he was wearing pink. He had all this female energy. He went on a vegan diet, and then come on, man. Like, yeah, I don't know. The whole approach to it, once I saw him come in, like, yeah.
He looked uncomfortable after 4 rounds. After the fourth round, I said, "This ain't good."
Think about it this way: if there's a rematch, could he even do anything different?
I don't think he can.
No.
Country, I don't think he can do nothing with this guy. I think he found out tonight. 175 is simply a mountain too high to climb. You beat Kovalev, and that's nice. That's nice. For what it's worth, I still think the Kovalev that he beat is better than anybody that Charlo beat. The Kovalev that he beat would fuck around and smoke Charlo the way he smoked Yard.
Hold on a minute. Kelvin, we're not disrespecting Canelo because he lost to the best at 175, bro. You're off base.
Yeah, you're off base, bro. I'm just saying he found his ceiling.
Okay,
And
one
that's
of the best. One of the best.
Well, yeah, you're right. No, you're right, because at the end of the day, Better Beef has 2 belts. So, you got to give him that. That right now, Better Beef is kind of the guy to beat.
So who wins that fight? Bivol versus Better V.
I mean,
Bivol's defense. Does Bivol's defense win that fight?
Bivol's been my guy to win that fight, the Better Beef fight, and that's not new news. I've said that before. I think he's just responsible enough that he's not going to lay around. You saw how he got his way around the ropes. You saw how he dealt with the pressure from Canelo. Granted that Better Beef is a naturally bigger guy, but the tactics are going to be the same. Spinning off those ropes. Don't let this guy corner you. Get out of there, And I do think he's faster than Artur, so I think that counts for something.
That was a masterclass of boxing. That was great boxing.
That was great. No, look,
very impressive.
Bivol boxed beautiful. You got to give him that. He boxed beautiful.
Look, for me, there is only one thing Canelo can do to win the rematch.
Take better steroids.
Shoot
yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Come on, bring in that Mexican beef. That's steak.
I don't know who told him to go vegan, bro. Like, why are you going vegan? Vegans don't win fights. Have you ever heard of a vegan winning a fight? Look at Bryant Jennings.
Have you ever heard of a vegan winning a fight?
I never heard of one. I'm just being real. Now, police says 115, 113 was a bit too close, but the right guy won is what matters. Props to Bivol. He fought exceptionally well. Bivol should fight Better Beef Smith winner next. Now let me be the guy that rains on everyone's parade. That's not what's next. Bob doesn't want to make it. And he said that already 2 months ago. He says Bivol is boring. I don't know if maybe this will convince him to change his mind. I did a video on it about 2.5 months ago, maybe 3. And Bob said he doesn't really care to make the fight with Bivol and the winner of Smith Jr. versus Better Beef. So what might happen is if Canelo comes to his senses, stays away from light heavyweight, if he does that, maybe what we get is Bivol versus Zerto, because Zerto's going to knock Dominic Bocel out. I have no doubts about that.
That'd be a good one.
I mean, it'll be all right, but if we're thinking that this is a segue to an undisputed fight at light heavyweight, what I'm saying is don't hold your breath. Bob said he doesn't want to make that fight.
Yeah, and guys, I think Finland and the rest of the Scandinavian countries are going to be ruled with an iron fist, but the mighty Union Soviet.
Only way for Canelo to win the rematch is for him to bring Bivol to 168. I don't even think, you know what? I don't think he should fight this guy, man. I don't think he beats this guy at 68, to be honest with you.
I don't think he beats Bivol anyway, man. Bivol looked great tonight, and it was just it was too much for Canelo, man. It was too much. And you owe Easton some bread, man. So no ass.
I already sent him his bread, that little skinny motherfucker. I already sent that little skinny motherfucker. But I'm making all this cash at bread. Big up the Ring IQ, hell of a channel and a cool dude. I appreciate you, Khalil.
Why all anger, B? Chill all that.
I gotta keep it real. I don't think Canelo. I think Canelo should look. You found out, you fucked around and you found out. This adds intrigue to the Canelo Alvarez Golovkin trilogy because Canelo looked all but invincible up until this fight. So with Golovkin looking human and Canelo looking human, that is a shot in the arm of that fight. But I personally think it would be very foolhardy to spend any more time at 175 and any more time on Bivol.
Hey, Jules, this is why I was saying about the Kovalev fight. This is what I realized. He thought it was going to be another Kovalev-esque type performance because, as you see in the Kovalev fight, he wasn't really moving his head up top like that. It was a lot of peekaboo high guard, walking him down, putting combinations together, and catching and shooting, as opposed we've been seeing from Canelo from 54 to 68, right? Because at 68, this is this weight class where he can completely, exercise his full power, skills, and dominance, where he's not going to be encumbered with, extra weight. As you can see, he was encumbered with extra weight, and that's why he wasn't able to
Well, it's
slip.
not even. I mean, everybody's talking about the weight, but that's not what I saw. What I saw is this guy's getting off, and every time he hits you, he takes something out of you, even when it's on the arms. If you just watch it back when you get the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he touches the guy, it's taking something out of Canelo. Just the little shots that get through to the body, the little shots that penetrate the guard. They were actually taking something out of him. I don't think it was the weight. I think it's the pot. Like Bivol is a fresh guy. He's taken minimal punishment throughout his career. He's got his own speed. He's got his own movement. You know what I mean?
There was no encumbrances via contract too. You got to remember also with Kovalev. Was there a weight clause under Kovalev?
No. They say there was, but that's speculation.
I know that's
if there was, if there was, I knew about it, I would just say so. But to my knowledge, I don't know of a weight cap. I don't know of a weight clause. I don't. The hindrance in the Kovalev fight, my understanding is that Kovalev says he didn't have enough time to train. That's what he says. It was after the Yard fight, right? Just a couple weeks after the Yard fight. That's what I've always heard. The weight stuff is what the fans say, but I've never seen anything about weight. I didn't hear anything about weight, not from the camps. So
so let's scratch that from the record.
His body language that it was taking it out of him.
Yeah, but let's scratch that from the record then. We saw in the Kovalev fight a guy who was, who wasn't as fresh, who also we know he had, drink problems.
He was shot by that point.
Yeah, he mentally wasn't right after the Andre Ward fight. He got stopped by Ward in Elite Alvarez, and he needed some soul searching. But now we see a guy who's fresher, who's really dedicated to his craft and wasn't scared of Canelo. So at the end of the day, this is the result. Like, I always told people this, and I always remain so steadfast on this point. If Canelo Alvarez would have fought a prime in shape Jean-Pascal to Kovalev, it would have been bad for him. I don't think he would have never fought at 175, because trust and believe you me this, 75 has always been a weight class where, similar to the cruiserweight division, where these guys can fight and they're big. So that's why I always said, like, hey, Canelo at 75, it was cool, but at the end of the day, there was a reason why I chose Bivol. There was a reason why I did not deviate from Bivol, because I seen a guy that can control distance, control range, very mentally strong, and he wasn't going to be deterred from anything. One thing I didn't like about Bivol in this fight, Bivol sometimes could have stepped on the gas and could have tried to hurt him. Like if 115, 113, all cards is kind of crazy, but like if I'm Bivol, I'm going to try to make it as clear as possible. But like you said, if Canelo's not Canelo Alvarez, he gets stopped. Anyone else, like, let me tell you something. David Benavidez fights Dimitri Bivol, he gets fucked up bad. Jamal Charlo fights David Benavidez, he gets fucked up bad. Any one of you dudes who fight David,
Boo gets that put down too.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he do. But I actually really came on to say this. Curtis Schoon retweeted, "Oh, Oscar was protecting his product. If Oscar was protecting his product, he would never fought Floyd Mayweather." It's people like this, these PBC shills, these people who just want to have a fantastical view of that promotion are happy right now. But at the end of the day,
hey, wait a minute. Let me say this, because this is too long-winded. If Bivol really is a cherry and a walk in the park, I invite any PBC guy, go fight him. Go do what Canelo couldn't do. Go beat this guy. It's easy.
Hey, Jules, just for you, man.
Yep.
Yeah, don't get me in no trouble, bro.
Play that. Let him know.
No. That song is not copyrighted.
Yeah, don't get me in no fucking trouble in here, man.
That song is not copyrighted.
I cut it off, but just a little snippet.
Like I said, look, if the guy's a cakewalk, if the guy's easy to beat, all I'm saying is, look, this guy just beat Canelo Alvarez, so this has got to do something for his stock. It has.
He beat him handily too.
He beat him handily too. He made Canelo look out of place in there. So if the guy's a cherry, right? The guy's no good. Like, Canelo picked a cherry and it backfired. Okay, you go pick that same cherry and let's see what happens.
They're not going to do that, you know, but
of course not. But that's what you got to. But that's what you got to tell these guys. Like, okay, if the guy's easy to beat, then you go do it.
Not going to. They can't.
Good fight, though. I mean,
weird, bro. They can't and they don't want to.
Look, it was a good fight, and that's why I'll say this. I wanted him to pick Bivol because I know Bivol's a contest. Charlo's not a contest. Andre's not a contest. Benavidez semi-contest. He's easier to read, and it'll be fun for a while. But he doesn't offset what Canelo tries to do. He plays into it. So
I can't say Andrade wouldn't be a contest, bro. I can't say that.
Andrade had to go through the gears with Williams, bro.
I feel you, but at the
end, he had to go through the gears with Colque. So yes, that's not a contest.
That's just what I believe, and it's one of the few times I just we agree to disagree on that one.
All right. Well, I mean, the most I see that Andrade has is, well, he's a southpaw and he can move. But if Williams was able to make you go through the gears,
so if Canelo's power isn't gonna go up to 175, what makes anybody believe that these other guys' power is gonna resonate as well? To make it just that easy, that they're gonna go up a weight class or 2 weight classes and suddenly they're killers.
Look, we're applying too much logic to an ignorant situation. Like nobody's gonna think critically about the shit. The way they're gonna look at it is Canelo lost to a nondescript fighter because in their mind he's a nondescript fighter. Now we've been watching him, and that's why we like the fight because Bivol's good boxer, solid, durable. He's not gonna crumble off of. And I think we all came to that contention that at least this fight is going 12 rounds. Nobody's getting knocked out, So
the thing that concerned me the most about that whole argument, meaning Canelo, if you watch in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th round, his head movement was still pretty good. He was dodging a lot of shots. With all due respect, those other guys do not have the same defensive capabilities.
Go back to the fight, bro. Go back to the fight and watch when the cards are red and the fight is done and Canelo's on camera. There's not a scratch on him, and there's not a scratch on Bivol either. So the best way to put it is, listen, you got out hustled by a bigger guy. You got out hustled, bro. You didn't get the shit beat out of you, but you did get out hustled by this guy. He was just better than you more often. So
if you go back and look at the stats, the punching stats, Canelo is a workhorse and a great finisher and a guy who can actually get in there and mix it up and do well. The stats will show you that Bivol made him look elementary. He landed, I think it was 11 jabs. This 11 is fucking jabs. Canelo Alvarez, one of the greatest fighters of our time, landed 11 jabs.
Can I say? Wait. Can I say this?
Is gonna knock him the fuck out? Get out.
Yeah, like come on now. Listen. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Right? I like Andre, and I think there are guys out there that Andre can beat. But at the end of the day, you did get dropped by Avanesian. You did look bad against Colque. Very recently, you were in there with Williams, and you had to go through the gears with him. You couldn't put him away. So if it's Canelo versus Andre, I go Canelo by knockout because, let's be real. You do get touched, all right? If it's Andre versus Bivol, you probably get knocked out because you're often off balance. That's one of the Achilles heels that Andrade has.
Andrade, as much as I love Andrade, Bivol gets him the fuck up out of there.
You know what I mean? Like it's too much to me. It's too much of an exaggeration. I saw a fight where look, Canelo, you don't belong in there with this guy. He's too big for you. He's too big for you. You can't put a dent in him. You can't slow him down, and you can't outbox him. And yes, don't let anybody tell you different. Size matters, and Canelo found that out tonight.
I've never seen Canelo since I've watched boxing and watched him frustrated. It's the first time I've ever watched the guy walked back into a corner frustrated.
Bro, he looked that frustrated with Floyd, bro. He looked that
I take
frustrated
it
with
back.
Floyd.
I'm talking about the last 5, 7, 8 years. I'm talking about
All right, you're right.
I'm saying
You
I've
are right.
never seen him walk back to a corner looking frustrated. Floyd is a god in boxing. That's different. It's a whole different like ball game with that guy. I'm talking about the guys he's fought in the last 5, 6, 7 years.
But
he's always had the deal where, you know what, when he walks back, even if he gets touched up, even if he doesn't have it figured out, he says, you know what, I can still beat this guy. Nothing. He walked back after the 4th round. His body language says, I'm fucked. I ain't gonna win this fight.
Let's just say this though. I'm gonna give him credit. I'm gonna give him his credit because I'm not a shitty boxing fan. He went in there with I can't say a superior boxer. I can't say that because the size is what really for me what stood out. That when he hits you on the arm, which I always take as a bad sign, if you hit a guy on the arm and the whole guy moves, that's not good. The whole guy shouldn't move from a shot that he blocked. In the early goings of the fight, when Bivol first starts putting punches together, he lets go of a flurry. You see Canelo's whole body. He's got to move his whole body for this thing to try to ride it out. Because if you stand there and take it, that means he's going to hurt your arm. It's not a good sign. To me,
that means he might hurt you afterwards.
Yeah. So to me, it's like, yo, dog, you just don't belong up there, bro. You don't belong. We lost Kevin Samuels. Canelo lost the fight. This is terrible.
Yeah, man. What do you think about the Kevin Samuels loss, man?
I think it's terrible. What I think is terrible is not that he died. Apparently, the man had health conditions before, because I didn't know everything about the guy.
I didn't know that either.
What's terrible is that people are celebrating his death for things that he told people who came to him.
Right.
Those people he roasted, they came to him. He didn't go to them.
But I wouldn't even call it a roast. That man wasn't roasting them. That man was telling people the truth. There's a difference. You ain't roasting someone. You're dropping logic.
Can I talk, Gus? In terms of black interactions, because me being a black man, I know black people like pretty well, irrespective of you telling them the truth kindly or not. In certain areas and certain facets, whenever you tell the truth in such a very vitriolic way, you're gonna receive those type of results. There was it's been very polarized.
Look, hold on. Let me say this, right? Because there's a difference between honesty and bluntness and vitriol. Vitriol has character and personality injected into it, whereas he spoke to a guy who's 5 foot. I think the guy said he's 5'7", 200 and change. He only makes a certain amount of money. When Kevin tells you that you're not gonna pull no joints, right? You're not gonna pull no joints. That's the truth, bro.
That's a fact.
And he asked him, well, do you at least got a long dick? And
that's
the fact. And the dude said, so you ain't got money and you ain't got the magic stick to keep him coming. Like, then what the hell do you want me to say, bro?
But none
what
of
you
that
want me to say?
None of
but
that is fake.
when he says that,
factual
everybody laughs at that dude. But when he says, "Yo, some of these women are bigger than Emmett Smith," everybody has a conniption. Yo, bro, because at the end of the day, nobody is perfect. Everybody dug up his past indiscretions and everything, and boom. But like this is a bifurcated thing for me. He should have known that, if you talk to a segment of people with that amount of bluntness, it's gonna come back, and people aren't going to gravitate well to you.
No, I'm gonna say this because what I think is this, right? And it's an old saying. It's in the Bible. It's one of my favorite proverbs. And in a nutshell, the message that the proverb communicates, it stuck with me. It's that you better off not telling a fool the truth, because if you do, he's gonna hate you for it. If he was wise, he'd use what you told him. But because he's a fool, all he's gonna do is resent you for telling him the truth. And I've always viewed that situation. What he was saying, he spoke to a broad, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think the broad was remotely attractive. I don't know what the rest of the broad looked like. If she had a big ass and some titties, maybe it would have helped. But what was on camera, I didn't think much of it. I thought this broad's a 5 on the 4 train or the 6 train. This broad's a 5, bro. Like maybe even a 4 on the 2 train. Like you not nice. You think you special because somebody somebody gassed you. Like, nah, you not. And the money that you got, it's not doing nothing for your face. Like, it ain't. Like, you not nothing.
But
now, a lot of people, that's a very popular clip, the one that I'm talking about, of Kevin Samuels. You know, that's actually one of the first ones that I saw. But being honest, he didn't say anything in there that to me was a roast. He just told her what he thought. And guess what, bitch? You the one that wanted to know. You could have went on the rest of your life thinking you were 8. You wanted to know what Kevin thinks.
There's
Kevin
plenty of people. There's plenty of people. You could tell them the truth. They don't want to hear the truth, but the facts are facts. I mean, they are what they are.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I didn't really like Kevin Samuels because hear me out here. Certain things Kevin Samuels did and his did were like kind of corny, not in the terms of how he was interacting with his clients.
For example,
let me finish. I know people personally that are also YouTube content creators who also did a lot of the stuff that Kevin Samuels did prior to, and it was alleged that he took a lot of talking points. It's just like this. Kevin Samuels' presentation was better than certain people, but I never really liked that. I never really liked certain things that he did because hey guys, I've been actually kind of following Kevin Samuels for a while, and he used to go on a show called the O'Shea Duke Jackson Rumble Show. So basically you see a lot of the things that they talk about, like in terms of community, as they talk to community and relationships. They will basically do that on a panel formation, and there will be a lot of people talking about what Kevin Samuels talked about, and a lot of the stuff he did talk about was on that stuff.
Yeah, but
he did
let me break this down. Let me break this down because it's simple, and this is how you know it's some hater shit. If Kevin Samuels wasn't making money, if he didn't get popular, if he didn't have 1 million subscribers, right?
No one would care.
No one would care. So what you're mad at, not you per se, but what someone might be mad at in that situation, you're not mad of what he's using as subject matter. You're mad because he's succeeding. That makes you a hater.
Julius,
I feel where you coming from, but hear me out. When you take other people's stuff and you don't cite them for it, and I can understand, you can say, "Oh, these things are ubiquitous," but when you cite certain specific things that people do, and they've been doing it a lot longer, and you don't give them the credit necessarily due, like certain people need to be compensated for that, and certain people need to be acknowledged for that. I'm not hating because I never did anything in that space, and I don't want to do anything remotely in that space because I told my brother this: let them die. And I mean this not in a malevolent sense. I mean this: you're either resilient enough not to die, or you weren't strong enough to live. Because I look at it like what Kevin Samuels was doing. He was telling you the truth. And now, like we all know, we all came to a consensus and an agreement that, hey, if you want to be a fool and take the truth as slight, be that. But now men should not be giving anyone any type of
Listen. This is reality, all right? What people wanted was to control Kevin Samuels' opinions of them. When you got fat, bro, look, and I don't got nothing against the big joints, by the way, but it seems that a lot of them were mad at him. But what you're mad at is that he doesn't accept you. You want his acceptance. How do I know? You're the one going to him. He could be live, and you ain't got to watch that shit. You don't have to listen to that dude,
Julius?
You listen to that dude, you know why? Hold on, I'm talking.
Okay.
You listen to that dude because you know what he's saying is true. That's why you can't stay away. If he was just up there talking job and talking bullshit that ain't about nothing, you're not going to listen to that dude. You listen to that dude, everybody was listening to that dude because they knew underneath it all, there's a ring of truth there. And my whole thing is what you just said. Let them die. Fuck your problems. Do you pay bills in my house that I need to give you advice? No. Do I get anything out of you succeeding aside from a fleeting sense of accomplishment? No. So let them die. Oh, all these broads going to end up alone? Cool. How many of those are my problems? This many. I'm not your friend. I'm not your helper. We could be from the same block. That don't mean nothing. What the fuck does that mean to me?
That's a fact.
Julius, can I say something
Well,
about
go
this
ahead.
fact? Okay. Sometimes in this generation, what it's not about this generation, but in this time, someone makes a show about themselves, being themselves. Kevin Samuels did that. You, in some way, you are doing that because
Yeah.
you are acting like you act. This is,
Yeah.
o sea, this is a show, but you're acting like the paper of Julius.
Yeah.
Nothing more. And for example, me, I can never do a show like you do because I don't have your psychological makeup. I don't have your character. So I will never say things you say. But not because you're wrong, not because you are doing a bad thing, because we are not the same people. But if a- anyone goes to your show, has to expect that you act like you and nothing more.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're not gonna be nice, but that makes it wrong. No.
Leo, the perfect example of what you're talking about is while I was scoring that fight, I saw a bunch of comments under every after every round that I scored. Only so for that and I have to iterate this almost every fucking weekend. I don't care who you think won the round. I don't care who they think won the round. I don't care who Chris Mannix has winning the fight. Chris don't know how to score. I am forecasting what the judges are going to tell me when the fight is over. And in this fight, like many other fights, I had it 7-5, Dimitri Bivol. They had it 9-3. It's not 9-3, bro. You want it to be 9-3. It's not 9-3, all right? So get that out of here. This is the guy that won 114 Mayweather, and you're telling me he's 9-3 with Bivol. No, it's not 9-3. I had it 7-5. The judges had it, what was it, 115, 113?
115,
Yeah.
113, yeah.
But I'm the
For
crazy
2
one?
rounds.
But I'm the crazy one.
Look, you know what it is, Julius? People act sometimes like one guy is the only guy in the world talking about something. When you put a Twitter in there, it's like you are the only one talking about boxing. You are one of many.
Yeah.
Why do you give a fuck about opinion? Do you not agree? If I say so, if I saw something on Twitter, I do not agree. Sometimes I gonna tweet something back, but some other times I'm busy. I have other things to do. If you don't agree with your opinion, I'm not gonna go there and say your opinion is stupid. You're full of shit. No, why?
I mean,
To say
that's the main thing.
Twitter,
I had a guy, and this is the part that gets me, right? There's a lot of cognitive dissonance today because you'll have guys that know that about, like, I've already said this a million times here on the channel, on Twitter, that I don't care who you think won around. So don't tell me, oh, I don't give a shit if you have it 9-3. I'm trying to figure out what the judges are doing. That's not what you're doing. You think that you know more about scoring around than I do, but when the cards come back, they look like my card. They don't look like your card. The same with the Katie Taylor fight. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? The same thing with the Dubois fight to some degree. I'm telling you, these judges operate a certain way. So based on that, that's how I'm going to score the fight. And I had it 7-5 Bivol. Not anything crazy. 7-5. Yeah, Canelo won some rounds. I saw him win 5, but not emphatically. That's the problem. Not emphatically. And you guys, not you, but most of these guys are so simple-minded that unless it's emphatic, they don't know what to look for. They don't know how to interpret the round. When I see, okay, what I look for in a round is guys' body language, who's landing more punches and who's throwing more punches, whose back is on the ropes, who's being guided around, or who's laying off, who's backing off. Those are simple things you can use to score around to get a good idea of how the judges have it. Because in the end, I want to know how the judges have it, not how you have it. I want to know how they have it because they decide the outcome, not you. So if I say 7-5 Bivol, just leave me the fuck alone.
I want to say one last thing just about Kevin Samuels. The one thing that he said ultimately is that he made it clear that he wanted men and women to be together. So it wasn't about him hating women or hating men. He was trying to give tools to people in a lost situation. And again, I'm not a black man, so I won't speak as a black man, but what he said, what I heard was he wanted to see couples together. He wanted to see black couples together. And from listening to his show quite a bit and watching it, I mean, his show resonated, I think, through all people, but he spoke mainly to the black community. And what I got from it, from listening to a lot of his shows in feedback, is that he wanted to see black men and women together. So I think
All
maybe
right,
he
now,
was abrasive,
let,
but I
let
think
me
he
say,
meant
but
well.
let me say this. That's the mistake that he made. That's the mistake that he made. See, I'm gonna say this, right? Because I'm not from fucking suburbia. I'm not from fucking Albany or Syracuse. I'm from fucking Harlem, bro. I'm from uptown. I'm not from a rich neighborhood.
Albany and Syracuse get busy, bro.
They get they all right. All I'm saying is this. All I'm going to say is this. All I'm going to say is this. Everybody acting like something need to be saved, like these hoes need to be saved. You don't remember the song? Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. Right? Right? She don't want to be saved. So why you trying to save people that don't want to be together? If your mission statement was that you want these couples to get together, you want the it ain't gonna happen. You know why? If they wanted it to happen, it'll happen. It's the same as anything else. As a man, you know, as a man, when you want something, you get at it. You go after it. It's a girl, it's a job, it's some money, some anything. You get at it. As a man, those are your most visceral instincts. I don't need to be sitting here giving y'all advice, but I'm gonna do it. The only reason he did it was because he was getting money to do it. In truth, that's if he wasn't gonna get no money to do it, then he wouldn't be fucking doing it.
I'm just telling you the presentation that he made. Right
No,
or wrong,
I know. I'm saying that I'm looking beyond that. And I'm, in other words, if I had to wrap my mind around that model, right, as a business, it's not a good business. Why? You're going to become hated. People don't want you to tell them about themselves. Then they don't want you to do that, right? There are other ways of getting money, other ways of getting money. Stop trying to save people. They don't want to be saved. They don't. Everything you said was true. And the wisdom is knowing that everything you said was true. They're still going to hate me for it. So why am I doing it? You're not going to change. Nothing is going to change. The majority of people that come across this show won't even get the message that I'm trying to impart. So why am I bothering? So that I could be hated? So that people could celebrate my death after I pass? Nah, man, fuck that shit. Fuck y'all. Die alone. Die with cats. Die with your fatherless children. Fuck you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's
Fuck
a fact.
you.
Because Julius, from what I seen from these last couple of days, as I said, no more advice of giving. Just like work on yourself and do what you got to do, because this is nonsense.
Look, the people that make it, right? And I consider myself a person that made it in a manner of speaking because I got away, I got out. You know what I mean? The things that you expect to happen did not happen to me. You know what I mean? The mediocrity that people tend to settle for, I didn't settle for it. You know what I mean? So the main thing is the people that make it, they don't go to a Kevin Samuels. The people that make it, they don't have to. They're making it. They're making it happen for themselves. This idea, the people that do go to a Kevin Samuels, right? The illusion is that they want to make it. No, they don't. You don't want to change.
You're cut from a different cloth because
I'm not. Don't say it like that because I'm not special. There's millions of people, billions of people like me, and billions of people like you, billions of people like Chris. It's simple. When you want to make things happen, you make things happen.
But there are people in this world who don't have the guidance or understanding. Why do you think people?
That's not true. That's the
why do you think? Okay,
that's the illusion, bro. That's the illusion. Let me tell you. That's the illusion. They do have the guidance. They don't want it. They like making excuses. Look, it's like the conversation we have here all the time about pay-per-view buys, right? That the reality of it is, if you really supported these guys, you'd buy their fights. But the truth You don't support these guys. You don't buy their fights. You want me to buy them. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to buy what I want to buy, what's worth watching. You mad that I don't like these guys as much as you like these guys to get the support you want them to get. That's the truth. The same applies to that situation. You don't want to make it. You just want someone to pity you. So it's okay for you to fail. It's okay for you to be mediocre. All of that is okay. You don't want to try. That's the illusion that, yeah, you want to succeed. No, you don't. If you wanted to succeed, you think you're going to find the answers on YouTube? You fucking jackass. No. You fucking moron. You got to hustle.
But some people don't know how to hustle. I mean, you came from the streets of New York, man. I grew up in a trailer in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but I'm not Pablo. Listen, I'm not Pablo Escobar, though. Look. In other words, let's not go to extremes. I am a family guy. I am a family guy with a dad bod. I am not El Chapo. I am not Daniel Kinahan, right? I am nothing out of the ordinary. I am not extraordinary, right? I am just a guy.
Some people you are, though.
No, but they shouldn't think. But see, this
I
is
don't
my
disagree
thing.
with you.
My thing is, they shouldn't think that, and I certainly have not guided them or coaxed them into thinking that. So if they go to those extremes, that says more about them. They're like, yo,
exactly.
dog, you gotta go for yours in all arenas every day.
Some people
at
don't
work,
have
with
the
girls.
capacity to do that. I'm with you. You and me are in the same level. I agree with you. To me, I want it. I go get it. I don't need guidance. I have to talk to somebody. It is what it is. I'm telling you that there are people in this world who don't have the self-esteem or understanding to do it. You don't see it, and I don't see it because we're not like that. I agree with you. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I'm saying there are people whose self-esteem is so low, they lack confidence, they look to somebody else. That's why religion is so popular. Hell, that's why a lot of these shows are popular, because people don't know where to go to be told what to do.
But also, look, all right, I'm gonna try to restructure what I mean, right? We all playing the game, all of us.
Yes.
All of us are playing the game, especially in a capitalist environment, because that's what this place is. It's capitalism. Correct. So we're all playing a game, and it's simple. If it's a game, there are people that are gonna win, and there are people that are gonna lose. You decide which one you are.
Correct.
That's it. It's not complicated.
I don't disagree with you.
Now, if there are people, right? This is the fun part. If there are people that don't like the game that they are playing, if they don't like it, and they become codependent, you have already decided to lose.
Agreed.
So lose. It's not my problem. Eson, you a bad man. Eson came back, but I think his mic is. Eson, you a bad dude, man. You seen it coming. It's like look, the whole thing of some people need this, some people that we're all human beings, bro. We're all human beings. We all have the capacity to succeed. We all have the capacity to fail. We decide which one means more to us.
So let me ask you this question. Then why in your mind do you believe people seek out guidance? I agree 100% with you. I don't need to be shown what to do.
Fear.
My question to you is, why are people seeking Kevin? Okay, fair.
Fear.
Agreed.
Fear of failure.
Afraid.
Fear of failure.
Let me ask you this question. Are you afraid of failure? Are you afraid? Exactly. That's why you succeed.
Damn, bro. I can't believe my guy got the decision, bro.
Look, I got to give it to Eson and I got to give it to Bivol, but that's why we wanted, in the end, that is why we wanted Canelo to pick Bivol, right? Because Bivol stood a chance.
Bro, I got
push it to the limit.
I got him at plus 700, and I bet hundreds on him, bro. I ain't gonna say too much, but
look, you safe, bro. What did you get back,
bro?
Talk about it, goddamn it.
Look, hold on, I'm gonna add up all my earnings because I had side bets on Twitter. Give me a second. I'm adding.
Damn it, I'm glad I didn't bet
just give me the what you bet on the app. What did you bet on the app? What'd you get back? And listen, he doesn't need a new trainer. He just needs to stay away from 175. Like, we're being too extreme.
Yo, so I bet 350 on Bivol by decision. I got about 2,800.
Fuck yeah! What are you gonna buy?
I'm gonna use it to pay for school, bro.
There you
I
go.
dig it. I'm proud of you.
Smart.
See,
Good job.
Eson, look. Eson is a perfect example, right? There's a lot of guys out there. They think Canelo's this and Canelo's that. They spend 24 hours out of a 7-day week. They spend 7 days out of a 7-day week arguing about Canelo. But they're not like Eson. Eson actually gambled. He
Because he
wasn't
put his money
afraid.
where his mouth is.
Put
That's
his
right.
money where his mouth is.
Yeah, man. I keep telling people, bro. Like, if I say something, I mean it. You know, I don't let no bias shit, emotion drive me. No, if I say something, I mean it. You know, I put my money where my mouth is. You know, like I've been confident that Dimitri would win this fight since Canelo was talking about light heavyweight. I didn't think he'd ever fight him, but I give Canelo props because he did fight him. You know, and as he did what he could, he lost. But I mean, like, this loss is not going to hurt Canelo at all. Like, he can
No.
go fight Triple G and still be the
Listen,
biggest
I
star
don't
in
think
boxing.
the only way this loss can hurt Canelo is if he doesn't get out of his own way, put his pride to the side, go back to 68. You hit your ceiling, bro. You hit your ceiling. That's all it was. There's no shame in that, but you hit your ceiling. You don't belong up there. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them sort it out. However they sort it out, and you fight the winner. But you're done at 175. You don't need to go back up there.
Does he go down to 170 and try to come undisputed at 160? I'm sorry, excuse me.
I mean, I don't think he goes down to 160 and tries to become undisputed. I think he goes to 168, or he should. Honest to God, I don't know what he's gonna do because pride is a motherfucker, and his pride might leave him feeling like he needs to run that back. You know, he's Canelo, for God's sake. You know, like honestly, he might think I need to fight him again. I don't think he should. The smartest thing for you to do is fight Golovkin. The problem is the psychology of the fighter. You could have gone into that Golovkin fight supremely confident up until you fought Bivol. Bivol makes you question yourself.
Yeah.
He really frustrated the shit out of Canelo tonight.
Yeah. He looked good.
He looked
So
fucking
let's ask this
great.
question. Let's look at this question. What does Bivol do now? So is he going to get that Better Be fight done? Is Bob going to come to the table, shut his fucking mouth, and get it done? Are they going to make
For
that?
me,
That's a
it's
big
Boaz.
fight now.
Boaz is in the horizon for people.
Yeah, Buatsi, yeah, like the reality is, look, this is reality, and this is the reality of boxing. While Dimitri Bivol might have beat a guy who has a lot of fans and generates a lot of money, that doesn't mean that Bivol moving forward just magically becomes that. You know, that's not how it works. Like, Bivol is still going to be a guy that doesn't have a huge following in America. While his stock might be up because he beat the cash cow of boxing, it's kind of like a hiccup almost. Like, does Bivol all of a sudden become a cash cow himself? Does he sell a bunch of tickets?
No.
Because really, that's what we're talking. You know, like Ugas, for example. Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao in a fight that most people favored him to lose, right? But going into the Spence fight, he wasn't the A side to Spence.
No.
And you didn't the numbers that the fight did, they were no better than the Pacquiao numbers. They were no better. The only people that really bought that fight, right? A couple of guys like me and you, and Spence fans, because he's the guy that has the fan base. You beat Manny. You didn't become Manny. So
remove the numbers, remove the money, all the other bullshit. Strictly on paper, where does Bivol go now? I mean, what is his next move now? Forget the
All right.
flowers, the money, the etc.
Okay, right now, look, next Saturday is Zerto versus Dominic Bosel. That's a WBA final eliminator, right?
Okay.
So the winner of that fight literally is the mandatory challenger for
Correct.
Dimitri Bivol. Now, Canelo is not a mandatory challenger, right? So he has no claim to Bivol's belt. Zerto, because I think he's going to knock out Dominic Bosel. He's been knocked out before by lesser guys than Zerto. I think Zerto's going to stop him. I think Zerto could get in the way of that fight. I think he could.
Okay.
And then maybe it's Bivol Zerto. And if Bivol can beat Zerto, okay, these are things. In other words, that's something I could see as adding to his marquee value on top of beating Canelo. That, like, the argument is really strengthening with the fans that are watching him now. They just watched him beat Canelo, right? If they sit there and watch him beat Bivol, there's going to be a demand like, I really would like to see Bivol fight Artur. And when that demand translates into money, ticket sales, and viewership, then maybe Bob will come around. Because Bob, not but 2 months ago, said, Bivol is boring. I'm not interested in doing that one. That's what he said. So right now, that's where it's at. Unless we hear on Monday that Bob changes his mind, we have to assume that that's where it's at.
Hey, well, Julius, Artur's contract is about to be up, man. Don't forget.
But do you think he leaves Top Rank, though?
I mean, listen. I mean, you know what sucks? This war really did fuck shit up because that fight could have happened in Russia on the RCC with no issues.
Yeah.
That war, like, once that war happened, I really was like, damn, I'm sad for them, but also thinking of boxing. I'm like, the chance of that fight happening was a chance because they could do it in Russia. RCC, like you were posting videos, they want to hold a unification match. So can you imagine the purses they get for doing that fight early next year?
I mean, look. If I guess the off scenario is that if this really is Artur's last fight under Top Rank, maybe Eddie calls his manager like, look, we got Bivol. That's the biggest fight for you beyond this. If you stay over there, what do they got for you? Canelo, just in a reality like the one that we're talking about, it's several months from now. We're talking about the winter months. Artur has already beaten Joe. He's got 3 belts, right? Zerto has already knocked out Bosel. Bivol is getting ready to take on Zerto in the near future. If I'm Eddie, I go around Bob. I get in contact with Artur's manager. Listen, I got the fight for you, and you know it. You stay over there Top Rank. Who are you going to fight? Who are you going to fight? There's nobody over there for you to fight. You got 3 belts. There's no, but we got the guy that just beat Canelo. We got that guy. We can give you better money for that fight than Bob can.
And the chance at undisputed.
So you come to us. If I'm Eddie, I go around Bob because Bob is Bob's gonna make it hard if this really is Artur's last fight on the Top Rank.
Well, he's gonna have to. Well, all right. We know that the winner of Smith Yard, this winner of Smith better be has to fight Yard in the UK. Okay, we got that. In the meantime, Dimitri's gonna either have to. Depending on what Canelo wants to do, if he wants to do that, I don't think
he said he wants a rematch. That's what he
I
said right out of the gate.
I really don't think he takes it. I really don't.
Let's hope he. Listen. I don't think. Look, I saw what I needed to see. That guy don't belong up there. He is too fucking small, and it's a wonder. If he wasn't who he was, there wasn't a scratch on him. You understand? Go back and look.
Yeah.
If he wasn't Canelo, he would have got knocked the fuck out.
Julius, remember Shrishakhet Sorong Vasai versus Roman Chocolatito 2? That would happen to Canelo. Period.
Yeah, that's what I see. If you try to run it back with this guy, Bivol comes into the second fight knowing this guy can't hurt me. He can't hurt me.
The other reason is I don't want Canelo to win the fight because let's just say he does. Let's say in a strange alternative universe he wins the fight. He gets in there with somebody else. He could get knocked the fuck out. Better be if he ends up making the fight.
Can knock him out.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if he wins the fight, the big if, and I don't think he will, but let's say he does. He's fish food. Maybe it's somebody else at 175. So fuck it. He needs to stay out of that place now. He needs to.
You guys want to hear something funny? Curtis Schoon says David Benavidez beats Canelo in 9. You know what he said? Let me read it verbatim. Canelo's best days are behind him. Benavidez' height, power, reach, and work rate spell stoppage. You believe this shit?
Listen. Let me just make this crystal clear. Whatever Curtis Schoon says about boxing is for people who are interested in what Curtis Schoon says about boxing. Fortunately for me, I am not one of those people. Curtis, in all your wisdom, did you pick Bivol? No, you said Bivol was no good. That's what you said. Now, the people on this panel at least knew. One of them actually picked Isan. Isan actually picked him to win. Everybody on this panel more or less knew that this could be a banana skin. It could be a banana skin.
Sure.
So I don't need to worry. I don't need the flip-flop takes of a guy who thought that Bivol wasn't any good. You thought he wasn't any good. I don't need to know what you think about boxing.
You know what? You got to give Isan some credit in the sense that he called a loss of a guy who has not lost since 2013.
I'm
A
building
lot of
him a
respect.
church. I'm gonna build these on a church.
Yo,
I
yo,
think Canelo has. I think
That's a great
Canelo
call.
has his 3-fight engagement of 2022 sorted now. GGG and rematch. You think the third fight will be a return to the
That
light
rematch
heavyweight
is a
division?
bad decision.
It's a bad
bro,
decision.
Bivol's gonna press him this time, bro. He knows he can't hurt him.
I mean,
exactly.
He goes into the fight with no spontaneity, with the knowledge that, look, I went 12 with Canelo. He couldn't put a dent in me. He couldn't. He got tired. So I know when to take rounds off so I could come after him now.
And you called it that 9th round. Canelo better start eating some serious steaks if he plans on fighting at 175.
He needs stronger pets. Bivol has said he wants undisputed. Canelo got knocked out the light heavyweight division. That's how I see it. You don't belong up there, bro. Right now, for those that don't know, until Canelo gets himself back in the winner's bracket, he's out. The same applies to Amanda Serrano. I wanted to wait to tell you guys the news, but the rules are what the rules are, and the rules are in place for a reason.
And we remove
No
emotion.
fighter coming off a loss is allowed to maintain a rank until you show me that you can get back in the winner's bracket. Usyk is pound for pound number one.
Number one.
Yes,
Period.
sir.
You gotta remove the emotion.
Yes, sir.
Because Usyk, and for those, let me explain this without interruption. Usyk is the literal embodiment of what a pound for pound fighter is supposed to be. A pound for pound fighter, you know, that conversation, the existential question, if the smaller fighter were the same size as the heavyweight on skill, who would win? Usyk is literally the only fighter that answered that question. With everyone else, it's figurative. With everyone else, with him, it's literal. That's why he's number one now. By process of elimination, Canelo's been knocked out. And I'm not happy about it for those that think I'm celebrating. I'm just explaining the rules. I explained them weeks ago that on the off chance Canelo loses the fight, he's out. The same, Amanda lost the Taylor, she's out. I don't even want to put her out because I think she did great. I don't want to put, and she's still a champion. I don't want to put her out, but she's out. So you can get yourself back in the winner's bracket. Yeah, you're out because winning got you here, not feelings, not feelings. Winning is what got you on this list. So winning is what'll get you back.
Jay, I got a question for you. This is the first time that Canelo has dealt with adversity in almost a decade. That means he hasn't lost. Everything has gone perfect for him. It has been a perfect run. Is this loss, obviously you saw in the ring there's doubt, there is adversity. What does this loss do to Canelo moving forward in your opinion?
It's too soon to tell. Canelo is smarter than he looks, inside and outside the ring. If he's smart, take it on the chin. It's nothing. If you're smart, pride is a funny thing because pride will fucking kill you. It'll destroy you. If you can put your pride aside, I just lost. And my pride is hitting me. But if I can get myself back in the winner's bracket, I'll come back for him. Live to fight another day. Take on Gennady. Stop Gennady. Be the first to do that. Stop him. If you want to go back for Bivol, okay, but fight Gennady first.
Julius, honestly, the way he looked tonight, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Think about that weight cut down to. I'm not saying Gennady wins, but I'm telling you, if he's cutting back down to 68 with how he looked tonight, bro.
I agree with Esau.
And it's a short window too because we're talking about September.
And listen, and Julius, I understand where Gennady is, and I think Canelo. I favor him much more before this fight tonight for many reasons. But listen, he is gonna be better at 68 because he's old and not cut as much weight. His gas tank is gonna be better, and he'll probably be stronger. And I'm just telling you, if Canelo is going back down after this, he's gonna be weaker. He's gonna look at his stamina today when he had some volume.
So you're saying you have Gennady winning the third fight?
Listen, I'm just saying my money will be on Gennady.
Speak English, bro. Is he winning the third fight? Is that how you have it?
Let me do a rewatch and I'll let you know when we do another live. I'll talk to you.
Because
I need to rewatch the
all right, let me say this. Gennady doesn't have the durability that Bivol just showed. So let's can that crap. Body shots are his Achilles heel, and that's as plain to see as anything else. Canelo, I think Canelo, go down, fight that guy. Simple as. You didn't get hit a lot in this fight, believe it. He didn't get hit a lot in this fight, believe it or not. It's your pride that got injured more than your body. You know, he out hustled Canelo and wore Canelo out to where there's nothing on his punches. But it ain't like he got ragdolled. So look, you didn't get hit too much. Your face isn't marked up. You'll be okay. Put your pride to the side and take pride in the fact that you're willing to try. You know what I mean? If you're smart. Take on Gennady. Stop him. Get yourself back in the winner's bracket. And decide then if you want Bivol. I don't think he should bother with Bivol. I personally, I'm like, leave him alone, bro. Leave him
don't
alone.
do that, bro.
Canelo's a cancer,
It's okay.
bro. Hear me out, guys.
It's
Canelo's
okay.
a cancer, so he's very emotional, and he's not going to just, take that lying down. So hey, he might walk himself into something.
Hey, what does the Bible tell us? Pride comes just before the fall.
You hear me? Yo, look at the private chat and what I posted.
Damn, bro. Like I was confident in Dimitri, but like just seeing it happen, I'm just like, damn, bro. It's beautiful. Oh shit.
Just like you were saying.
Let me see. Bivol is a bum. The light heavy. I mean, look. Look. Let me make this simple for you, right?
I got you.
When you look at trash, it literally pollutes your brain. I could go the rest of my life without hearing a hot take from Spoon or whatever his name is, right? You thought Bivol was trash. Nobody on this panel thought Bivol was trash, but you did. So I don't need to hear. This is how many times have we all said, yeah, Bivol stands a chance. At minimum, you have to say he stands a chance. Right? He's durable. He ain't fucking Caleb Plant. He's fast. He's got good feet. That's why we wanted to see the fight. You thought the guy was trash while you try to sell us Charlo is better or Benavidez. I don't see that, bro. That's all I'm saying. And, your boxing takes are for your subscribers who subscribe to you. The guys who think Bivol is trash.
Canelo looked just too lethargic, unfortunately, in that fight. He looked, it's too much weight for him to carry around. He needs to fight at 168 or 160 to have the speed to compete. It's just not.
Maybe it's just a combination of things. Because I see that for you it's the weight. For me, it's that Bivol's punches took something out of him.
I think both, sir. I agree with you. Both of those things.
Every time Bivol let him go, where it was more than just 2 punches, where it was like 3 and 4 punches, it just looked like he's taking something out of Canelo when he touches him.
Julius. In the press conference, Canelo just said he said he feels Bivol won 4 or 5 rounds. That he definitely won the fight.
Fuck yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, Canelo's saying. I'm like, that's not pride, bro. That's not pride. But
he was saying what? Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
But listen,
Canelo thinks that Bivol only won 4 rounds.
Oh, then he needs to stop huffing pain.
Listen.
That's some bullshit.
He thinks he beat Triple G the first fight. So man, I'm not surprised.
No, he didn't. He didn't win that fight. God bless Mexico and God bless Canelo.
Listen, I think I still think he's a great fighter because if he wasn't who he was, he would have got knocked out. The dude I see, I'm gonna tell you how bad it was. Canelo looked like he was one clean right hand away from going down. Literally
He's
one.
So lucky Dimitri was still boxing smart. Because bro, in a rematch, it's bro, he's not worried about your power now. You didn't dent him whatsoever. You literally didn't land a clean punch. When you did land, you landed a good uppercut. But
then a couple.
And that's it. And it didn't even budge him. So it's in a rematch, he's gonna be sitting down on his shots more. He
knows what
and
to
he's gonna
expect.
adjust to you, bro. This is AJ Usyk 2 all over again to me, bro. To be honest.
Honestly, it kind of seems that way to me. I honestly think he should stay away from the guy. I'm gonna make a lot of fucking money off of all of this, by the way. So I'm really happy when these upsets happen, like AJ Usyk, for example, or when Wilder got beat. Those were very, very lucrative months. So it's good business. It's good business. Canelo wins, Canelo loses. It's all good business. But I just like yo. They need to pull him to the side. Like yo, dog, leave it alone. Just leave it alone, bro.
It's true, man. Like it really is giving me the exact same vibe. It's like I'm looking at a rematch. I'm like, bro, there's no clear path. You got
Canelo's a
comprehensively,
cancer, bro.
you
He's
got comprehensively.
emotional. He's
Yeah.
going to get himself hurt.
I think Joshua gets knocked out too. I think in that
He
rematch.
he could. Why?
Because he's gonna sell out. Because he knows he can't outbox him. He's gonna get knocked
Yeah.
to clean the fuck out. Because he knows he can't outbox him. He's gonna throw
I hope
everything
AJ
at him.
sleep Usyk,
Usyk
bro.
is gonna
I hope
catch his
he puts him
ass.
to sleep, but that's just a want. I hope AJ lands something crazy on Usyk and completely flattens him.
Listen,
I
I don't
love
even
AJ,
listen. I don't even
but I
know how
can't
to
say
feel
what.
about that fucking fight because I'm like, look, on one end, I think AJ carries enough power that if he just jumps on him early, he can get him. But AJ, like, bro, Usyk is not any old body, bro.
Yeah,
That
bro.
dude is
Like,
not any
I
old
feel you,
body.
bro. That's the thing. That's the shit that's scaring me, bro. That's the shit that's really
That
scaring
dude is
me.
a bad
yo,
dude,
Julius, did you
bro.
hear Dimitri? Dimitri said, "Thank you, Eddie Hearn. Sorry I broke your plans with Gennady Golovkin."
I mean, look, I wonder now if this is the other question: does Bivol go to Top Rank?
I mean,
Is he? I mean, like, look, he's a matchroom fighter. That's why he got the fight. You know,
he's co-promoted by Matchroom, bro.
yeah, but he's not gonna go back to RCC to fight Salomovs
No,
and
no, no, not. I know,
Uskabuskas
but I'm
and.
just saying contractually, he's not obligated to. He could go sign with Top Rank right now if he wanted. I mean, obviously with the rematch for Canelo, we have to see what that goes. But if Canelo doesn't do that rematch, he can go sign with Top Rank. I mean, as
Man, I
long as
don't.
if he goes to Top Rank, let's say, all right, better BF Smith winner is Artur. He beats the shit out of Yard in the UK. Then in the meantime, Dimitri faces his WBA mandatory, whether it's Zerto or Richards or whatever. Bro,
The thing is, look. The thing is that even though
as long
Canelo
as
has
they,
that rematch clause, the fights next week, bro, they're on the same schedule. Zerto and Bivol, they're on the same schedule. It's
Yeah.
only a week apart.
Exactly.
So
I'm
if you're
just curious with the Richards. I'm not sure about that.
Bivol's fight, Zerto's fight is against Dominic Bosel, and I believe that they're number 1 and number 2 in the WBA's ranked standing. It's billed as a final eliminator, you know. Buatsi's ranked behind them, so I don't think he gets to skip ahead in the queue for Bivol. I don't. I feel like it might end up being Zerto if Canelo is smart. Look, man, let Zerto handle that dude. If anything, you have a better chance against Zerto than him.
Yeah,
Let
no, I think
Zerto
Bivol
handle
beats.
that dude.
I think Bivol
Yeah.
would style on Zerto for real.
But if he beats Zerto, then he's still gonna get his fucking ass kicked by Betterby. So it ain't gonna matter either way. He needs to stay the fuck out of 175.
Yeah, he don't need to be up there, man. Like he
Other
don't
times,
need.
man.
Good night of boxing, though. Good night of boxing.
I don't know.
Why everybody sounds so sad, bro? It's a good fight.
Because
I'm
you
not
don't.
sad. I wanted Bivol to win, man. I just wanted, a different parity because I saw it was like, a step too far in biting off more than he can chew because a lot of people was, saying, Canelo was going to walk through Homeboy, and I looked at people and said, like, hey, Canelo's a great fighter. We can never take anything away from him. But like, yo, bro, if you want to be a sycophant, a dick riding sycophant, bro, I can't wait until someone shows you wrong because you guys gotta stop that shit because casual fans are the lifeblood of boxing. We understand.
Unfortunately, that's the truth.
Yeah, but this shit gets sometimes a fucking annoying. Like, yo, please go somewhere, bro. Like,
Well, they think that. Well, look. Look at the Schoon guy, right? You're talking about guys that fight at 68. You're talking about guys that fight at 60. And you don't even want to acknowledge that, in this Canelo versus Bivol fight, size matters, bro. Why do people in boxing think that size doesn't? Yes, it does, bro.
That's why they have weight classes. Goddamn it!
What weight classes
You
are
ever
for,
saw
bro?
how the
Size
fight
matters.
started? How Canelo was still standing in the corner,
bro. As soon
like
as
just
I saw
measuring
him,
him.
as soon as I saw him prop himself up in a corner, the first I'm like, oh god, why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Like, what are you trying to set a trap? He's not gonna go for it, bro. And you saw that he didn't go for it. He just kept pawing at him with the lead hand, like, nah, I'm not going in there, bro. I know you trying to catch me with some shit. You better come off them ropes. It's like, bro, good
yo,
fight,
Julius,
though.
This is how crazy boxing fans are. Like you say, Schoon, right? Schoon called Bivol a bum, but he said, "Oh, Benavides was sparring with Bivol,"
See, I
right?
just
This shit is crazy,
bro.
This shit is insanity, bro. But like with that being said, guys, I'm about to go to sleep. I got work in a
me
couple
too.
hours.
Yeah, I gotta fucking go tonight. Go to bed, man. I'm fucking
Man,
tired.
I'm
My
gonna
ass
be up
hurts sitting in
all
this chair.
night. I'm gonna be up
Hey
all
guys,
night
Look,
watching
remember
man.
Space Jones. I'm gonna be up
before you
all
gentlemen,
guys
night
have a
watching
good
go,
evening.
Spaces,
before
talking
you
All
guys
right,
Madden.
go,
Sorry
brother.
night,
Remember this
man.
tonight.
Sorry
hey guys,
night.
you
Good
guys hear
fight.
me?
Good fight.
Dos
See,
Padania.
we'll
It
talk
was
about it in
great.
the morning.
You guys hear me,
Have a
guys?
good night.
Hey,
Have a
morning
good
Remember,
night,
boxing talks,
Jules,
Julius.
Chris,
Morning boxing
Peace.
talks.
everybody.
Hey guys, remember this, guys. Sanity is one therapy session away. Peace.
Hey, boxing.